Ada hari tanpa mabar, main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash, makin no debat.
Game Smax Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Uzumaki Naruto が帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな弟子供騙しか。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Berarti kita harus menemukan Zeolite Omega ya Bunda?
Iya Flangi, Zeolite Omega adalah tiket kita pulang ke bumi dan bertemu lagi sama ayah kamu.
Lalu kita bawa mineral itu ke pesawat yang telah Ibu Pratiwi siapkan untuk kita
Dan meluncur pulang ke bumi.
Bagaimana cara kita tahu bentuk Zeolite Omega? Semua batu di sini kan lihat sama semua.
Silakan mendekat, silakan dicek out di keranjang kuningnya. Ini kita ada Zeolite Omega. Hey, Pin, ya, tidak mungkin berbohong.
Rasakan vibrasi. Makanan. Ada manusia yang datang untuk mencicipi masakanku. Kimchi.
Kimchi itu robot Korea halus.
Memang aku murah. Followersku jutaan.
Sulil mau dihancurkan, Sulil hanya bisa membuat kekacauan.
Ini adalah karya seni Yoma yang akan mengguncang dunia.
You little liar, Flangy. There is nothing there. I will destroy you and your little friends if you don't tell me where it is.
Kamu bohong, Batik.
Teman tidak berbohong, Plan.
Sekarang yang harus kamu lakukan, jangan berbicara dengan siapapun.
Nggak percaya lagi sama kamu. Dulu tuh aku manusia, Batik. Mana ada manusia yang temenan sama robot.
Bumi mengalami krisis yang paling menakutkan. Tidak ada lagi sumber air bersih. Semua mata air di dunia tercemar.
Jangan bertingkah, Kimchi. Kamu bukan manusia. Robot tidak bisa batuk.
Pokoknya aku bisa ketemu ayah.
Pemain kunci dari region Filipina siap untuk membawakan permainan Philippines untuk mengguncang meta.
Ancaman buat season ini ya,
sesuai dengan tracknya juga, sama ada tambahan player-player baru yang berkualitas ini.
Seperti waktu di season 13 aku pernah bilang, setiap orang ada eranya, tapi setiap era ada Onicnya, dan masih sampai dengan sekarang.
Going by the title of, King Phoenix, ever since, I was in PA, we all know. In Indonesia, it's been, Onic.
Dan apalagi kita melihat banyaknya veteran juga yang sudah mulai berpindah tim.
Dan pasti kalau misalkan ada orang yang datang ke sini jauh-jauh dari negara mereka, harusnya mereka bakal bawa semangat baru buat timnya sih.
Ini dia dari tim yang gagal di musim kemarin tanpa kemenangan, kembali dengan bergudang jawaban.
Bakal jadi salah satu dark horse juga sih kayak season kemarin. Soalnya mereka ngambil player yang bagus sama coach-coach yang berpengalaman juga kan. Jadi pasti ada improve dari mereka.
It's really something that, these players, these coaches really have to move past. Because it can't be, just on. Somebody has to, challenge them for real this time.
Sempat bongkar pasang role Navi. Mereka kembali ke posisi asal. Stabil, solid, percaya diri.
Kalau dilihat dari track recordnya Yenot, ya kita lihat ya udah pernah juara dunia, terus sudah bawa banyak piala buat Onic PH sih. Banyak mungkin kultur atau enggak habit yang bagus buat Navi.
Seperti sebuah peribahasa, tuntutlah ilmu sampai ke negeri China.
Kalau soal Super Ken, dia tuh salah satu jungle yang bagus lah di Indo.
Terus kan dia ngebuktiin juga kan, gak cuma di Cina, terus di internasionalnya juga lumayan oke tim dia.
Korban Super Ken berhasil mundur, namun untuk sekarang Blazing 2 yang begitu baik dari Loom. Double kill berhasil diambil.
Super Ken bisa imbangin RQ. Selama ada KSQ di situ, dia pasti bisa nyatu anak-anaknya.
Kebakar sih, kayak gua ngeliat kompetitif di Indonesia selama setahun ini kayak seru banget, jadi gue memutuskan buat balik ke Indonesia lagi.
Masuknya player-player asing membuat kita makin punya daya saing. Di panggung internasional, kita sebanding.
Regional mix bagus sih, jadi bakal bisa dapat POB dari region lainnya, tim lainnya, dan itu pun bagus buat ke depan Indo.
Jadi kayak ada dua insight gitu lah. Kalau strategi justru menurut gue malah makin kompleks. Justru kita bisa ngambil ilmu dari mereka, jadi kita bisa makin improve lagi ke depan.
Region membuktikan dominasi total dan masih menjadi region yang terkuat.
Again, if you go back to all the international tournaments, it's been Filipinos. If you're gonna be some meta, you're gonna be looking for that. But, someone needs to try to challenge and change that.
Balik lagi ini team game, dan meskipun sekuat-kuat apapun tim apapun itu, bisa imbangin lah. Bahkan bisa kalahin juga.
I do understand that, Indonesia, it has the biggest fan base, but, with the experience of Onic, this is most important.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu dia Ming, mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran, bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar, main nge-lag kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Minna! 渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな子供騙しか。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Berarti kita harus menemukan Zeolith Omega ya Bunda?
Iya Pelangi, Zeolith Omega adalah tiket kita pulang ke bumi dan bertemu lagi sama ayah kamu.
Lalu kita bawa mineral itu ke pesawat yang telah Ibu Pratiwi siapkan untuk kita
Dan meluncur pulang ke bumi. Bagaimana cara kita tahu bentuk Zeolith Omega? Semua batu di sini kan lihat sama semua.
Silakan mendekat, silakan dicek out di keranjang kuningnya. Ini kita ada Zeolith Omega. Hei, Pitya, tidak mungkin berbohong.
Rasakan vibrasi. Makanan. Ada manusia yang datang untuk mencicipi masakanku. Kimchi.
Kimchi itu robot Korea halus.
Memang aku murah. Followersku jutaan.
Sulil mau dihancurkan, Sulil hanya bisa membuat kekacauan.
Ini adalah karya seni Yoman yang akan mengguncang dunia.
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadap semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadap dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all in. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Moontalk. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. We own this.
Superfans, selamat datang di hari yang ketiga minggu yang pertama MPL Indonesia Season 17. Wow, luar biasa sekali dan pastinya untuk di hari ketiga ini masih ada tim yang akan menunjukkan kebolehannya, yang akan memberikan match yang tidak kalah seru di hari yang kemarin dan juga di hari yang pertama. Benar, karena pada akhirnya Dewa United akan bermain, mereka akan debut menjadi tim terakhir yang bermain karena kita kemarin sudah melihat banyak sekali kejadian. Ada tim yang menang dan memang ada tim yang harus mendapatkan pelajaran. Dan kali ini lawan mereka adalah lawan yang cukup kuat, Bigetron. Betul sekali, apakah nih, kita bertanya-tanya juga pastinya, apakah Dewa United bisa memenangkan match kali ini? Hanya Bigetron by Vitality yang bisa menjawabnya karena Bigetron by Vitality ini sudah mempunyai 3 formula muda baru. Yang pastinya di 3 formula baru itu salah satunya pernah satu tim dengan Dolin. Jadi ini yang benar-benar luar biasa banget Bude. Iya, semuanya pasti bertanya-tanya bagaimana performa dari Dewa United yang digadang-gadang akan menjadi sang kuda hitam di season 17. Dan sebelum kita melihat bagaimana penampilan dari sang robot dan juga sang dewa, izinkan Bude mengingatkan bahwa MPL Indonesia season 17 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Gaming Phone in Phoenix.
Serta untuk official e-wallet kita ada GoPay, Official Gaming Chair, ada Todak, dan untuk partner Uni Sports ada Garnier, Bayu, Dunia Games, and Gamesmax.
Dan juga supplier ada IndiHome, Indomaret, dan Aqua. Hari ini akan ada 3 match. Match pembukaan akan ada jadi debutan Dewa United bertemu dengan Bigatron.
Yes, betul sekali. Lalu dilanjut dengan match-match seru lainnya. Jadi, buat superfans yang udah punya tiket langsung saja OTW sekarang juga. Karena sekarang kita akan langsung saja memulai untuk match pertama kita hari ini di hari yang ketiga. Minggu yang pertama pertandingan antara Dewa United melawan Bigatron by Vitality. So casters, silakan.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to MPL ID Season 17. We're here in the last day of our first week. And of course, here on the English broadcast, it's me, Eterna, alongside with Kani, as well as Mirko. So going into this third day, how are we feeling?
A little bit nervous.
Nervous.
But this is a weak one, yeah.
Why nervous?
I'm an Onic fan.
Onic
so
fan.
A lot at stake here this season.
Okay. I mean, it's looking good for Onic so far, right? 2-0 yesterday. We're looking at to see who will
Barely
be
survived.
winning next match. No, third match of the day.
Yep.
What about you, Mirko, with BTR?
Hey, feeling great, man. It's always a good time to be a BTR fan during the regular season, so I'm not scared yet. Once we get to the playoffs, though, that'll change.
Yeah, the BTR infamous passive of the regular season. But let's take a look at the standings for now. It's only been 2 days. Things are going to be still very volatile. We're looking at Evos, Onic, and BTR still up top. Alter Ego falling to 9th place. RQ not close behind with Geek. So things might change for Dewa today as it will be their debut match. We're going to see whether or not they're going to be able to take it against BTR. And if so, I do believe BTR will be falling again through in the standings.
Ooh, that's going to be very interesting indeed. But yeah, we will get to see Dewa United in full action. And for today's schedule, we got 3 bangers of the match.
3 bangers. Dewa versus BTR, like we mentioned earlier on. We have Evos versus TLID, who surprisingly so, I think everyone was quite surprised with that win yesterday against Na'Vi. And finally, the Royal Derby.
Yeah, our Royal Derby is going to be super fun, man. It's very rare that we get to see the Royal Derby in week 1.
Yeah.
And on a Sunday. And I don't know. Usually, I think it's much closer when we're expecting the Royal Derbies to come through. Usually, RQ are on a roll, Onic are on a roll. The last 4 or 5 seasons, it's been that way. But RQ have been on a pretty bad run of games, and this is going all the way back from last season, right? They did make it to the playoffs, barely missed out because Na'Vi got a game win against them. And then, coming into this season, we thought maybe they would get revenge, but Na'Vi took them down 2-0. Now they got saved by Alter Ego, man. They would have been 9th.
I agree. So things are quite up in the air right now. And, you know, coming into the season, I think a lot of hype was built around a lot of these teams, and one of which was Dewa.
Yeah.
A lot of the players out there, we saw in a lot of podcasts with you as well. People are saying that Dewa are looking up to be the dark horse of the season. So we want to know what you guys think back at home. This is our audience topic voting by Infinix. Do you think A, maybe Dewa can do it because they have maybe? Do you think BTR is stronger? Or do you think C, it depends on gameplay? So boys, on the English desk, if we had to vote?
I gotta say it depends.
It depends. So you're a C man.
I'm a C man.
A C man.
I hate the C people, man.
For this topic, B.
So you're a B
B is
man?
the way?
I'm a B man.
You're a B man. All right.
Oh.
But speaking of men, there's you.
When did I say this? Oh, the podcast, because I thought they got a quote off of me. Should I read my own voice?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
In my opinion, Dewa will be the ultimate... Okay, no, we'll Edok.
Okay.
Donnie,
Okay.
you do Edok. You're the roamer.
In my opinion, Dewa are currently in 4th place. Kim and Maybe are in top form based on their screen performances. That's Edok. That's me impersonating Edok.
No, you're the mid laner.
Okay, based on the scrim results I've experienced ahead of MPL ID Season 17, Dewa are on the radar as one of the strongest contenders this season. At the moment, I place Dewa in 4th position.
All right, and now
You look like Mirko with curly hair.
close enough, close enough. In my opinion, Dewa will be the ultimate dark horse this season. Similar to Geek Fan previously, if not as a dark horse, I would place Dewa in tier A. This is via my power ranking video, yeah.
Okay.
I really rate Dewa highly, man. I think Dewa, with this lineup, the fact that they built upon the lineup that they had last season, added in some really, really good reinforcements, still stuck with their coaching staff. It's great. Dolin is an amazing player. Maybe Pin, really promising already. And the fact that Itoshi is back in the lineup means that Mueza, whenever he falls flat, whenever he falls out of form, there's always going to be Itoshi that can come in and take his role and, you know, maybe just push him a little bit further.
Okay. Because that's what we need from Mueza, right? I think during his debut, his performance was maybe a little lackluster, but eventually he really found his rhythm, he found his groove. So really excited to see, and obviously we're always going to be talking about the gold standard because of Kelra's presence here in MPL ID, and whether or not he maybe can actually chase to that standard.
That's a big question, right? Because technically, Kelra has said that maybe can improve, and he, like positioning-wise, timing-wise, maybe has that potential. And we will get to see that in action. Will maybe improve his performances, right, this season.
Yeah. I believe he mentioned that in season 15. So that was
last year.
A year ago. A
whole year ago.
So from that point when Kelra mentioned him to this point now, do you see improvement?
Oh yeah, for sure. Maybe his first season was already amazing, I would say, right? He performed really well. He showed us that he was able to carry Dewa. Unfortunately, he just lacked that experience.
Yeah.
When it came to the late game, I think with the team as well, the coordination, the synergy just wasn't there, and they were still struggling to find the right coaching staff. They didn't know who was going to be the mainstay. Then they found Coach Wright with Kim, and that really started the real foundation of Dewa, together with Okta, maybe Mueza, and Ray. But now it's Dolin.
Yep, Dolin. That's a new name, a new face as well. I believe he's loaned, right?
Is he loaned?
I think he's loaned.
Oh,
I think.
That's a good move, BTR.
So loaned in through BTR Academy, so their MDL team. Now being promoted here in MPL, debuting today. A lot of big questions as well as to his performance, whether or not he'll be able to perform at the highest of levels, because again, I think we've been saying this season after season, but that mentality really does come to play. And fortunately so from your podcast, a lot of players do mention mentality. So it's not just something that we talk about here on the caster desk, but the players actually do feel it.
I mean, also keep in mind, right, this is going to be their debut, Dewa United in Season 17. So again, with the rookie in play, it's a lot of question because it's gonna start their tempo here against BTR, Mirko.
Yep.
It's not gonna be easy.
I'm excited though.
I'm very excited.
You're excited?
I'm excited for Dolin.
Imagine the players.
They might be nervous.
Oh.
Is it true that Dolin went undefeated in MDL, like his team?
Yeah. Dolin, Riza, Clive, Lynch, they all went undefeated.
Oh, so technically, if Clive plays, if the others played, I mean, they were teammates.
They were teammates, yeah. BTR can pull something very funny here. They
replacing
can
Amon?
Maybe, you know, hey.
For this match?
You know what I heard? I heard in the first few weeks, or the first month rather, that Clive was promoted from MDL to MPL. He had a higher win rate in scrims over Eman. But then, over the course of the next few months before MPL, it went back to Eman.
So, who's going to be playing? Should be Eman, right?
I don't know.
I mean, if there was any player on BTR that would not be changed, it would be Eman.
I agree. I agree, it's really hard.
Well, technically then, Niall and Finn won't be replaced because they're the only players with no substitutes, right? So anyone else, Theo Niall, I spoke to him as well on the podcast and he told me everyone that is in the lineup has a chance to play. So even Eman, he might be swapped out for Clive depending on, again, the results or what the coaching staff wants to do, right? They already tried the Eman, Moreno, and Shogun lineup. Yes, day one. So they might want to try something out day 3.
I mean, they won with that.
It worked though.
Yeah,
right?
2-1
It
after
worked
Eagle.
with that sort of lineup.
Yep.
Do they really want to change? I mean, it's still early. It makes sense giving a lot of players opportunities, but do they want to take that risk?
from what I heard from Tionile, he says both lineups are equally strong. And he wants to utilize both. So if that is true, I guess we'll find out. That's first. I mean, we're still assuming here. We might still get Eman, Moreno, and Shogun instead of Lynch, Riza, and Clive.
So, we're not sure, but it looks like the players are starting to get ready, so we will be knowing very, very soon. And it looks like VTR are now ready. So let's take a look at their official team lineup. Ladies and gentlemen, Bigatron by Vitality. There you go! They've completely swapped it out. Lynch, Riza, and Clive. These three players, they're gonna be playing today.
That's crazy. They've deployed the undefeated MPL trio.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, the Red Robot still is programmed to win. They won their first match in Season 17. With this new young lineup, will they be able to follow it up? Please welcome Bigatron by Vitality.
Coming off a win 2-1 against Alter Ego, they've completely swapped things around. BTR Academy being undefeated in MDL. Can they look for a similar in here in MPL?
Might be able to, man. It's a very strong lineup with Tionile also coaching them in MPL, bringing them back here in MPL.
But now let's take a look at Dewa United. Still with Kin, Dolin, Octamoeza, and Maybe. This is the debut for Dewa United, the dark horse of the season.
With a new jungler deployed as well. Looking to start strong for Season 17. Will the Apostles of God start with the right tempo? Dolan is in the fray. Will he be able to bring fresh and new flavors to the land of Dawn? Please welcome for the first time in Season 17, Dewa United Esports.
Dolan's gonna be up against his ex-teammates in BTR. Man, what a story for the first match, the opener of day number 3, the final day of week 17. And remember, TL beat Na'Vi yesterday. It opened up the standings completely. We don't know who's gonna be number 1. It was gonna be secured by Na'Vi if they went 2-0. Today, if BTR lose here, we're gonna get 1-1s, full of just 1 wins across the board coming into week 2.
It really shows how volatile the season is, especially earlier on. I think a lot of teams are still adapting to one another. Of course, there's scrim results and data from scrims, but when it comes down to the stage, I think even a lot of the coaches, like you guys are seeing up on stage right now, even they do admit some things work in scrims, and as soon as they bring it onto the MPL stage, sometimes it doesn't. So the big question is, we saw a lot of surprise picks perhaps coming in from Na'Vi. Are we going to be seeing a similar trend from Dewa United? What do you think, Mirko?
Not too sure, actually, right? Like, again, I think right now we just have to see how this lineup performs straight up in game number 1. How do they draft as well? Because I've heard so many random things about them. Firstly, you know, the random standing of people putting them top 3, bottom 3. That's what surprised me the most. I heard a lot of different coaches have different opinions across the board. But then I interviewed Kin, and then he told me they always try out different set of heroes, different compositions, different matchups. So that could be the reason why some teams find it easy to scrim against them, other teams find it really difficult. They're always limit testing in scrims. Very much like a Filipino team.
All right. Let's take a look at what you guys thought back at home. It looks like 53% are B people.
I love y'all, B people.
They're your people.
My people.
BTR is stronger.
53%, man.
Okay, to be fair, they voted before the lineup.
Exactly. I was about to say.
Yeah.
Do you guys still think the same? You know, tell us what you guys think in the comments down below.
Yeah.
You know, Mirko is always watching.
Okay, I see a C.
After the switch, after the lineup official.
Yep. Michael Konos says C.
Oh, okay.
There you go. People are changing.
People are changing their minds, and I think for a valid reason as well, right? 3 rookies, new stage as well, a lot of pressure here on Airbomb, right?
What's this?
What?
Love Meter by Todak.
Hold on.
Devin and Erpa.
Is this like official?
It's been official for a while, Gani.
Okay.
But it can only be really official if the love meter goes all the way. That's pretty low.
We'll
That's
see.
pretty low.
This is actually news for me. I did not know about this.
Oh, she
Where is it
looks
gonna be?
so shy.
Oh,
okay.
Airpunk, wrong hand.
They're looking for the chemistry.
Hey, gotta be honest with you.
Full.
It's full. They look alike, man.
Oh, Airpunk!
Is this a buff or a nerf? If Airpunk gets flustered, does it affect his performance?
Do you think he's distracted now?
He might be. He was locked in, man. He was no smile.
Oh no.
So cold zone, so cold.
Ladies
so
and gentlemen,
cold.
you guys can find love here.
What?
In MPL ID, and you guys can get free merch as well from Todak if you find your other half here at MPL during the MPL date segment.
I want to be cultured by Toda.
Let's see what she got. Let's see what she got.
Open it.
She's gonna open.
Unboxing,
she's gonna
unboxing.
unbox it. Oh my god. Oh,
Okay.
There's a Todak
Jersey.
Whoa.
Oh, it's a t-shirt.
That's actually a really nice t-shirt.
I like that color.
What is this? We own this.
I want to see the back of it. Is there anything in the back? Cultured by Todak. Donnie, are you cultured?
Not yet. By Todak, not yet.
Not yet.
Oh. Got a hat as well.
Oh.
Look at that Todak drip, man.
An MPL cap.
An MPL
Gotta
cap.
say, that's pretty sick, guys. In a good way. Well, so, again, guys, for you back at home, don't forget to come over to the MPL Arena. Get yourself an MPL date, because who knows, you might come home with a significant other.
You're gonna be cultured.
You will be cultured by Todak. But let's take a look at the keys to victory by Infinix.
Let's take a look at it. Great space for maybe to farm and bring out surprise picks in the drafting phase. I think, well, number one makes sense, but number two is especially true for Dewa. I spoke to Kid, he told me he's gonna have a lot of heroes. Wow. Coach Wright has a lot of heroes to show later on in MPL. This is the stage to show it, especially up against a lot of rookies in MDL, from MDL, from the side of BTR. Thing is though, BTR also have a lot of signature picks that they brought out in MDL, and they played the global ban system with Dolin, right? But they're very prepared to come up with cheese picks.
I heard Kin has a new favorite hero.
Yeah.
What was it? Was
You
it
like Sora.
Sora?
Very meta.
And now the keys to victory by Infinix for BTR.
Maintain an aggressive playstyle and follow up on Niall's initiations. It seems like we're not really going to be focusing on the rookies, on the keys to victory, but I want to really talk about these rookies, because these rookies, it almost feels like these rookies aren't the rookies that we usually get. You know, the rookies that need a lot more time to develop, rookies that need maybe 2 to 3 seasons. These are the type of rookies that might just perform out of their minds in their first season. Just like the VL team rookies, Marcel, Tricky yesterday. We've already seen, well, we haven't seen Egatizi, but he was also bought out by Evos. So all of the undefeated MDL players from BTR are now in MPL, including their coach, Theo Niall. He's back in BTR MPL.
So it feels like a similar story to Rin's Edo.
Yes, the Bosco line.
Bosco line. Okay. Let's see though, because technically it's still very early. I mean, will they be able to follow that up this season? Three rookies deployed for BTR.
I feel quite confident though.
For BTR?
I just feel confident in the rookies.
I'm still very skeptical.
Okay. It's okay. We can play a good cop, bad cop. As we take a look at the drafting phase for game number 1, presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix. We have Kalea banned out by Dewa alongside the Eve. So BTR leveled that out with the Jushin and the Baxia ban. Bovius gets banned out as well early here by Dewa. I don't see anything out of the ordinary just yet though.
Yeah, nothing too crazy right now. BTR, I mean with the Eve ban here, Dewa, they can technically just leave the first pick Leomore. They could just go for, I really wonder, because thinking about Kin's hero, right, you would expect maybe the Valentina to be banned out here so that they can pick up the Sora first pick, but maybe they are expecting BTR to just respond to it instantly. But BTR banned out the Baksha, and they really know. Again, Theo Niall is the guy who coached Dolin, so even though we've seen Dolin play these assassins, the Baksha's really good, and Dolin's probably really good at that too. Mueza won't get the Hilda.
Yeah, I mean, technically we're playing on dangerous grass as well, so you do want to eliminate that factor. We're looking at heroes like TLID that has done quite well, right? If they want to control that early game, the mid prio. But Dewa United now, with so many options open, they're gonna go for Fanny off first. Dolin, Fanny.
So that now the bans make sense. I was thinking about maybe like why would they not ban Valen? Why would they not try to set up for Kinsora? Turns out they want to go for the Fanny real quick. No Kalea, no Phobius. Eve taken out as well, BTR. Do they try to shut down the Fanny or do they just play their game? Because Leomord is up for grabs right now. They can just go for the meta picks. Go all the way.
Seems like they will. Okay. I like this answer, right? They respond with the Sora and the Valentina. It seems like they're neglecting the Fanny pressure. Technically, Valentina is okay against the Fanny. Can dodge the skills, is quite tanky enough. And
Has
Dewa
Terrify.
has Terrify as well, which can break the momentum of Fanny. But Dewa United, what do you want to do? You want to go all in early game formation, or do you want to balance things out here in the first phase?
I think the first thing I want to ask is Sora flex or not?
It is flex.
So it's still opened up
Yep.
for them to move around. All right, so Dewa now have a little bit of a puzzle to kind of solve.
Yeah. I wonder if they want to go for like the double fighters as well. Freya's still up for grabs right now, and again, the BTR, the Sora is flex. They go for the Farsa real quick. There you go. That is the Freya together with the Farsa. So they have the range in the mid lane with the Farsa. Now they're just like in the tanks in front, right? XP and Rome. We'll figure that out later. BTR red 3. I think the jungle pick is the safe option to go for right now, but because it's gonna get banned out later on.
I like that jungle pick, right? Gives Nile more room to actually do damage
Right,
in
but
the jungle position.
what jungle are we thinking that can fit this? He's picked up the Leomord and Fredrin in the past so far.
Yeah.
Do any of those fit, or are we looking for something new?
I think it still fits here. They're gonna go for... Okay, they're on the fighter. They're gonna go straight but down. Wow, hey, debut pick! They go straight for the counter to the Fanny, and this is a kill two birds with one stone situation. You get the Freya locked in as well. One of Freya's main weaknesses is getting chain CC'd, and look at the CC that BTR have right now, right?
Yeah.
The Valen, Sora, and a Badang. So this should force the Freya to go Purify wherever it's going, because we also saw the Freya Flex yesterday. Aran played at XP with Vengeance.
A lot of options.
A lot of approaches as well, right? Bigatron, their composition is to make the formation of Dewa United very uncomfortable, right? The Farsa cannot ult freely as well, knowing that the Padang is around. So let's see here, second phase. BTR, I think they can try to limit the roamers.
Yeah. They're gonna limit the Hylos. Good take there with the Hylos. Might be the guy to catch it next, honestly. You know, they just really need sustain. The Hylos is the best option, though. When you have a Freya like this, you just want to go in together. Dewa, though, I really think they're going to start nailing down on the picks for Nile. But they instead go for Clive's pick. Whoa! Interesting. I thought the jungle hero pool would really get targeted. The fact that, you know, we already saw the Baksha banned out, now the Fanny picked up. Maybe Dewa are thinking Nile just has too many picks up his sleeve.
I think they're also maybe worried about the mobility that the Fanny has, right? If, let's say, BTR go for something like the Moskov, who does the Fanny target? I think it'll be quite difficult. Maybe they're trying to layer on that, but technically BTR, they still have the option to go fighter in that gold lane.
They do. And with the Badang here, I really feel like they can still flex the Sora into XP, and they can... If Dewa don't ban it, I think the Esmeralda is not bad just to counter the Freya in the gold lane. If they really want to do that, right? Let's see. BTR, last ban, is it going to be another roamer, or do they respect the XP lane? Against Sora. No, they go for the choke straight up. So they are looking for some big movement ability heroes. They don't want to get locked down. I wonder what's it going to be for BTR.
Oh, wow. Look at that fun fact, though.
Yeah.
Dolan's Fanny has a 100% win rate from 4 times being picked up in MPL ID Season 12. So just the previous season of MPL. That's why confident Fanny first pick.
It still feels kind of iffy for me in the MPL stage, but let's see how he performs on that Fanny. But yeah, I think with the Cho and the Hylos, what Bigatron is trying to do is just they do not want to lose out on rotations, right? Hylos, Cho, very fast on rotations, and there you go. Dewa United, they decided that let's split the prioritization. We ban the Moskov and also the Freddy that definitely can cause trouble in their composition.
Yeah. I think the Suyo is an okay choice. The Leomord as well. Those are the two options you can go for.
Did it last though? Oh no,
I think they pick it up now because they want to use the Sora flex all the way to the end. Yeah.
Okay.
Because technically Sora can still go gold, right?
True. True. Depends on what Dewa United picks right here.
For XP for Kin.
They have enough artillery. They just need more bodies, right?
I think Grok.
Rock fits, they need crowd control.
Usually say yeah,
Mobility is kind of iffy, but
there's a balance of times.
Right.
You can take that.
okay.
Guinevere. Very good combo. Very good combo. Arlet and the Guinevere. And it's a Guinevere roam. This is the first Guinevere roam we've seen this season. It's been Guinevere jungles all throughout day 1 and day 2.
If they can pull it off, that combination will be disgusting.
Yeah. This doesn't look like a good marksman game, man. I wouldn't want to go marksman against this kind of composition. Did they go Esmeralda? Did they try to just go and dive? Because if they do, the only real guy that can burst you down on the Esme once you get to the mid game should be the Farsa. But again, you already have plenty of dive to evade from it. Ah, but they go Yi Sun Shin Gold in the end. Whoa!
That's a marksman.
Against the Freya. It's not the worst matchup. Man, Farsa.
Esme would have been safer, I think,
Esme would have been safer.
in lane.
For sure, but I guess they're thinking maybe the damage would be lacking, right?
Makes sense.
Because the Valen is a bit more utility, even though he does a lot of damage now in the early game.
So if you had to sway, which way would you sway?
I think this is a very 50-50 draft. Like, it's a team fight draft for both. They want to brawl.
Not even a 51-49, Miracle.
No, I think it's down in the middle, man. This is really good for both. I like it.
Cut straight in the middle. What do you guys think back at home? Tell us your predictions in the comment section, because it looks like it will be an action-packed game. We're looking at the counter index rating, but technically, even since yesterday, we haven't seen too much of success from the lineup rating. So, ladies and gentlemen, here it is, the debut of the Dark Horses of MPL ID Season 17. Let's see how they roll. Let's see how they perform in game number 1.
It's gonna be very interesting, folks. Dewa United, their debut, going up against 3 rookies that won MPL ID last season.
Yeah, don't forget 2 veterans, still Nile and Finn, to keep it stable. Guinevere roam. Aldo mentioned this yesterday. It's a really good option still, man, especially with the flicker, right? Because when you're in the jungle, it's a very one-dimensional engage. It's very visible. You can see it, the spatial migration, and that's it, right? But with a flicker, it changes things. Spatial migration flicker, you can really catch people off guard, especially in the dangerous grass map.
Anything catching your eye in the emblems by Bayou?
Nothing too crazy, I guess just aggressive pull yourself together, but that's pretty common amongst Guinevere roams, the Bargain Hunter as well, and Kin, as usual, just dominating in lane with his signature Arlet pick.
Yeah, that's something that we forgot to mention, right? Arlet's back on the hands of Kin. We've seen what he's been able to do. Very great with momentum-based heroes. We saw him great on the Alice as well. So this will be quite a test as well for Lynch as he also makes his debut here in that EXP lane. It's one of the lanes that we should look out for as well.
Yeah, another thing to mention for me is Lynch has chosen to go Concussive Blast. He knows that he's, or maybe he's just respecting the matchup potential. He's just going to try to go for the clear and then rotate faster with Concussive Blast instead of going for the trades against Kin.
That requires level 4, so we're waiting on that moment. We already see some rotations coming in from Nile as well as Finn, looking to open up the map just a little bit more in order for them to set up for the first neutral objective, which is this turtle, but they don't find it. They don't go for it.
Lynch is freezing top lane.
They put Nile up top, by the way. They let him stay there so that they get prio over it. Level 4 quick for Lynch.
The bottom side, Baby, though, has room to rotate early. That's going to be early info from Bigatron that potentially Dewa United can fight Turtle with 5 members.
Yep.
Let's see how it goes. Bigatron will make a mid Lynch. Well, moves on towards Kin, but in the mid lane, early feather strike by Octa. And Clive jumps in. The Terrify forces Octa to use the flicker, and maybe now caught in the mid lane. Still able to juke though. Riza will be forced to use that flicker now. Phantom Steed pods maybe below 50% HP will have to reposition, as this will be a slow turtle take.
Yeah, they both completely reset there. Earlier a 5v4, but we saw Clive suddenly rotate towards the turtle as well. Resetting, good positioning as well, enough damage to hinder Dewa. But now it looks like Dewa's restarting the turtle.
Yeah, they're very fast as well. That's the first turtle down though.
it's very risky to take those fights, right? For BTR as well. They burned out 2 flickers. And Dewa still had some big ultimates. And remember the combo hit.
Hold on, some migration. That's the combo. Octa finds first blood. The first kill for Dewa United in Season 17.
Unfortunately, Finn tried to cancel that, but wasn't quite in range enough to able to do so. We see some rotations coming from Jolin, but wait a second, Mueza!
A big one, that's gonna be Nile. Very low Phantom Steed. Popped it as well. But Bigatron will lose another member.
Dewa are really just going for these pickoffs, man. That spatial migration coming in handy.
Talent prediction in by GoPay. 2-1, 2-1. Of course, BTR goes for 2-0 for Vitality. Still confident?
Still pretty confident. It's okay, you know? The scaling is gonna be on Dewa's side, if I'm gonna be honest here. But BTR, luckily they didn't lose too much. The gold lead isn't that far over. Oh, Muesa!
Oh, very good. Final slash, the initiation with the follow-up as well. Add that to the tally. 3-0.
This is beautiful, right? We were talking about Mueza pre-game, talking about his performances so far, the way that he's been able to improve, and he's been very active around the map. So in conjunction with seeing a Guinevere roam for the very first time, he's been able to land 3 assists because of the way that he plays and allowing Dewa to hold on to this gold lead now, 1K and counting.
Yeah, and that's the combo I mentioned in the draft, right? When they pick up the Guinevere with the Arlet. Arlet final slash into the Battle Requiem. Oh my god, these pickoffs.
It's just too readable for Dewa United and Bigatron. They're Nile popped the Phantom Steed just to zone away. That's not a good sign for the Red Robots.
So clearly now Dewa United are in a position where they're mobilizing around the map a lot quicker. What's the answer for BTR?
Well, I mean, the thing is for BTR, the answer can only really just be fight, right? Their composition is built to fight, so if they don't go for the fight, it'll just be bad on them.
Oh, Finn in the no man's land, and the second turtle should be Dewa United. It's 5 minutes in, ladies and gentlemen. And Dewa United, they're reading Bigatron like a book.
So what do? I mean, right now they're just dying one by one on the map. Do they look for a proper 5v5 team fight? Does that value BTR?
Right now, it's still 50-50. Again, that's why I said, right, I mean, for Dewa, they can still take these fights. They can also go for the pickoffs. For BTR, I think that first turtle where they dodged a few of those skills, maybe they could have just gone in and gambled, but they didn't want to do it. But now, because they've been picked up so many times, picked off everywhere, it's a lead that you cannot ignore. So in the 5v5s, Dewa have a big advantage. Lynch is 2 levels down on Kin. This is the level that Kin brings to the table individually in the lane.
He was Rookie of the Week how many times last season? Oh, Kin, again, really showing his performance, his mechanics as well in the lane. And if we're talking about the lead that Dewa currently is holding, unfortunately, 2 of those kills are given to Maybe. And yesterday, we were watching back in the talent room, and Aldo calls Freya Gila. So Freya crazy mode. So when Freya gets ahead, when Freya gets the value, gets the resources, it's really difficult to take her down in team fights.
Yeah, all in.
Stunned at level 10. Fanny still able to get out from that one. Just a reset though. 3K gold lead. They want the bottom side here. It seems like Clive, no options, just a retreat.
Yeah. Look at the items real quick. Let's take a look at it. Endless battle being built up by Clive. It is a 600 gold lead for the Freya. Heptaseas and straight into the Melfic Roar very quickly as well. Going to be picked up by the boys. It's just a straight up lead, man. There's really a lead everywhere around the map, but the biggest one is obviously Kin. Lynch has already started rotating, started grouping with the team because he knows he needs to look for these big sets for the team, and Kin is just really finding all the benefits from that. Pushing in the lane, making Lynch lose even more XP and gold from these turrets up top.
I feel like it requires just one moment, right? Because, oh, wait a second, Mueza!
Mueza finds the perfect opening, and down goes Nile. Maybe in the back, trying to cause havoc. They want to retreat Bigatron. Not enough firepower as Dewa United finds the last turtle. Now they want to close the gap. They want to fight. That's a stun. Pin 4 sees the flicker as Bigatron. They are crumbling.
Dewa, Mueza! Looking for these opportunities even before BTR can react. What I really wanted to say earlier on was BTR, they have the tools. I know they're behind right now, but it feels like maybe it takes just one moment, one combo, because technically they have the Badang, right? They have the sword, they have the Valentina, they have the tools, but Mueza somehow always finds these opportunities before BTR can even react.
And that's due to the dangerous grass and flicker, right? For the Guinevere, if you're in the jungle, you can't really, it's very easy to read out. Well, maybe not very easy, easier to read out, but with the flicker, you have to constantly be there, locked in to try to react to it. You might not even be able to react to it. That's why you have to go Purify. And the thing is, BTR did not bring a single Purify. They were all ready to try to react to it, and that hasn't really paid off. Oh, look at that damage from Octa.
What is he on already? He's only on one item, no? Oh,
Yeah.
two.
And it's a defensive item on the second part, right? Usually you see the Lightning Truncheon built up after the Glowing Wand. No, he's still building a safe build just because he's respecting BTR's die potential. This is what we were mentioning earlier in the draft as well. Barca, in the mid game, she'll have a lot of damage, yes, but it will be very difficult to get a Feather Airstrike if the game's equal or if BTR is ahead. The thing is, it's a 6,000 gold lead, yet still Octa is playing it safe. He knows all he needs to do is survive and dish out damage and it'll be good. Mueza,
Bigatron, they want to fight here, and that was a quick disengage by Dewa United, keeping all 5 members intact.
I think BTR, I mean, I think they're starting to read that out, right? That pattern. The fact that Lynch was able to get out of that is important. Maybe that's their plan now. They're going to try to use Sora as bait.
I don't think so. I think he needs to be the main initiator. I mean, the thing is for BTR, it's a 6,000 gold lead. This is a horrible spot to be in for BTR. But they will have no Purifies either, so one big set can turn things around. It's just, when can they find an angle to actually look for those fights? Right now, if they walk up, they're just going to get poked down, or Muez is going to engage first, and they're cooked. 6,000 gold lead, free Lord for Dewa.
No contest.
No contest? No. Do they have to wait Clive 15 to at least have a chance? Clive 15? Yeah, Yisun-Chin 15?
I don't think so. I don't even think that's something they can utilize, because Yisun-Shin's damage, it's pretty good, but against this tanky composition, the only guy that you can really shred is Octa.
And the problem is, even when he does it, I feel like YSS is kind of a low-range hero, right? So he has to get in a little bit of to go in a little deep, and if he does that, Kin's there, Mueza's there, Maybe's there, who already secured that third item, by the way.
Yeah, early Chastise Pauldron as well by Mueza. That's his first item, man. So many Chastise Abusers. We used to have Skypiercer Abusers, now it's the Chastise Abusers, and now Clive, yeah. Has to go for the Malefic Roar instead of the BOD. He can't just be stacking up on that damage. He needs some more of those penetration stats. Big Lord Charge. If they get this is big far lane control.
Phantom Seed Pop just to secure and try to save the bottom side turret. They will fail though, as Dewa United will move on towards the mid lane. Now Kin is able to keep his distance. That's the final slash on towards Lynch. Under the turret, terrified Kin flickers out to safety. No! The turret damage was too much. Down goes Kin.
Okay. I thought that was an overstep by Lynch, but technically he was still able to get Kin down. They're going to be able to defend. Wait a second.
Oh, that's a big Phantom Seed. Been very low, still able to get out for now. Mueza though will flicker out of danger. As Bigatron, they saw an opening, but it seems like Dewa United able to keep their distance.
But they still lose that bottom tier turret.
Yep.
And that's the opposite side of the next Lord.
BTR don't really have... They're a team that needs to stick together, right? They're a team fight comp. They don't have a Claude or a Moscow. Someone to stay in the side and rotate around really, really quick. So they don't even have an assassin to do that. That's a Leomord that wants to fight as well. So this far lane base turret take is massive for Dewa United. Yeah, they gave away one kill. That was a by the way, miscoordination, right? Kin slashed him away from the spatial migration. Just a little bit of a mistake, but it's A-okay. No shutdowns given. It's all right for Dewa. It is a trade that is still completely worth it. They attempted something that might have won them the game very early. And now BTR are still in the same situation, maybe even worse. Yeah, way worse. They can't rotate, they can't go to Lord because Dewa, they're the type of team now, Season 17, to Lord dance really clean. And if they don't, if BTR try to commit on the Lord, Wave in the bottom lane is just going to crash into the base. If they try to split their team, they will take the 4v5.
You can see it. You can see it on the map.
Yep.
I mean, they're choosing to split, I guess. But no one's really controlling that bottom side of the map.
Exactly. They can't. They have to stay on only like one side of the map here. Like mid-top or mid-bot. You can't go top-bot. Like when you have a, normal marksman or a traditional split marksman. That's why the Moskov ban now, makes a lot of sense. They kind of corralled BTR into that team fight comp. It's also good against the Fanny, the Moskov.
That wave's crashing.
It is a big wave too. Badang and Yisun Shin, though, we've seen this last season, but do they have enough damage? Oh, Octa!
Nice.
Great read. Now, the counter engaged by Dewa United, and down goes Finn. Lynch next on the chopping block, flickers away, but down goes Lynch as Dolan, the rookie, finds the quick 1-2.
Octa doing Octa things. Beautiful read. Unfortunately for BTR, they're not going to be able to get a one-up on that. And that's just going to be a free Lord for Dewa.
That was super quick, man. That reaction, Octa, improved so much. My lord. That was super quick flicker out of Finn. Finn was concealed too there, right? He flickered into him, tried to go for the lock. And yeah, no wonder. Octa still. He bought Bloodwing's second item. He was still being very respectful, and you can see the level of awareness that he has. Man, Coach Wright, what has he been feeding his players the last few months? Let's take a look at the replay. Yeah, official. Oh my God, man! I wish we could see it all the way from the bottom, man, so we could see like just how far you went and how quick the reaction was. Maybe you just looked at that part of the map, saw the concealed Finn.
That must have been like a split second though, but he's still able to get it. I think he was most improved player,
yes.
right, last season. So he's still showing that level of performance. But here we go. That's the push.
Now that's going to be the mid turret. Taken down. Oh, that's an engage without follow-up. And down goes Finn for nothing. It's just a delay. The base wide open, ladies and gentlemen. Clive in trouble. No minions for now. Riza trying to find Octa. Finally slays him. But take a look at the main base. That's going to be Mueza taken down. Very low for Lynch. Down he goes. Ladies and gentlemen, the debut for Dewa United, it seems like, will come to fruition. 1-0 for the Apostles of God.
The Dark Horses of MPL ID Season 17. What a performance. It was clean. Of course, we saw that moment with Kin, but like you mentioned, it didn't give too much over to BTR. 15-minute game, 6,000 gold lead. It looked good. It looked good for Dewa.
It looked amazing for Dewa. That was clinical by them, man. Surgical precision from Dewa United, right? All the way from the early game to the late game, it was fantastic, really. The combos constantly with Kin and the Valor Requiem from Weza, the constant pickoffs from Weza, the reactions. Super quick from Octa, super quick from Weza as well. So many attempts from Finn, but they just couldn't land, or they couldn't find the right time with the follow-up with the rest of the team. And we can see it all over the map here. Again, this is one of the ganks early on, 4 minutes in. Final slash into the Valor Requiem.
Yeah.
This is the spatial migration flicker from within the bush. Again, BTR just never knew what was hitting them at the start of the game. They really utilized Dangerous Grass well. And even here, Dewa were ready for those the similar engages, right? And when they weren't ready for those engages, like what we saw earlier here in the Lord over at the base, it was okay because BTR were already super stretched out, split apart. They couldn't really react to those kind of plays from Finn, and I guess in that situation, Finn was just trying to be the distraction, right? Maybe trying to give the team more space, more time to clear out the Lord, but even then, that's why the wave clear is horrible for that lineup.
Yeah.
Valentina Sora, Leo Mord, Yisun Shin, your wave clear is pretty bad, man.
Why I don't really like the Yisun Shin idea. I mean, but then again, I think it's pick your poison kind of deal at that point. But yeah, I think that play from Weza where he flickered into Nile, I think that play itself, the domino effect, was what won them the game. You know, textbook after that.
It's beautiful. I'm so happy. I'm so happy for Dewa.
Are you happy for Miracle though?
Yeah, obviously not so much, but he'll be fine. Anyway.
Second team.
But I guess what I'm afraid of is, I think early debut Dewa, they were really good early season.
Yeah, this is
and then they
Dewa.
flipped. So I don't want to be too excited for Dewa. So I'm just gonna stay quiet.
I think usually, Eterna, the Dewa that win early in the seasons, they win through just brawling it out. The Dewa that won early here, they played it disciplined. They were dominant. It's unlike the Dewas we've seen before.
So this is a good thing for Dewa.
I think so.
Okay.
The Dark Horses are real, man.
Dark horses are real. Because even before MPL ID begun, like people were saying like they were so good in scrims, and then I think one of the highlights that I heard, but I forgot from who, but he mentioned about the team fighting of Dewa that was very strong. Do you remember who said that?
I don't remember who said that, but I remember the saying.
Yeah.
The quote. Yeah. The team fighting was amazing, and you could see
the
how good
coordination.
their team fighting was, and we didn't really get to see a lot of the team fights. Most of it is just like the pickoffs, right?
Yeah.
The moves. So I hope we get to see more of the team fights in Game 2 if BTR steps up, you know? Maybe some of the rookies had to get rid of the jitters in Game number 1. Who knows? But in Game number 2, they gotta step up. They gotta pull the trigger. I feel like in the early game, they were a bit too safe considering they had a team fight comp themselves.
So this was the winning moment. We saw that in the replay earlier on
Yeah.
as well, and we're gonna see it once again. Mueza again on this Guinevere roam. We talked about the combination as well, right, during the drafts?
Yeah. The combination of him with the Arlet is really, really good, dude. Because once you use the final slash, you can just go by the Requiem. You don't even need to use the spatial migration anymore.
Good. MVP Tiba. Do we get it in the English podcast too? We do, right?
Yeah.
Oh, the song. So who is the MVP presented to you by Infinix? It is Mueza on the debut Guinevere roam. 83% TP. That just shows how active he was in the game, ladies and gentlemen. And I think Mirko already highlighted a little bit about the items, fastest, very early on.
Yeah. It was just a really good game from Mueza. And fun fact, he's also the shot caller for the team. I got that info from Kin. Thank you, Kin. Thank you very much for that podcast. He doesn't, you know, he's not a man of, he's a man of very few words, but very concise. And just like Mueza, very concise as well. I actually am very surprised by Mueza this game, man. Because he was making the plays and he was also just mechanically going crazy. In the past few seasons, it's been him on like the gachas, you know, playing a lot of the other picks that were less mechanical. And whenever he went on the show, sometimes he'd be great, other times he won't be that good. And I think it's because he was still adapting to the shot calling role. Now that he's finally, you know, fully adapted to the shot calling role, presumably, it's looking very good. He can still, you know, go in for those big mechanical picks. Plus, he can shot call for the team. There's only one mistake this game, and even then, it wasn't really something that was a big turning factor, a turning point for the game. It was just Kin diving in, miscoordinating the final slash with the spatial migration of Mueza, and that's it. Taking with the items here. There's really not much to say on the item builds. Everything's pretty normal, man. It's just Bigatron trying to get what they can with the items. There's just no... Is that really a DHS for Badang? Okay, now
have to seize.
Now maybe that might be the reason why Finn went in all alone. He just tried to assassinate Octa. Right. You know, he's like, if my friends ain't coming with me, fine, I'll do it myself. Moment at that point of the game. Because yeah, when he jumped on Octa, I was like, wait, that's surprising amounts of damage for a full tank Badang. Turns out it's not a full tank Badang. This is a Badang that even my friend would go for. You know, Gani, our friend. You know, Mr. K, Master Assassin Fighter emblem.
Shout out the Guinevere though, right? I mean, he knows that he's not, you know, full control.
Yeah.
He built the fleeting time.
Yeah, fleeting time and to pull yourself together, right? At that point, when you're snowballing, just go for it.
Yeah, it's GG. More control, more ultimates, and Bigatron, they were suffocated to even move.
That's why it felt like Mueza was able to find those moments like too quick, man.
Yeah. Just to pull yourself together. The new one, when you get stacks, it's even bigger than the previous percentage on the cooldown. And then you have the damage, obviously, man. That's just so well spread out for Dewa.
Yeah.
I'm surprised. 24,000 compared to Farsa 29?
Yeah. They all, I mean, for the Guinevere base damage and the fact that he kept on getting these big sets together with Kin on the final slash, it just kept on stacking up. And for Bigatron, I'd say the Sora Lynch, way too passive. Riza was a bit aggressive in the start, but then we saw him also tone it down. Clive. Well, maybe for Clive on the Yisun Shin, when you're already falling behind in the early game, there's not much you could do.
Yeah. Gotta ask though, so naturally, Arlet and Sora in the EXP lane.
Yeah.
Who wins that lane?
I think it's Sora. Sorry, I think it's
Arlet.
Arlet, yeah.
All right.
Arlet wins
so
the matchup.
It was a little bit difficult for Lynch
It
to
is.
begin with.
Yeah, but...
But he could have focused clear and then...
Yeah.
Okay.
Because that's exactly what Lynch went for, right? He went Concussive Blast,
Yeah.
he went to try to clear, but then after clearing, it was gun shy, I feel. He didn't really want to go in, and a lot of times when they already baited a lot of these skills, the turtles, the first turtle especially, I want to see the first turtle in the replay, but we didn't get to see the first turtle. But that first turtle, they baited out a lot of skills. The Valkyrie this time was already baited out as well, but then I didn't really see the Sora go in. Leomord, Niall already popped into Phantom Steed, but then he was just kind of awkwardly standing there alone. Everybody else dispersed. It's like, guys, aren't we going turtle? Yeah.
I think a lot of moments I saw the ult used defensively.
The Steed?
For Niall?
Or Lynch.
Lynch.
Ah.
Unfortunately. But it's okay. It's still game one.
Game
you
one.
know? More rookies on BTR
More
compared
rookies.
to Dewa. So maybe the adaptations require a little bit more time to adjust, right?
A bit more.
A little bit.
Just a bit more.
But
2 more minutes.
a little more. What?
2 more minutes.
2 more
For
minutes?
them to develop.
Why 2 minutes?
Because if they got 2 more minutes in that game and they had an Atan, maybe it would have been different.
But I think
Only.
my life has been
If only.
different because of Infinite.
Why?
This
What
is
does Infinix change, bro?
everything. You know, the performance on the, the notes. I got a lot of savages this season, by the way, because of Infinix, because of the Qualcomm Snapdragon 7S Gen 4 5G processor, right? If you guys want to find more MVPs as well, which I regularly get on a daily basis anyway, you guys can utilize Infinix because of the immersive display and high refresh rate. Stop looking at each other. 144 Hertz, 1.5K Ultra HDR display, and the 3D iScore VC chamber. Now, this is the amazing part because it doesn't get hot. So it makes sure that we know sometimes when you charge your device and then it gets hot, it doesn't happen with Infinix, ladies and gentlemen.
Grab it.
So, grab it now. MVP every match, Savages every match. Let's go get the Infinix Note 60 Pro now. And you know what I noticed?
What?
The
Yes, the moving text.
Yeah!
You can
That's-
personalize the phone.
That's so cool, guys.
Get it. Get
I
it.
think that's so
You will
cool.
get more savages with Infinix because
You can write like
Apparently-
Gani is cool or something.
Yeah.
I wouldn't write that personally.
You can write Gani
Think you
for
would.
your theme song.
Hey,
the theme
that-
song, Gani.
I
You have a theme
prefer.
song now?
I prefer Gani.
For Gani? What do you...
That's pretty cool.
Gani.
That's pretty cool. But what's also cool is the fact that you guys can get a free fairy ring
Fairy
through
ring.
GoPay.
What the heck?
And all
is
you
new.
need to do is get the GoPay app, right? Use the go-to wallet for gamers with massive damage.
Massive.
You guys can get a chance to win the 17 GoPay Gold Rings by Fairy, 20 Toadek Throne gaming chairs, 20 smartphones, and of course many more prizes that you can win every day on the GoPay app. All you need to do, like usual, is vote for your favorite MPL team before each match, all right? Create a party with your friends. You can play snakes and ladders. You can also compete in solo missions or party missions to earn profits every day, but you can only do that through the GoPay app.
Yeah, just scan the QR code on my right-hand side here, on your left-hand side.
Yep.
If you're watching us live right now. Get all the info. What Eterna said earlier.
I used GoPay to give people money.
You didn't give us any money.
Give me money.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were for my viewers. You don't watch me, guys. All right, don't lie.
You didn't say.
You didn't. Yeah. you never said you were live.
I spent like 2 mil IDR.
Make
to
it a
give people.
PSA.
Yeah.
That you're,
So I'm saying like you guys can do that too. If you're feeling generous, you want to give money. You can split bill as well. You can get free WDP as
weekly
well.
Diamond Pass.
That's it. The weekly Diamond Pass as well. You need to
You don't need free
scan.
WDP. You're the richest caster.
No, I'm not. That's Miracle.
No.
That's Miracle. So only for Miracle he cannot do this, but he cannot claim the promo that is available
can.
only on gopay.co.id/game.
Interesting.
Miracle's not allowed.
Because
He's
the
banned
richest-
because he's the richest.
He's the richest male caster? Or?
No, he's the richest caster ever in the world, including the Philippines.
Whoa.
Richer than Wolf.
No, that's cap.
That's a
man.
statement right there.
There's nice two out there, you know?
Oh, that's true.
There's nice two out there.
I remember his bag.
Wolf.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Wolf.
Wolf.
I remember Wolf's belt.
But we got Eternal though.
Yeah, he's the richest caster for sure, dude.
You say he?
He. Okay.
Why'd you assume I said he? What?
Because Miracle always says I'm a boy, and I'm confused now.
That's actually true though.
Low key.
Yeah.
What am I, guys? Anyway, we're looking at
Yo,
the
Coach Wright's cut.
playroom.
Look at Coach Wright.
Oh,
That's a new
cut.
you should get it.
I am thinking about it.
Would you consider?
with
$5,000.
Well, I mean,
Someone
with the
donate.
hair color as well.
Ooh, $5,000. Someone donate.
What if they donate you $4,000?
I'll take it, bro.
All right.
So it's lower than 5K.
Yeah, but I got it. But I have the haircut of the guy next to him, though. Look.
Oh yeah.
Ah, that might be me right there, bro.
Is that you?
But man, Coach Wright, right? Look at how locked in he is. Because usually when we meet him backstage, he's just so fun. He's smiling all the time. But when he's, oh wait, hold on. Speaking of business,
That's the Infinix Camzo right there. What? How does his phone have the M7 sticker?
that's the M7 case, bro.
Oh, that's a case?
That's a case.
That's a case.
I didn't know there were M7 cases.
So when you buy phones, you can get cases, and that's the M7 case.
I did not know you could put cases on your phone.
But you have a lot of different cases on your phone. That's like a very expensive case on your phone.
What?
Yay! We're clapping.
We gotta lock in still.
They're
Job's
locked
not
in.
done.
But I like that, right? I mean, the fact that they won game number 1, but it looks like they're still locked in, because technically the game's not over, the match's not over, their job's not over. That's something that Gani really likes to say. And it's true. So we're going to see what BTR has in store for us as they had a few moments to reset.
Oh.
But it looks like they're not up on stage yet.
Yeah, Theo Nile's already there, so I wonder what's happening here.
Maybe they're in the toilet.
Maybe there's a swap?
Oh.
No, they wouldn't swap. They wouldn't swap this early on in the season, right?
After game 1, match number 2 in the season.
They gotta give the rookies playtime, man, right? Don't pull an Evos on Airline.
Theo Nile said, either lineup are strong.
Oh, they're coming out. They're coming out.
Game 2 they can prove it in game 2, Gani.
Okay.
But you know what?
Okay.
Don't swap your players every single game like Evos back in the day.
Oh yeah.
Airline.
It won them 1 game, right?
With Airline? No, they still lost that series.
No, I think the Suelo game.
The playoffs.
Oh, well, that one makes sense, We're talking about promising rookies here, not Roundel and Suelo. Roundel Suelo's been in the game for so long, they should perform,
Okay, yeah.
You know what I mean? And they're not in the lineup anymore, so
That says something.
Yeah. Now they got few and tricky.
Ouch.
I missed you, Suelo. I hope you find somewhere that suits you.
I miss Audi, man.
Audi TZ, where did he go?
I miss Wujanarko.
You don't miss Heist?
Oh, the
I miss
star
Heist.
boy.
And also
Wujanarko. No, isn't your favorite man?
Heist.
No.
Heist, it's Heist.
No. His favorite is number 1.
Face hugger? He's still here.
No. You guys do your thing, man. I'm a
Okay.
But there you see up on screen, ladies and gentlemen. That's what we were talking about before, right? BTR Academy, MPL ID Season 12, 100% match rate. Imagine that. They dropped a few games here and there. I think it was around 86 point something percent, but
very positive.
Overall, okay, what is it?
His favorite is Val, bro. Rebellion's Roamer Val.
What? Where?
I never said that.
I'm just messing with him. Val was cool, man.
Val was cool.
Remember when he picked up Julian and it's Amon?
Okay.
That was one of the funniest moments.
His reaction was so organic.
Yeah. His coach said,
like,
"Yo, pick Amon. Is this Amon, coach?" And he
I
remember. I
remember.
thought you said Julian.
You guys said this was Amon.
Yeah.
What
I asked you guys. Huh?
Is he still competitive?
No. He's been out for a while.
I remember that moment. And we actually thought it was like a legit thing, right? Like we didn't know it was a
we
misclick.
thought it was a meta pick. We were like, oh, first pick. Whoa. Are they ahead of the curve? Turns out, no. They just mispicked.
And we found that out during the
comms.
Yeah.
Comms
Mic checks.
That they released themselves.
Which is, I mean, it's funny. It was entertaining.
Yeah. At that time, they weren't making it to playoffs, so there's.
Might as well.
They got engagement.
Might as well push out content. But Let's go back to game number 2. What do Vitality need to do now? Do they have to start respecting the Fanny? Is that something that they have to think about now for Dewa, considering Dolan's performance?
I know what I said about Fanny pick first, being skeptical.
Yeah.
I mean, it did a lot of damage that first game, but it was enough for Dewa United.
So you don't think like the Fanny was the problem, right? Like, is
That's the thing.
Is
That's
it
the
warranted a ban now?
It's not a problem, but Bigatron in that game could not keep up with the Fanny, right? So, do they ban it second game?
I think they can't keep up with Mueza that game. More
true,
more
okay.
So more so ban the Guinevere?
You can ban the Guinevere. I think that's a really good shout though, because like the Guinevere has been showing up a lot in the first phase.
You think it's too impulsive though after?
I think it might be. I think right now what they really need to fix isn't really maybe the Ascension goal. I don't really like that much, but everything else, the coordination, coordination of the team, and don't be gun shy. Just go for it. It's your debut. If you're gonna lose, might as well lose going guns blazing, than lose and just playing passive. But BTR are on blue side, so that's already something that's different. Flying Cloud as well.
This is the drafting phase for game number 2, presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix.
Wow.
Fanny does get banned out though, but by Dewa instead.
Interesting. And also Bigatron, they went for the same approach, right? Regardless it being Flying Cloud, regardless it being them being on the blue side, still Boxcha and Hilda, so they do not want some crazy fast rotations. And this time they banned out the Valentina.
Yep.
So it's the Sora setup, right? The one you mentioned from game number 1.
Yep. Sora first pick is BTR are literally just telling Dewa here, this is what we want. What do you want to trade it for? They ban out the Freya, so this should be the Sora first pick into what? Dewa? Did they go for the Leo more? No, did they go Eve here? Do they even want to go for Leo Ward is the question though, right? Do they want to flex the win again?
Jungler 3 here is good, no? For Dewa.
There you go, the Guinevere flex and Claude. Whoa! They're expecting BTR to go for the Eve here. Instantly going for Claude. Okay.
Technically it was banned, right? Game number 1.
Whoa! Now that's new. This is a debut.
Exactly.
Lancelot isn't really the best choice to go for in the current meta, but BTR, they're feeling it, man. Maybe Niall's like, nah, I don't want to be on those immobile picks. I want to just go and flare it out. When the Guinevere's on the other side, it's very difficult.
Is it easier for Lancelot to dash out of Gwyn's abilities?
Yep.
Do you think that's the only reason they go for that?
I think right now, that might be it. I think he might have just been annoyed the CC locks on him.
But honestly speaking, I think Lancelot would survive the second phase. Do they want to hide other cards here for side of Bigatron?
That's true.
Seems like they will complete their first phase with the high loss, so it's quite balanced here, composition-wise.
All right. Still flex for the Guinevere. We're lacking a mid lane. Is that something they want to prioritize before we get into the second phase, considering BTR hasn't picked it up?
Yeah. That's something that they can definitely still go for here. I'm just wondering.
Or you want jungle?
Exactly.
Is Fred good?
Into Lancelot is okay, right?
Yeah, if you want to just 50-50, you can do it.
Go for neutral objectives.
But I think they want to utilize the Guinevere as a flex pick, no?
That's true.
So maybe just pick up a mid laner first.
The relentless flow of times continuing.
Oh, Arla, never mind. They're just that confident in Kin. All right. It's only been picked up once, by the way. That was the last game. And they go straight for it now in the first phase with the Guinevere. That is still flex, and it can still work whether it's in jungle or roam with the Arlet.
I mean, I thought maybe they would want to go for something like blue, considering the Hylos pick. I think it'll help them in the mid lane.
No, I don't think they really... The glue pick is great when you have more than just the Hylos to target, right? If there's a utility jungle as well, but if it's just the Hylos, the Lancelot gets so much value. We can just jump into your backline, and that will be very difficult for Octa. Great read on the Harith here after picking up the Lancelot. The usual suspect for a gold lane would be a magic damage dealer. Right now, BTR, they don't even have a mid laner, so next up could be the mid lane ban, and BTR ran out Uranus. So they might be looking to go for double fighters.
Yeah, they're sniffing this Arlet can. It can be flex, but after that performance from Kin, Bigatron's not convinced as well.
But Dewa, what's it gonna be next? with no Harith, a Harith ban already, they still try to read into the double fighters by banning it out, or to just go straight for the mid lane. Because if they ban one mid and they have red 4, they can snatch out another mid lane, put Rizza in a tough spot.
So they want to let go of the Eve anyway, right? Do they go for something like Zetian, Lilia, something that we see rise in popularity?
Yeah, the Lilia could be an option if you are anticipating the fighters in gold and XP double fighters. It could be really, really good. It's also very safe against the Lancelot, or much safer compared to the Eve, the Farsas even. So we'll see about that. Could it be last pick though if it is a Lilia? Because I don't think BTR want to go for the Lilia themselves. BTR's banned. Wait, I just realized. What did they ban? Uranus. There's an Arlet already.
That's the thing.
That
Brickatron is not convinced that this Arlet...
But where else is it going?
Jungle.
When jungle, Arlet roam?
There's still gold. It's like roam, gold, jungle, XP flex.
Yeah, that's a very deep, like, that's a stretch for BTR by banning out Uranus now that I...
It could be something that they know from Scrim.
This Theo Nile overthinking.
Might be, honestly, might be. The Grok gets banned out though. That is a good ban. Now that is possible, right? The flex of the Guinevere could be a Grok into a Guinevere Arlet. That is a nasty combo. Then you have the AoE of a Claude, and then the Zetian. Could be great. But right now for Dewa, I wonder what it's gonna be. Do they want to flex the Guinevere all the way to the end? If they do, then they go for the mid lane. Zetian, Farsa, Lilia. I'm not too big of a fan of the Farsa here. They have many more ways to die for BTR.
I go Lilia though.
But they still go for it, man. They are confident. 100% win rate on the Farsa, by the way, season 17. This is looking crazy. The lineup, 100% on Arlet, 100% on Farsa. BTR, what's the answer going to be now that you have the Farsa, the Arlet, Guinevere, and...
Maybe that's why they banned YZ.
Yeah. They don't want another dude flying over to the Farsa.
Yeah. Okay. You go Zetian here, but...
Ooh.
I mean, Zetian has that passive, right? If Guinevere jumps, there's a knockback.
Yeah. There's that, and there's also the Sora together with the Fear of the Phoenix, and they still go Yisun Shin. Now this game, I like the Yisun Shin a bit more. You're going to win in lane against the Claude compared to last game. Last game was just a tough matchup. It's a 50-50. It's not really worth to take the risk against a Freya. Because you get cooked, you're outscaled even, in my opinion.
So what's the last pick for Dewa? Any thoughts, boys?
Really depends on where this Guinevere is going, man.
They have enough AoE, they have enough lockdown, but...
Maybe they need...
more...
Someone in the front line?
Yeah, they need more.
There you go.
Ah, so they still go glue.
Now this I don't really... It's glue roam.
It's... Where's that glue?
So Gwyn jungle?
It is glue roam, it is Gwyn jungle. Not too fond of the glue in the end here. But there's no other choice. Was there no other choice?
Grok was banned. Uranus was banned. Would you go would you stretch something like Minotaur?
Nah. Is this just a like... I really wonder why. Like, jumping on Hylos, that's it? Because it doesn't look like he'll be... It's a Lancelot, right? Is it just pure zone? BTR 1 lineup rating last game, by the way, right? So... Yeah, as Aldo says, this is irrelevant.
This is irrelevant. Think like Coach Aldo, ladies and gentlemen. But let's head over into the Land of Dawn for game number 2 between Dewa and BTR. Can Dewa close this 2-0? Or can the rookies from BTR come out on top? Let's head over, straight in.
Dewa United looking for a clean, sweet victory. And Brigatron looking to spoil the party. Clive already very aggressive here on the positioning, but just spread out info. Seemed like almost similar to game 1. We only saw 2 spells, being the Flicker and the Retribution. This time around, Finn brings out the Revitalize.
Yeah, that should be a take. Yep, really good. BTR pick it up. And through the emblems I'm looking at, I'm glancing over. Yeah, nothing too crazy. Everything's pretty normal. The concussive blast choice once again for Lynch. Maybe this time, you know. Theonaile's already given him the poke in the shoulder. That, hey, sir, you gotta go in. You gotta look for the throw. Zetian, lane bully.
That damage, that range, that's why the Zetian is such a pain to really go against, especially in the early game, no matter what you're on. I think one of the only heroes that can kind of level that out, in my opinion, has been... Oh!
Niall!
Octa!
Octa to use that flicker. But that's going to be an immobilization on towards Niall. Not level 4 yet. Another poke, another damage, and that will be enough for Mueza to take Niall down.
That's what everybody calls on the internet gerakan tambahan. Miracle, what do you think about that?
They baited out 2 flickers. It's still bad though. Yeah, I agree. Oh!
That's going to be another set, and down goes Lynch. It was very equal 10 seconds ago, but Dewa United suddenly shift their gears.
Hey, Kin, calm down. No recalling, Kin.
Yeah, no flicker on Kin, so he has got to calculate this one now. Already level 4, looking to cause havoc. Oh no, Kin will be low, but Nolan finds a turtle. Kin will be taken down, but that's the only trade.
That tempo immediately changed real quick. We didn't get a chance to really unbox what Niall did there.
Yeah. He tried to go for the kill on Octa, baited out the flicker, sure, but then he got caught and he missed the skill. What? Hold on!
Doing it again.
Oh, not enough damage just yet from Niall to really cause trouble. But economy-wise, Bigatron, they're leading.
Yeah. I wonder where they're leading from. I think it's the gold crab in the bottom lane for Clive that is really getting him, you know, the gold. Right now, again, yeah, it was a mistake for sure from Niall, but he tried to look for the kill on Octa. Mueza also flickered, and then we have Kin getting a kill up top. I'm still trying to like look at the moment because it was just a bit weird by Kin as well to just stay over against Niall. He got picked off in the end, and it became a trade that should have been fully in favor of Dewa to somewhat okay. In the end, it's still level on the board. Dolin's doing a good job, just constantly going in. But Clive should be winning more than this, man. Against the Claude, he's very hesitant to just go for the trades, it seems. And he doesn't get the gold crab even. It's maybe who picks it up.
The rookie jitters, perhaps, right? And again, it's an equilibrium. Dewa United swings the goal just a bit. In 30 seconds, we might see a big fight again from both. But that's going to be the Hunter Strike, finally secured by Clive.
Okay, item check. Steel leg plates rush. Again, this time for Mueza. Could be the Chastised Pauldron first item. The HS is going to be the first item for maybe here. Yeah, nothing too crazy again for both of the teams. It's really just the standard start to the game. Just let's see how they set up for turtle number 2 here. Dewa United only ahead by 450 gold. This can still be contested by BTR.
Riza already has going on, so I don't know if that's going to impact the game. Octa has also brought it up. Let's see.
Finn poked below 50% HP. That's going to be the Zichan using his ult! Oh my goodness, Lynch! Finally finding a set. Finally using the ult. Down goes Octa. That's going to be the recovery, though the repositioning. Nolan finds a trade, but maybe with the AoE blazing duet, Niall collects the kill and the turtle. Ladies and gentlemen, Dewa United this time round will not find the set to fruition, and that's the dive, that's the damage, and that's Riza picking up the killing spree.
Beautiful, beautiful. 5-3 now, 1,600 gold lead. Earlier the tempo was on Dewa's side, but Niall's movements have finally paid off. Lynch as well, with the fact that he was able to get that moment, that was huge for BTR and that momentum too.
Yeah, and that's why I'm not really like a big fan of the group pick, because especially when you go split, right? Niall gets so, oh my god, Octa. Okay, Niall gets so many more stacks on the puncture. He can stack up everything. And once you're fully stacked up, one Phantom Execution plus a Thorn Rose, Octa's dead. And you saw the built-up damage there from Niall in the fight, especially with War Axe. You stack that up while stacking up puncture.
Octa's definitely not having a great game. I mean, even disregarding that moment. Wait a second, there it is!
Oh, that's a great pick-off coordination there. Maybe with the blazing duet and Dewa United finding a response.
Yeah, that's 2 ultimates though burnt out. They're gonna be able to try and zone out that bottom side of the map, but it looks like Finn is still there. Should be able to clear. Don't know if they still want to commit onto that. That's a lot of time in the bottom side for Dewa.
Again.
Oh. They know Octa doesn't have the flicker, so they're trying to abuse that fact.
And it's Clive now in the bottom lane. Oh man, I don't think... Oh, he's gonna get dove on. 4 guys rotating down below, but no minions. Good clear, good recovery for Finn, but Clive needs to go back straight up again, man. Turtle will spawn back up now. BTR are the ones with the lead. Lynch, in that fight, he was still late, man. He's been late constantly to the turtle fights. I think sometimes he just needs to give up on the wave. It's okay. If he showed up earlier, I think it would have been a similar result. Luckily, they still pulled it off, but Lynch needs to get used to the tempo of MPL.
Well, he's moving now.
Yep.
Megatron now trying to claim the turtle. Below 50% HP now. The turtle, oh, that's an opening! That's a feather edge right, Ken finds Nile! Dolan collects the turtle! And it's just like game 1. Dewa United finds the domino effect at Turtle 2. 2 members off the board for Megatron, and Lynch will fall as well as Ken finds the connection to take him down.
Kin's very low. Oh!
Oh!
It's just a free kill, man. No flicker for Kin. He tried to get close, but Rizzo was just spacing. BTR still keeping the lead at 300, but Dewa, that was a phenomenal fight, man. Great engage again. And they were just able to steamroll through, catching Nile, who's been recalling. Signature Nile recalls, but yeah, Dewa definitely got pissed off after that previous fight. And again, I gotta say, for Lynch, he just keeps on waiting for Dewa to engage first. On the Sora, I really think he should be the one to go in first. They have a Fury of the Phoenix as well to combo it, and it would give Nile so much more room to make those plays. But again, Lynch, he was waiting in the turtle. He was actually behind Nile instead of walking up forward. And again, in that skirmish, even though he rotated quicker than in Turtle 2, he was still later than Kin.
All right, so we are sensing some hesitation coming in from Lynch. Let's see, after this 8th minute point in this game, if anything changes. But again, I do agree. Man, Dewa so clean with it. Oh, okay, still gonna be able to get out of that. Kin unable to open up that engage. Dolan, I think, is looking for that moment, but in the end, Dewa have their eyes on the objective. That tower is gonna fall in the hands of Dewa.
Now it's back to the waiting game. This is what we're going to see more of from Dewa, man. They're not a team that would just go for random fights. After they get an objective, they want to just go and chain it together, right? Once you get the turtle, they zone in, they group up together, cut the lane, and go for the structural objective down below, the turret, tier 1. And then they cut top as well, you saw earlier. Now it's Lord, and they're going to just do that again. It's just all about objectives for Dewa. Team fights, yes, but team fights for objectives, not random team fights across the map like we used to see from them.
Okay, but what are we waiting for? Are we waiting for sort of power spike?
For BTR?
For both.
For Dewa, we're waiting on maybe. He's not even online yet, but he's already 004. He's getting a lot of gold in his pockets, man. So once he gets the corrosion side, he's going to start doing some big damage. Riz is going to have to be careful, even Clive. And again, Clive should be the one ahead in this matchup against the Claude. You're not going to have as much consistent damage as a Claude later on in the game. You're going to get outscaled, man. You're going to have to try to like outskill him. And right now, it doesn't really look like he has the capacity to outskill maybe. Maybe he's looked really good this game.
And it looks like he's already involved as well in the setup for the next objective. The Lord Dance has begun. We saw an item being built up by Riza as well, that lightning going for a little bit more damage. That should help. The fact that the range is huge as well, if they're going to be able to set it up properly with Lynch, that might be a problem for Dewa. Let's see if that happens.
Finn now isolated in the front, looking for cover. Lynch, will it be enough now? The damage is not there. That's maybe popping the Blazing Duet. Is able to get out. Still 5v5, folks, as the Lord has already spawned in the land of Dawn, and both teams here looks for a reset.
Why doesn't the combo feel like it's hitting Miracle? Because we saw the Fury of the Phoenix, and then we saw Lynch follow up.
Yep.
But that combo just didn't hit properly. Why?
Yeah, I mean, it's supposed to be Lynch who goes in first. And really, at this point, they are aware of it, right? They got caught by it once. The second time it could have landed, they just went in first. So when they saw that BTR had an angle to go in, they just started splitting up. That's why it was difficult for Lynch to go for even the flicker. He hesitated on the flicker because he knows he's not going to find more than 3 members, or even 3 at that point. Lore's taking a half.
Keep in mind, Octa, no flicker. Megatron, they must keep tabs on this, and that's going to be an opening. Feather Airstrike popped. Dolan now will be able to reposition. Both teams again looks for a reset.
Yeah, Octa utilizes the Feather Airstrike, so I think they want to look for a reset as well. Trying to push in that top lane first. Lynch still there on standby. I'm thinking about this bottom side of the map. It looks like they've sent Clive to handle it, but yes, the Swift Trinity picked up now.
Yeah. I don't know. That's just... Sending a Yusun down below is not a good idea.
Oh, they're going in here. That's going to be the pop alt here. Oh, Kin very low. Dolan still able to clutch that retry. Will be traded with Kin though. Now it's going to be a 4v5. Bigatron, they want to close out the distance. Will they be able to do so as Lynch will be the one to fall? Weza survives. And down goes Finn. Dolan suddenly taken down, but maybe collects the double.
2-4-3 trade. Dewa pick up the Lord. Nile tried to go for the swift movements on the Lancelot, but unfortunately he got taken down in response to that. Problem is now maybe still alive, so going through these turrets will be quite easy for Dewa.
Ooh.
That's the feather airstrike opened up. Riza taken to half health. Imagine that.
It just looks super messy for BTR, dude. They sent Clive into the bottom lane, but they want to fight, so Clive was late. Couldn't deal much damage, and he came in as the team was dead, right? Then after that, he couldn't go in. Nile was left alone.
Oh no, Lynch caught again. Ladies and gentlemen, Dewa United looks for a 2-0 in their sights. Definitely top base turret will be the first one to fall here out of the three. And Dewa United playing it disciplinedly. Clive pops the Mountain Shocker, but down goes the mid turret. That's going to be Bigatron focusing to take the Lord down. Feather airstrike is here. A spin taken very low. Glorious pathway forced to be used. Maybe with the wind of nature looks for an opening. But they will defend their bottom base turret.
That's 2 inhibitors taken down though.
Yep, and it's the far lane.
Yeah, the Lord's going to be spawning on the bottom side of the map. So again, if they... I mean, we saw in that previous escape as well that it didn't work out according to their plan as well. Clive sent to the bottom side, and now it's going to be even worse because they don't have the inhibitors turret on the opposite side. Do they send Nile this time around?
Nah, I think at this point...
I think it's GG.
Well, okay. I think it is. Firstly, I think it is. I really think the morale of these rookies is starting to waver here, especially for Lynch, man. He's been late on so many fights. It just feels bad, you know. I don't know, his debut up against Kin. I don't know if this is the best choice now that, you know, after seeing it. Letting the Clive debut against maybe. Letting Lynch debut against Kin. Possibly like the best individual XP laner in lane. Lynch got cooked in lane, and everyone else, Moeza, Octa, Dolan, everyone's doing just such a good job this game. Then the Wind of Nature is already done for maybe. He can do whatever he wants, man. The Melfic gun, very soon built up as well. Riza is promising, though. His positioning is great. The spacing is amazing. Great usage of skills. The itemization, I mean, it's just a classic build, but all right. I think for Clive and Lynch, they're just really too passive here. They're just way too passive.
If anything, it's a learning curve.
Yeah, for sure.
Right?
For sure.
But yes, in this particular game, it is looking quite difficult for BTR to look for an opportunity, look for a comeback. Technically, there is still the combination that we were referring to before between the Sora as well as the Zetian. Can they look for that? Is that something that we can expect? I mean, you can see Dewa have adapted really well. They're not clumping up against one another. They're trying to prevent that combination from hitting. So it is not just BTR unable to look for these moments, but Dewa United are also figuring out ways to make sure that it doesn't happen.
The first 3 turtles and the first Lord, I'd say yes, they'll still have enough damage with that combo. Now, even if they get that combo, I don't think they'll have enough damage. I think Dewa have already built proper items to evade against it. 4,000 gold lead, Wind of Nature as well, right? So maybe he's not going to die. Dolan's tanky. Moeza's tanky. Kin's very sustainable. Octa's sure. Octa can still die, but he's not going to be caught in it. I don't think so. He's building towards a winner crown.
They're blitzing it.
Yeah, now show top earlier. Dolan will collect the Lord. My goodness, that's a stun. Oh, man! That's a set by Bigatron.
Nope.
Will it be enough, though? Maybe in the back, looking for a kill, but he will get shut down as Kin, tanky enough, collects a double.
Wait.
Clive.
Oh, in the mid lane, it's very messy, but Clive caught Finn, even with the immortality, trying to buy time for his team, as Dewa United will shuffle their damage on towards Finn. Down goes the horse, and Ken in the front lines looks for a kill on towards Lynch. Lynch trying to hold on. 10 seconds for Riza, but it will not be enough. Ladies and gentlemen, a sweet victory, a sweet debut for Dolan as they collect the 2-0 victory.
The Dark Horses of MPL ID Season 17 have done it on their debut match against BTR. Clean. Super clean. GG, Mirko.
Man, that
Your goats.
My goats, still my goats.
Goats?
My goats still. They're rookies, 100%. We have excuses. But no, that was a learning curve. It's a very tough lesson to learn. You're debuting against Kin, dude, right? Lynch, yeah, he's definitely got a lot to learn. Debuting against Kin, he got slapped in the face by a guy who was a contender for Rookie of the Season last season. And Clive as well, up against the guy who was complimented by Kelra, all right? It's Maybe, who's also went on his own arc of, growth from being a promising rookie to now being a guy that we're hyping up, a team that we think are going to be top 3 this season, a dark horse for sure. Could be a top 2 season for them because, man, Dolan's looking clean. He's smart. He's intelligent. On both Fanny, he was mechanically gifted. He was smart. But on the Guinevere, he played it clean. He just played it through the objectives. They were good. They were really good. I'm impressed by Dewa despite going up against, maybe a lot of people are like, okay, it's the rookies. But no, this is an impressive game. Seriously, though, a lot of things to take in for this game. Later on, we'll definitely have to break it down in the replay.
Wow.
I'm still processing, man.
Me too. No, I'm so happy for Dewa. I'm so happy for Dewa.
What a debut indeed, but unfortunately, like you said, Mirko, it seems like the rookies, especially.
Because there was also doubt surrounding this team.
Too passive indeed, but.
But let's talk to them. Let's talk to Dewa United up on stage.
Anak Dewa, inilah dia. Perdana dari Dewa United dan kemenangan menyapu bersih tim Bigatron.
Give it up for Dewa. They went for a clean sweep. They got a clean sweep against BTR.
Ini dia ya, kita sudah melihat match pertama dari teman-teman Dewa United. Tapi sekarang mungkin kita akan langsung ngobrol-ngobrol aja. Aku pengen langsung ke arah Dolin. Hai.
Halo Dolin.
Halo Bude.
Dolin, gimana rasanya match pertama kamu langsung disapu bersih? Bagaimana perasaannya, Dolin?
Your first match in MPL and you got a clean
Senang
sweep.
sih. Soalnya kan lawan BTR juga.
I'm up against
itu
BTR.
mereka yang
my
teman-teman
they deployed the lineup with all my friends in MPL.
Melawan teman yang dulu satu tim sama kamu.
How does it feel going up against your ex-teammates?
Senang.
I don't know, I'm just happy.
Ada rasa kayak, aduh ini teman sendiri lagi enggak?
You have a feeling of like, oh man, I don't want to beat them because they're my friends. No, I'm happy.
Aku penasaran sih. Kamu tahu nggak mereka yang akan diturunkan untuk hari ini?
Did you know that they were going to be deployed today? Did you know that you were going to be playing up against them?
Nggak tahu sih tadi sebelumnya. Soalnya kan pas hari Jumat kemarin yang main line up yang.
Because when they played on Friday, they play with Moreno, Eman, and Shogun.
Jadi kamu akan line up yang kemarin
So
dan hari ini malah kawan-kawanmu yang turun.
You expected day 1 lineup, but today your friends played. So what's your reaction?
Lumayan sedikit kaget lah. Mereka
I was pretty surprised. I was pretty surprised that they were playing.
Berarti kamu udah tahu dong cara mereka bermain tadi. Apa yang kamu katakan kepada teman-temanmu tadi?
So you know how they play, right? You know how they work. What did you tell your friends about them? GG.
Okay guys, udah tahu nih saya cara main kawan-kawan. Tapi ada perbedaan nggak sih dari gameplay teman-temanmu?
Is there a difference?
Atau udah kebaca semua sama Dolin?
Is there a difference from your ex-teammates playstyle, or is it still the same?
Hampir sama, mungkin sedikit berbeda ya sekarang.
Yeah, it's a bit different, but it's pretty similar still.
Hampir sama tapi tetap ada perbedaan. Dan di sini di MPL Arena kita sudah mendengar banyak banget ya sorak-sorai dari teman-teman anak Dewa yang benar-benar memberikan semangat untuk teman-teman dari Dewa United.
We got the Dewa fans in the building giving them support.
Sekarang ini juga perdana bagi Dolin di MPL Arena bersama tim Dewa United. Perdanamu setelah menjuara MPL, lalu naik ke panggung MPL.
You won MPL last season and now you are in MPL.
Itu bagaimana untuk Dolin?
How does it feel playing on the MPL stage?
Bermain di panggung MPL.
Mimpi yang jadi kenyataan lah.
It's a dream come true for me.
Sampai bisa masuk MPL juga.
You know, being able to play on the
Luar
MPL stage.
biasa sekali, mimpi yang jadi kenyataan. Sekarang mimpi indah pula ya? Iya, indah banget.
It's a very good debut. It's a beautiful debut from you, Dolin.
Iya. Makin-makin indah berarti ya. Oke, sekarang kita bergeser sedikit ke Mueza. Halo, Mueza.
Halo, Mueza.
Halo, Bude.
Gimana nih kamu cara mendekatkan diri ke player baru? Awal-awal gimana sih untuk membangun chemistry?
How did you build the chemistry with the new players, Mueza?
Kan player barunya nggak terlalu banyak ya.
We don't have
Jadi
too
kayak
many new players,
ya,
you know.
kita adaptasi
So,
sama si Dolin juga
we adapted to Dolin
gampang.
pretty
Soalnya dianya
quickly,
juga
pretty easily.
mau lah berbaur sama kita.
Dolin,
Kayak gampang
Dolin's
dibercandain
chill
juga.
with it, you know.
Jadi
Chills
kayak
with
nggak
us.
terlalu yang
He's very
susah
chill.
gitu buat build chemistry.
So it wasn't very
Berapa
difficult to
lama
build
sih
chemistry. It was
untuk build
pretty
chemistry
easy.
Totalnya, in total?
Berapa ya? 3 bulan lah mungkin.
It only took us 3 months to
3
build our
bulan.
chemistry.
Sekarang
yeah.
udah deket tapi.
Udah lah.
Oh, you guys close now? Yeah, we're
Dari
close.
Sobat Karib. Tapi kalau berarti dari segi line up, nggak terlalu
From
banyak
the line up.
permainannya. Sedikit aja, dan juga dari coaching staff ada penambahan. Dan untuk Dewa United sendiri, Mueza, apa yang kamu fokuskan untuk kembangkan di season
Mueza,
17?
what did you focus on improving for season 17?
Mungkin apa ya? Mungkin disiplinnya kali ya.
It's just the discipline,
Jadi
really.
kayak kalau misalnya kita udah leading gitu-gitu.
When
ya
we're
kita
leading, you know,
lebih
how to
disiplin lah
close
mainnya.
out games, how to stay
Oh.
disciplined,
Objective
don't, you know,
gameplay aja.
how to be
Ngomong
objective.
tentang leading, tadi di game kedua,
You were leading in game 2.
kita ngelihat kalian sempat kewalahan
And
awal-awal
we saw you earlier on like
Ya,
in Turtle
sedikit
2.
yang di-
You got,
Ya tadi di turtle.
yeah,
di
you got,
Turtle.
you know,
Tapi gimana tuh caramu
overwhelmed by BTR.
berhasil untuk ngebalikin
How did you
keadaan?
turn the tides back in your
Ya
favor?
kita adjust aja sih Bude. Tadi kenapa maksudnya warnya
Yeah, we
tadi
just
kalah
adjusted, you
kenapa.
know, we
Jadi
adapted
kita langsung
to it.
adjust gitu di game. Kita
We
langsung
solved the
ngelakuin
problem on the go.
Ini Glue untuk sebagai roam, apakah Glue memang
So,
seversatile itu akan
Glue
rame
as a
jadi
roamer,
roam?
is it just
Mueza?
that versatile? Is it that good as a roamer?
Bisa jadi sih. Mungkin
Yeah,
karena
maybe.
lucu aja kali. Skinnya
Maybe
kan
it's just because
Patrick.
it's cute, you know, because of Patrick.
Pada rebutan ya? Rebutan
Lucu.
Patrick.
Ya lari-larian.
It's cute, you
Ada
know,
burgernya
Patrick's cute.
soalnya, stucknya.
Bagus banget ya alasannya karena lucu ya, memang benar lucu sih Bude, gak salah juga sih Bude, ini benar-benar lucu. Tapi kalau dari Okta sendiri, hai
Okta.
Okta.
Halo, Okta.
Langsung kaget lah Okta di sini. Gimana Okta? Hari pertama langsung mengamankan
How was it, Okta?
2-0.
Ya, alhamdulillah
First
aja
day
sih.
you gotta
Bude.
win 2-0. Yeah,
Alhamdulillah.
just thank God.
Alhamdulillah. Kira-kira ada perbedaan gak sih kalau dari Okta sendiri dari season lalu dan juga
Is there a
season ini?
difference from last season to this
Perbedaan
season?
dari perbedaan ada sih, soalnya jungler kita baru kan.
We
Terus
just have
rookie
a
juga di
new
season
jungler, he's a
di
rookie, so
MPL
that's
ini.
the only
Jadi
change
ya
that we have.
ada perbedaan
But
pasti.
there is a change for sure.
Kita masih membahas tentang perbedaan di sini ya. Ada nggak sih tim-tim yang menurut Okta sendiri, wah ini sih formula terbarunya luar biasa
Is there a
banget.
team with a really good
Gimana sih?
formula this season, you think?
Ya
Okta.
udah jelas Onic, tim Onic.
Onic.
Tim
I think for sure
Onic
it's
yang
Onic.
benar-benar formula barunya menurut Okta gimana tuh?
Menurut saya pribadi sih bener-bener
In
monster
my
sih.
personal opinion,
Kalau
Onic
ada
are just
Kellera kan,
monsters. Yeah, they got
high
Kellera
mechanic.
too, the crazy high
Tambahan
mechanics.
satu, the gold standard.
Iya,
itu
gold standard.
bikin Formula Onic makin
Makin top lah.
top. Oh, makin
They're a
besar
top
berarti ya.
team.
Jadi tantangan besar, berarti ketika ada kedatangan itu, apa respon dari Maybe tuh?
So what's the
Kalau dari
response
Okta
from
kan
Maybe?
katanya
You know,
kedatangan
that Kellera is
sosok
now
gold
in MPL
laner
ID, is in
standard
Onic.
Kellera membuat
You're gonna
Onic
be in the same lane as
menjadi
Kellera?
Super.
Kalau gue makin semangatnya sih lawannya.
I'm more motivated for
Tetap
sure,
pede
man.
aja.
Tetap pede aja.
I'm still
Jadi
confident.
walaupun siapapun lawannya tetap semangat, tetap pede gitu ya.
Ya, apa pengen lawan Kellera juga.
Yeah, I really wanna
Udah
go
gak
up against
sabar ya
Kellera.
Maybe ya. Sabar dulu, tahan dulu ya. Ternyata di sini Maybe udah gak sabar ya. Wow. Jadi Maybe udah gak sabar pengen lawan Kellera.
Ya pengen ngerasain.
Pengen ngerasain.
So yeah, I really
Oke,
wanna-
baik.
I really
Jadi
wanna
pastinya
feel
sudah
the
mempunyai
matchup.
gameplay surprise kah buat Kellera? Spesial
You have a
untuk
surprise
Kellera?
for Kellera?
Lihat aja nanti.
Lihat aja nanti. Oke.
Just
baik.
keep an eye on
Kalau begitu.
the matchup.
Iya, tapi kalau kita ngeliat memang Dewa United season 17, Okta ini serem banget ya. Tadi game pertama kalian
Okta.
berhasil mendominasi tim
You're crazy.
Bigetron. Game kedua
You were
pun
dominating
kalian
Bigetron
berhasil
game
menahan
1.
keunggulan
Game
awal yang
2,
sempat
you got an
didapatkan
early
Bigetron.
lead.
Lalu kalian ini
But then
juga
again, there's
dominasi
a
di
slump,
game
but then
pertama.
you kept on
Okta,
dominating. But game
mainmu
1,
juga buset.
you were dominant and
Ini
you played
Okta makin
really
improve
good.
lagi ya Okta ya.
Amin,
You
semoga
improved
aja
again,
improve sama
Okta.
konsisten buat kami berlima, Bude.
Hopefully we just
Buat
keep on,
berlima.
improving, and hopefully we
Tapi
can stay
apa sih yang
consistent,
membuat
all
kalian
5 of us.
bisa mendominasi Bigetron sebegitunya? Langsung 2-0.
How did you
Okta.
dominate BTR? You got 2-0
Soalnya
win
kata
against
Dolin
them.
dia ada support sistemnya bude datang.
Dolin says he got a support system
Oke,
here in the
langsung
building.
jadi teman-teman langsung rangkul bareng-bareng gas.
Ya, benar.
Nah, benar, langsung ya. Oke, sekarang mungkin kita akan bergeser sedikit ke Kin. Hai, Kin.
We're gonna ask Kin a question now. Kin, hello.
Hello. Oke, Kin.
Kin.
Wow, ini teriakannya luar
Got
biasa
so
ya
many
di
Kin
sini
fans in the building,
Dewa
bro.
ya, keren banget. Based on last season, your win rate of Arlot is 83%. You know that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, so what do you think about that? Why Bigetron still give you Arlot for this season?
I don't know. I don't want to use Arlot anymore.
Bentar, Kin nggak mau pakai Arlot lagi. Kenapa?
Udah malas main Arlot. Udah jago.
Oh, he's already, dang, dude.
Udah
He doesn't want to
tamat
play
ya?
Arlot anymore. He's
Udah
already good at
tamat.
Arlot. That's what he said. Dang.
Pusnya udah sampai mentok ternyata
W, Kid.
Arlotnya. But what do you expect for this season? Apa kepenginnya apa? What do you want? Arlot udah.
Sora.
Sora. Oke. Soranya belum bosen?
Belum.
Belum.
Nah, I'm not bored of Sora yet.
Oke, Kin, mungkin kalau dari Kin sendiri nih, apa yang pengen kamu improve dari game yang tadi?
What do you want to improve from that game, Kin?
I think the discipline.
Discipline. Oke, jadi pas aku tanya kira-kira dari Kin apa nih yang pengen diubah mengenai match yang tadi ataupun game yang tadi, jawabannya adalah disiplinnya. Jadi akan sedikit diketatin lagi, akan dinaikkan, akan ditingkatkan kembali disiplinnya.
Yes, dan kalian menjadi tim terakhir yang bermain dari 9 tim. Dan hari ini kalian membuka dengan 2-0.
You got a 2-0 win today,
Bude
guys.
mau tanya di sini. Dari ke-9 tim ini, bagaimana kalian melihat persaingannya? Apakah sesuai
Out of the
dengan
9 teams in MPL ID, what do you think about the competitiveness
ekspektasikan
this season?
dan kalian disebut-sebut sebagai
You guys are,
kuda
everybody's
hitam.
saying that you're
Kalian
going to be the
menerima
dark horse.
kuda hitam
Do you
itu?
accept the fact that you are being called or being mentioned as
Nggak
dark
tahu juga
horse?
sih Bude, kalau misalnya mereka bilang kita kuda hitam ya kita tetap
Don't
di
really know.
stage-nya ya do the best aja lah.
Yeah, if they think we're the dark
the
horse,
best.
it doesn't really matter. We're just going to do our
Oke,
best.
tetap do the best aja. Nah, ini dia nih. Mungkin bisa menjadi last question kita, di mana kan
Gonna be the last
kalau
question.
misalnya kita dengar salah satu podcast ya, banyak yang
We
bilang,
heard the podcast.
seperti yang tadi Bude bilang bahwa kalian adalah kuda hitam, tapi
A lot of people
ada
say that
satu
you're a dark
orang
horse.
nih ya, salah satu coach,
But there's
ini
one
correct
guy,
me if I'm wrong
one
ya,
coach.
salah satu coach itu bilang bahwa sepertinya Dewa bukan salah satu yang kuda hitam deh.
Someone
Nah,
says
apa
that
tanggapan
you
kalian
are
tentang
not
itu?
a dark horse this season.
Ya iya nggak terlalu mikirin sih,
Yeah, I don't
kita
really-
lebih
we
fokus
don't
ya udah
really
kita
think
tim
about
kita main
that.
aja.
We
Ya
just think about how we
pakai
play.
hasil aja lah lihat.
We just, we're just
Jadi
gonna prove them with
dibuktikan
our
hanya
results.
oleh hasil gitu ya?
Iya.
Oke, baik, luar biasa sekali. Baiklah, ini dia. Kalau begitu, marilah kita sambut bersama-sama
Here it is.
pemenang dari match
Dewa.
pertama kita di hari yang ketiga, Dewa United.
Wow, begitu cepat tim Dewa United menyelesaikan match yang pertama. Tapi jangan kemana-mana dulu karena Bude dan Sabila akan memberitahu kalian sesuatu. Sesuatu yang membuat kalian makin happy. Inilah dia GoPay hadiah GG.
Pastinya bukan cuma teman-teman super fans saja yang gak sabar, aku juga gak sabar. Boleh gak sih aku ikutan juga?
Jangan dong, mending kita langsung aja kasih tahu caranya. Caranya gimana? Inilah dia. Cara untuk mendapatkan GoPay, cara cuma-cuma untuk kalian tinggal siapin device kalian, tinggal download aplikasi GoPay, unduh aplikasi GoPay. Setelah kalian punya, Bude yakin pasti udah punya di sini. Siapkan kamera dan buka, arahkan kepada layar putih yang ada di depan. Selanjutnya klik buka hadiah dan kalau kalian udah klik, otomatis saldo GoPay akan masuk ke akun kalian.
Yes, kita sudah lihat di sini sudah pada terangkat ya smartphone-nya, sudah pada ready. Kalau gitu langsung saja kita spill dalam 3, 2, 1, silahkan. Boleh ya teman-teman semua kalau misalnya udah dapat gopenya langsung ditunjukin ya. Langsung dipamerin ke yang lain. Oke, kita lihat udah ada yang dapat, luar biasa sekali di sini. Banyak banget yang dapat ternyata ya. Yang belum dapat ayo cepetan di-scan sekarang juga. Ini benar-benar deh di sini langsung pada nge-scan semua Bude.
Iya, bagaimana tidak ya, ini setiap harinya ada GoPay hadiah GG dan kita bisa makin GG bersama GoPay. Makin pada happy, makin pada seru.
Ya, banyak banget ya yang dapat
iya
tuh dia tuh. Di sana ada, di sebelah kiri ada.
Ngumpul.
Full semua dapat.
Congratulations pokoknya yang udah dapat.
Yes, gak cuman itu aja Bude. Tapi GoPay juga akan kasih hadiah lagi. Wih, hadiah tambahan. Nah, hadiah tambahannya apa sih? Jadi, untuk kalian semua yang nonton di rumah ataupun yang hadir ke MPL Arena, kalau misalnya kalian melihat adanya Perfect Turtle dan juga Difference 10K Gold, langsung aja buru-buru ke sosial media dari MPL Indonesia. Karena untuk yang Perfect Turtle itu akan ada 5.000 diamond.
Wow.
Tapi untuk yang Difference 10K Gold akan ada 10.000 diamond. Jadi langsung ya kalau kalian lihat langsung buka untuk sosial media MPL Indonesia.
Iya, itulah dia banyak banget yang tentunya bisa kalian dapatkan. Tapi kita kepengen tahu juga, ingin mendapatkan insight bagaimana tim Dewa United menundukkan tim Bigetron. Langsung saja, caster, monggo.
Thank you so much, Bude Clara. Thank you so much, Sabil. And of course, congratulations once again to Dewa United for that first match 2-0 clean victory to open up the season.
Gotta be honest with you, this team of Dewa United is low-key growing on me. They're so humble like myself, so I want to see them. I want to see their journey this season.
I didn't know you were a comedian. Now.
I wasn't being funny though.
Well, you should then, because you're pretty funny.
But yeah, you said you wanted to talk about a lot of things for BTR?
No, I was just yapping, you know, because that's our job.
Oh.
No, but like, no,
Okay,
seriously.
skip it.
They got a good combo, bro. I still feel like they got a good combo. But unfortunately, they just didn't execute the plan well.
So let's just give over MVP.
Who's the MVP?
Presented to you by the official gaming phone in Phoenix. It's Mueza!
Well deserved.
Yep.
Very solid performance, especially game 2. I was also, like Mirko, doubted the glue pick.
Yeah.
But still, the Lancelot first phase doesn't sit right with me.
It really just seems like maybe now it's like, yo, coach, you know, you're letting me play with the MPL guys. Let me play whatever I want. It's like, okay, sure. It's just really weird. Yeah, I agree with you. The first phase Lance was already weird, but I think after seeing the game, maybe it's not that weird, Gani, because Lynch is very late to these turtle fights consistently. I thought game 1 could be jitters. Now game 2, it could still be jitters, but there's you need a, you know, when will be the improvement, right? Because you have Shogun as a competitor. If you don't show up quickly, you might not play again, ever. Shogun, in his first season, was phenomenal, bro. He was Rookie of the Season. He's the guy who beat Kin to get Rookie of the Season.
Yep.
So, a very high bar, unfortunately for Lynch. That, unfortunately, as well, he couldn't reach. But for Riza, I think this is pretty impressive, you know? As a Zetian, he played it very safe, great positioning, great timing on the three of the Phoenixers as well, combos all throughout, but Clive, same thing, man. The side laners, just unfortunately, they are coming into MPL with ridiculous expectations. They have to replace Emman and Shogun. So already, that is something that is impossible in my eyes. I'm the BTR GOAT man here, right? So I know. Emman, Shogun, they're too good at it, but I gave him the benefit of the doubt. Unfortunately, not in the first game. They won't be able to do it in the first game. Dolan, however, wow. I really just think he's smart with it, you know? Very smart, very mechanical, very calculated as well. And this is his first game. I definitely saw jitters in this game, but the fact that Dewa, like you mentioned, Gani, they're also humble. They already bonded together. Not you, Dewa. Gani tapped himself earlier and smiled, so you know I don't want to take that. But yeah, the whole team really supported Dolin, you know, gave him enough space to do everything. Octa really improved so much, man. Remember when he was in RQ, his debut, playing Vexanas, and everybody was hating on him?
Yeah.
Man,
Look at him now.
look at Dewa now.
We even brought that up last season.
Yeah.
Right?
But I thought that was his limit. I thought, okay,
That peak.
he reached his peak.
Okay.
He's not gonna be better. And then this season, Octa is playing like this.
I really wanted to discuss Nile.
Okay.
I don't know. Nile, for me, feels like...
Overrated?
No.
Oh.
He's good, but I feel like there's like this young ego about him.
Yeah.
And I thought that ego was gone. But like the moves that he made early game, is it still there? Is it still lingering inside him? Like
I think it's still there. I think it's the reason he's kept in the lineup. I think actually
it can be a good thing, but it can also be a bad thing.
That's what you need to. That's what you want to have in the lineup when you have consistent players like Shogun, Moreno, and Man.
Right.
See, like when you have that lineup, you're like, okay, sure, do your thing, Niall. But then when you put them in this lineup and everybody's still, trying to find their rhythm in MPL, it looks glaring because that dive in mid, getting picked up by Muezza, getting punished by Muezza, then you're like, oh man, that's such a standout, right? But usually it doesn't stand out as much because they're winning, because the whole team's able to support him in doing that, The carry, rich guy, maybe. He was very excited to go up against Kelra, and he's even more motivated to play this season because of Kelra. I like hearing that, and man, Kin, this guy's growing on me as well. He's already, up there as like one of my favorite XPs in Indo, but after that interview, he's starting to he can say something. He can say words, bro. He can be like, yeah, I'm bored of Arlet. I want to play Sora, I don't know why they gave me the Arlet. It's just a win for me. And like, Sabila was like, yo, you have an 85% win rate?
Yes.
Yeah. Like, what do you mean, bro? Of course I do.
Yeah, I do.
I'm Kin, yo.
Lihat nih. Barang nih. Bisa nggak? Bisa. Barang lu, gue nggak ulti ya, Nggak usah. Masih bisa gue tat. Bisa, iya lihat gue ya. Gue ultiin langsung nih. Leonnya no retri no ulti ya. Lihat nih. Di sini belakang Leo, guys. Lihat YSS. Sabar tat. Mati guys. Aman rata kok. Rata ya. Rata. Leo tuh. Bisa end double sih tuh. Ya. Bisa. End double guys. Nice one, alhamdulillah. Nice one. Boleh. Bisa bersih guys, bersaing sih gua. Ini high loss depan. Udah guys ya. Lihat nih. Gak bisa. Nanti guys. Aman enggak? Cabut. Gua cabut sih. Gua bisa cabut sih. Bisa pick up gua enggak? Low banget. Bisa pick up gua guys? Bisa. Bisa ke N-nya itu. Enggak sih. Ini Yesus guys. Ini aja heal saja guys, ketinggalan aja. Yesus guys. Ngejas Yesus nih. Tadi gua. Ini high loss saya. Mati semuanya bisa N-nya kita ya. Saya bisa. Enda ya. Alhamdulillah ya Allah.
Does Kin say anything? Or have I not registered his voice yet?
I don't think he says anything. Because I asked him in the interview as well, right? Like, so he does communicate, but only when he needs to.
Okay, I like that.
But he can't speak Indo. You heard earlier, right? Malas pakai Arlot.
Obviously, shot caller Muezza. We hear that.
Yeah.
Like, he has the final call.
Very vocal.
Octa, very vocal.
Mid-roam, natural.
Which makes sense.
Yeah.
But I don't hear anything from Kin. So I was like, have I just not registered his voice in game yet? Or
You have a very
anything?
calm,
Very
you heard it in an interview
mechanical, like very.
Right, you heard it in an interview too. Muezza was like, yeah, we're disciplined now. I think Muezza used to have like more flair. He used to be like, yeah. No?
That's true. But let's take a look at what Alyssa has to say for us.
Nael. Ini kekalahan pertama di week yang pertama untuk coach.
This is the first loss for Bigatron in the first week.
Apakah ada rasa kecewa sedikit
Do you
atau
think there's a little bit of disappointment or you want to come back
Jujur
strong?
happy hari ini.
Pretty happy.
Justru bersyukur ada keadaan kayak gini gitu. Kayak
I like
ingetin lah untuk belajar
we
hari ini.
have games like this
senang
because
sih
this
tetap
will be a
mereka
lesson for us.
berani untuk team fight karena terutama untuk 3 anak ya
I
kan
think for the 3 MPL kids, I'm pretty happy that they're able to take some fights.
Oke, ini menarik sekali karena memang ada
Because you're new.
3 Rekan baru, roster baru nih dari MPL juga yang dibawa ke sini. Apakah itu salah satu mungkin faktor yang menyebabkan hari ini mungkin ada sedikit, kita bisa bilang mencari experience baru nih dari BTR untuk bawa formula baru juga ke MPL ini? Silakan.
Karena sebenarnya target kita di playoff ya, bukan di regular season. Jadi kayak kita pengen boosting mentality dan belajar aja sih mentality.
We're trying to learn as we go. We're trying to build a mentality for the players.
MPL stage gitu.
And we're trying to show them, this is the MPL stage. It's very different.
Alright, tapi kalau misalkan kita melihat juga nih di podcastnya Mirko nih, kayak coach sempat mampir juga dan sempat juga memposisikan Dewa di ranking-ranking yang agak bawah nih. Tapi hari ini nampaknya Dewa berhasil mengalahkan BTR dengan skor 2-0. Gimana nih coach?
2-0.
Bagus lah gameplay Dewa dan mereka berani juga, lebih berani lah di season ini gitu. Kayak lebih rapi juga gitu. Ya, kita mengakui kekalahan kita hari ini lah. Tapi boleh coba
for sure. We
boleh coba lagi ya.
We'll accept that.
Apa-apa.
But we'll bounce back.
Kita juga penasaran nih, kenapa coach sebenarnya melepas Fanny Dolin?
Why did you leave Dolin's Fanny open? Because he won 100% win rate with you back in MPL.
Kita tahu mantan pemainnya jago Fanny juga dan Arlot Kin pun juga dilepas dua
Kin
kali.
with the Arlot, it was left open.
Reasonnya kenapa nih coach?
Can we get an
balik lagi
explanation?
sini sebetulnya bukan soal kita udah siap lah, udah prepare gitu.
We're ready,
latihannya udah prepare buat lawan Arlot Kin dan Fanny Dolin juga gitu. Tapi mungkin hari ini belum maksimal aja dari kita. Cuman ya kenapa Fanny lepas? Karena sebenarnya kita berharap juga Nail dikasih kesempatan.
We were also expecting, maybe they would let it go so that Nail gets a chance to play the Fanny, but unfortunately that did not
juga di
happen.
next week juga nih. Dan untuk coach sendiri, key takeaways yang kira-kira paling penting dari kekalahan hari ini.
What's the biggest, the most important takeaway from today?
Key takeaways atau apa ya pembelajaran yang kira-kira
bisa
do better next week.
Pasti sih satu doang, mentality boost.
There's only one thing, it's
mentality
the mentality boost.
Oke, ini menarik sekali. Dan terakhir untuk kedepannya, gonta ganti formula baru, apakah akan dilakukan lagi?
With this new formula, will you still be using this lineup?
Boleh dilihat ketika lawan Geek dan Evos.
We'll see. Maybe when we're up against Geek and Evos.
Kita akan tunggu ya surprise-surprise-nya yang diberikan oleh Coach Deonel. Thank you so much, Coach.
Thank you.
Come back stronger next week. Kita akan melihat juga kira-kira apa aja surprise yang akan diberikan oleh BTR. So, caster, silakan take it over.
Thank you so much, Alyssa. I'm wondering, why specifically Geek and Evos?
Now I'm thinking, is this a mind game or did he, because we're not used to seeing coaches, say that, right? Like, oh, we'll deploy this lineup for these specific matches. Is it mind game? No, is Defam going to be like, oh, wait, Riza, we play this, and then they're going to find out it's Moreno, and it's like, hey, pass. Maybe.
It's very transparent, right?
Yeah.
It seems like, especially if we're talking about Theo Nile, but is it really?
Could be just throwing us off.
Hopefully.
Right? I mean,
if I was a coach.
If you were a coach, what would you do?
I'd just say.
You would rage bait.
I'd just say a random name.
Yeah. You'd be like, no, we'll play Kyrie.
I'll deploy Brighton. Who's Brighton? Brighton Maslimza?
Storm? Storm Star?
You know, you know.
If you know, you know. But for those of you guys who don't know, ladies and gentlemen, please do consider coming over to the MPL arena because, of course, you guys can head over here, watch it live, interact with the fans. You could interact with your favorite people.
With Gani.
Maybe the people that you usually see on your screen. Maybe you're a fan of Gani. Maybe you're a fan of Mirko. There's the Indo casters up there. Bude Claramong star up on stage with Sabil. You guys can buy tickets. So head over to id-mpl.com/ticket and you guys can actually choose which match you want to watch. So you can see here, there's the Dewa versus Navi. Maybe you're part of the Navi Nation. Maybe you're part of the Anak Dewa. You can check it out. That's Friday, 3rd of April, which is
next week.
It's next week.
Next week.
There should be another one that rolls, right?
Wait, is this on Friday? Oh, Friday, man.
Friday.
Man, it would be. Oh man, I wanted Friday to be 1st of April so that we could have April Fools. That would be so fun.
No, no, I don't want that.
Maybe next year.
I don't want that.
Why?
Every day is April Fools in the town room anyway.
That's true. No, because I was thinking if it is Friday the 1st,
what would happen?
I wouldn't want to work. I'll just stay home. I'm scared someone would put glue on the toilet or something like that.
What are we, animals?
Yes.
Oh.
In the talent room, yes.
Interesting.
But once again, congratulations to Dewa United. Up next, we do have a cool matchup as well. What the matchup is, I'm not going to tell you. It's a secret. So,
okay.
Tune in. You said Evos already, so that's already a a spoiler, but we'll see you after the break, ladies and gentlemen, for match number 2.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rank ku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
ナルトが帰ってきたぞ。飛来神の術。俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。愚かな子供騙しか。ふっ行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Zeolit Omega ya Bunda?
Iya Flangi, Zeolit Omega adalah tiket kita pulang ke bumi dan bertemu lagi sama ayah kamu.
Lalu kita bawa mineral itu ke pesawat yang telah Ibu Pratiwi siapkan untuk kita
Dan meluncur pulang ke bumi. Bagaimana cara kita tahu bentuk Zeolit Omega? Semua batu di sini kan lihat sama semua.
Silakan mendekat, silakan dicek out di keranjang kuningnya. Ini kita ada Zeolit Omega. Hey, Pin, ya, tidak mungkin berbohong.
Rasakan vibrasi. Makanan. Ada manusia yang datang untuk mencicipi masakanku. Aku Kimchi.
Kimchi itu robot Korea halus.
Memang aku Idora. Followersku jutaan.
Sulil mau dihancurkan, Sulil hanya bisa membuat kekacauan.
Ini adalah karya seni Yoma yang akan mengguncang dunia.
You little liar, Flangy. There is nothing there. I will destroy you and your little friends if you don't tell me where it is.
Kamu bohong, Batik?
Teman tidak berbohong, Tuan. Sekarang yang harus kamu lakukan, jangan berbicara dengan siapapun.
Nggak percaya lagi sama kamu. Pula tuh aku manusia, Batik. Mana ada manusia yang temenan sama robot.
Bumi mengalami krisis yang paling menakutkan. Tidak ada lagi sumber air bersih. Semua mata air di dunia tercemar.
Jangan bertingkah, Kimchi. Kamu bukan manusia. Robot tidak bisa batuk.
Kapan aku bisa ketemu ayah?
Pemain kunci dari region Filipina siap untuk membawakan permainan Philippines untuk mengguncang meta.
Ancaman buat season ini ya, sesuai dengan tracknya juga, sama ada tambahan player-player baru yang berkualitas ini.
Seperti waktu di season 13 aku pernah bilang, setiap orang ada eranya, tapi setiap era ada Onicnya. Dan masih sampai dengan sekarang.
Going by the title of, King Phoenix, ever since, I was in PH, we all know. In Indonesia, it's been, Onic.
Nah, apalagi kita melihat banyaknya veteran juga yang sudah mulai berpindah tim.
Dan pasti kalau misalkan ada orang yang datang ke sini jauh-jauh dari negara mereka, harusnya mereka bakal bawa semangat baru buat timnya sih.
Ini dia dari tim yang gagal di musim kemarin tanpa kemenangan, kembali dengan bergudang jawaban.
Bakal jadi salah satu dark horse juga sih kayak season kemarin. Soalnya mereka ngambil player yang bagus sama coach-coach yang berpengalaman juga kan. Jadi pasti ada improve dari mereka.
It's really something that, these players, these coaches really have to move past. Because it can't be, just on it. Somebody has to, challenge them for real this time.
Sempat bongkar pasang role Navi. Mereka kembali ke posisi asal. Stabil, solid, percaya diri.
Kalau dilihat dari track recordnya Yenot, ya kita lihat dia udah pernah juara dunia, terus udah bawa banyak piala buat Onic PH sih. Banyak mungkin kultur atau enggak habit yang bagus buat Navi.
Seperti sebuah peribahasa, tuntutlah ilmu sampai ke negeri China.
Kalau soal Super Ken, dia tuh salah satu jungle yang bagus lah di Indo.
Terus kan dia ngebuktiin juga kan, gak cuma di Cina, terus di internasionalnya juga lumayan oke tim dia.
Korban Super Ken berhasil mundur, namun untuk sekarang Blazing 2 yang begitu baik dari Loom. Double kill berhasil diambil.
Super Ken bisa imbangin RQ. Selama ada Rescue di situ, dia pasti bisa nyatu anak-anaknya.
Kebakar sih, kayak gue ngeliat kompetitif di Indonesia selama setahun ini kayak seru banget, jadi gue memutuskan buat balik ke Indonesia lagi.
Masuknya player-player asing membuat kita makin punya daya saing. Di panggung internasional, kita sebanding.
Regional mix bagus sih. Jadi bakal bisa dapat POB dari
region lainnya, tim lainnya, dan itu pun bagus buat ke depan Indo.
Jadi kayak ada dua insight itulah. Kalau strategi justru menurut gue malah makin kompleks. Justru kita bisa ngambil ilmu dari mereka, jadi kita bisa makin improve lagi ke depan.
Game tepuk 3, dominasi total, dan masih menjadi region yang terkuat.
Again, if you go back to all the international tournaments, it's been Filipinos. If you're gonna be Samantha, you're gonna be looking good for now. But someone needs to try to challenge and change that.
Balik lagi ini team game, dan meskipun sekuat-kuat apapun tim apapun itu, bisa imbangin lah. Bahkan bisa kalahin juga.
I do understand that Indonesia, it has the biggest fan base, but with the experience of Onic, this is most important.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO? Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar, main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Uzumaki Naruto が帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな弟。子供騙しか。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Tanganku erat dan Omega ya, Bunda?
Iya, Flangi. Zeolite Omega adalah tiket kita pulang ke bumi dan bertemu lagi sama ayah kamu.
Lalu kita bawa mineral itu ke pesawat yang telah Ibu Pratiwi siapkan untuk kita
Dan meluncur pulang ke bumi. Bagaimana cara kita tahu bentuk Zeolite Omega? Semua batu di sini kan lihat sama semua.
Silakan mendekat, silakan dicek out di keranjang kuningnya. Ini kita ada Zeolite Omega. Hey, Pin, ya, tidak mungkin berbohong.
Rasakan vibrasi. Makanan. Aduh, manusia yang datang untuk mencicipi masakanku. Aku Kimchi.
Kimchi itu robot Korea halus.
Memang aku Idura. Followersku jutaan.
Sulil mau dihancurkan, Sulil hanya bisa membuat kekacauan.
Ini adalah karya seni Yoma yang akan mengguncang dunia.
You little liar, Flangy. There is nothing there. I will destroy you and your little friends if you don't tell me where it is.
Kamu bohong, Batik.
Teman tidak berbohong, Flangy. Sekarang yang harus kamu lakukan, jangan berbicara dengan siapapun.
Nggak percaya lagi sama kamu. Dulu tuh aku manusia, Batik. Mana ada manusia yang temenan sama robot.
Bumi mengalami krisis yang paling menakutkan. Tidak ada lagi sumber air bersih. Semua mata air di dunia tercemar.
Jangan bertingkah, Kimchi. Kamu bukan manusia. Robot tidak bisa batuk.
Pokoknya aku bisa ketemu ayah.
Pemain kunci dari region Filipina siap untuk membawakan permainan Philippines untuk mengguncang meta.
Ancaman buat season ini ya, sesuai dengan tracknya juga, sama ada tambahan player baru yang berkualitas ini.
Seperti waktu di season 13 aku pernah bilang, setiap orang ada eranya, tapi setiap era ada Onicnya. Dan masih sampai dengan sekarang.
Going by the title of, King Phoenix, ever since, I was in PA, we all know. In Indonesia, it's been, Onic.
Nah, apalagi kita melihat banyaknya veteran juga yang sudah mulai berpindah tim.
Dan pasti kalau misalkan ada orang yang datang ke sini jauh-jauh dari negara mereka, harusnya mereka bakal bawa semangat baru buat timnya sih.
Ini dia dari tim yang gagal di musim kemarin tanpa kemenangan, kembali dengan bergudang jawaban.
Bakal jadi salah satu dark horse juga sih kayak season kemarin. Soalnya mereka ngambil player yang bagus sama coach-coach yang berpengalaman juga kan. Jadi pasti ada improve dari mereka.
It's really something that, these players, these coaches really have to move past. Because it can't be, just on. Somebody has to, challenge them for real this time.
Sempat bongkar pasang roll Navi. Mereka kembali ke posisi asal. Stabil, solid, percaya diri.
Kalau dilihat dari track recordnya Yenot, ya kita lihat dia udah pernah juara dunia, terus sudah bawa banyak piala buat Onic PH sih. Banyak mungkin kultur atau nggak habit yang bagus buat Navi.
Seperti sebuah peribahasa, tuntutlah ilmu sampai ke negeri China.
Kalau soal Super Ken, dia tuh salah satu jungle yang bagus lah di Indo.
Terus kan dia ngebuktiin juga kan, nggak cuma di Cina, terus di internasionalnya juga lumayan oke tim dia.
Korban Super Ken berhasil mundur, namun untuk sekarang Blazing 2 ada begitu baik dari Loom. Double kill berhasil diambil.
Super Ken bisa imbangin RQ. Selama ada rescue di situ, dia pasti bisa nyatu anak-anaknya.
Kebakar sih, kayak gue ngeliat kompetitif di Indonesia selama setahun ini kayak seru banget, jadi gue memutuskan buat balik ke Indonesia lagi.
Masuknya player-player asing membuat kita makin punya daya saing. Di panggung internasional, kita sebanding.
Regional mix bagus sih. Jadi bakal bisa dapat POB dari region lainnya, tim lainnya, dan itu pun bagus buat ke depan Indo.
Jadi kayak ada dua insight itulah. Kalau strategi justru menurut gua malah makin kompleks. Justru kita bisa ngambil ilmu dari mereka, jadi kita bisa makin improve lagi ke depan.
Region ini membuktikan dominasi total dan masih menjadi region yang terkuat.
Again, if you go back to all the international tournaments, it's been Filipinos. If you're gonna be Samantha, you're gonna be looking good. For now. But, someone needs to try to challenge and change that.
Balik lagi ini team game, dan meskipun sekuat-kuat apapun tim apapun itu, bisa imbangin lah. Bahkan bisa kalahin juga.
I do understand that, Indonesia, it has the biggest fan base, but, with the experience of Onic, this is most important.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO? Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Game Smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Uzumaki Naruto が帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな子供騙しか。
ふっ行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Tanamku berat dan mengandalkan Zeolit Omega ya, Bunda?
Iya, Flangi. Zeolit Omega adalah tiket kita pulang ke bumi dan bertemu lagi sama ayah kamu.
Lalu kita bawa mineral itu ke pesawat yang telah Ibu Pratiwi siapkan untuk kita
Dan meluncur pulang ke bumi. Bagaimana cara kita tahu bentuk Zeolit Omega? Semua batu di sini kan lihat sama semua.
Silakan mendekat, silakan di check out di keranjang kuningnya. Ini kita ada Zeolit Omega. Hei, Pitya, tidak mungkin berbohong.
Rasakan vibrasi.
Makanan. Ada manusia yang datang untuk mencicipi masakanku. Kimchi.
Kimchi itu robot Korea. Halo.
Memang aku Dora. Followersku jutaan.
Sulil mau dihancurkan, Sulil hanya bisa membuat kekacauan.
Ini adalah karya seni Yoma yang akan mengguncang dunia.
You little liar, Flangy. There is nothing there. I will destroy you and your little friends if you don't tell me where it is.
Kamu bohong, Batik.
Teman tidak berbohong, Tuan. Sekarang yang harus kamu lakukan, jangan berbicara dengan siapapun.
Nggak percaya lagi sama kamu. Di pulau tuh aku manusia, Batik. Mana ada manusia yang temenan sama robot.
Bumi mengalami krisis yang paling menakutkan. Tidak ada lagi sumber air bersih. Semua mata air di dunia tercemar.
Rasakan vibrasi. Yang jernihkan bumi
Jangan bertingkah, Kimchi. Kamu bukan manusia. Robot tidak bisa batuk.
Kapan aku bisa ketemu ayah?
Pemain kunci dari region Filipina siap untuk membawakan permainan Philippines untuk mengguncang meta.
Ancaman buat season ini ya, sesuai dengan tracknya juga, sama ada tambahan player baru yang berkualitas ini.
Seperti waktu di season 13 aku pernah bilang, setiap orang ada eranya, tapi setiap era ada Onicnya. Dan masih sampai dengan sekarang.
Going by the title of, King Phoenix, ever since, I was in PA, we all know. In Indonesia, it's been, Onic.
Dan apalagi kita melihat banyaknya veteran juga yang sudah mulai berpindah tim.
Dan pasti kalau misalkan ada orang yang datang ke sini jauh-jauh dari negara mereka, harusnya mereka bakal bawa semangat baru buat timnya sih.
Ini dia dari tim yang gagal di musim kemarin tanpa kemenangan, kembali dengan bergudang jawaban.
Bakal jadi salah satu dark horse juga sih kayak season kemarin. Soalnya mereka ngambil player yang bagus sama coach-coach yang berpengalaman juga kan. Jadi pasti ada improve dari mereka.
It's really something that, these players, these coaches really have to move past. Because it can't be, just on it. Somebody has to, challenge them for real this time.
Sempat bongkar pasang roll Navi. Mereka kembali ke posisi asal. Stabil, solid, percaya diri.
Kalau dilihat dari track recordnya Yenot, ya kita lihat dia udah pernah juara dunia, terus sudah bawa banyak piala buat Onic PH sih. Banyak mungkin kultur atau nggak habit yang bagus buat Navi.
Seperti sebuah peribahasa, tuntutlah ilmu sampai ke negeri China.
Kalau soal Super Ken, dia tuh salah satu jungle yang bagus lah di Indo.
Terus kan dia ngebuktiin juga kan, nggak cuma di Cina, terus di internasionalnya juga lumayan oke tim dia.
Korban Super Ken berhasil mundur, namun untuk sekarang Blazing 2 yang begitu baik dari lu. Double kill berhasil diambil.
Super Ken bisa imbangin RQ. Selama ada Rescue di situ, dia pasti bisa nyatu anak-anaknya.
Kebakar sih, kayak gue ngeliat kompetitif di Indonesia selama setahun ini kayak seru banget, jadi gue memutuskan buat balik ke Indonesia lagi.
Masuknya player-player asing membuat kita makin punya daya saing. Di panggung internasional, kita sebanding.
Regional mix bagus sih. Jadi bakal bisa dapat POB dari region lainnya, tim lainnya, dan itu pun bagus buat ke depan Indo.
Jadi kayak ada dua insight itulah. Kalau strategi justru menurut gue malah makin kompleks. Justru kita bisa ngambil ilmu dari mereka, jadi kita bisa makin improve lagi ke depan.
Region membuktikan dominasi total dan masih menjadi region yang terkuat.
Again, if you go back to all the international tournaments, it's been Filipinos. If you're going to be Samantha, you're going to be looking good. For now. But, someone needs to try to challenge and change that.
Balik lagi ini team game, dan meskipun sekuat-kuat apapun tim apapun itu, bisa imbangin lah. Bahkan bisa kalahin juga.
I do understand that, Indonesia, it has the biggest fan base. But, with the experience of Onic, this is most important.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Nafari jadi CEO? Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku, bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil, main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash, makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Minna! 渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ！飛来神の術！俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる！愚かな子供騙しかふっ！行くぜ！これが俺たちの力だってばよ！
Tanganku erat dan Omega ya bunda?
Iya Flangi, Zeolit Omega adalah tiket kita pulang ke bumi dan bertemu lagi sama ayah kamu.
Lalu kita bawa mineral itu ke pesawat yang telah Ibu Pratiwi siapkan untuk kita
Dan meluncur pulang ke bumi. Bagaimana cara kita tahu bentuk Zeolit Omega? Semua batu di sini kan lihat sama semua.
Silakan mendekat, silakan dicek out di keranjang kuningnya. Ini kita ada Zeolit Omega. Hei, Pitya, tidak mungkin berbohong.
Rasakan vibrasi.
Makanan. Ada manusia yang datang untuk mencicipi masakanku. Kimchi.
Kimchi itu robot Korea. Halo.
Memang aku Dora. Followersku jutaan.
Sulil mau dihancurkan, Sulil hanya bisa membuat kekacauan.
Ini adalah karya seni Yoma yang akan mengguncang dunia.
You little liar, Flangy. There is nothing there. I will destroy you and your little friends if you don't tell me where it is.
Kamu bohong, Batik.
Teman tidak berbohong, Plan. Sekarang yang harus kamu lakukan, jangan berbicara dengan siapapun.
Nggak percaya lagi sama kamu. Pula tuh aku manusia, Batik. Mana ada manusia yang temenan sama robot.
Bumi mengalami krisis yang paling menakutkan. Tidak ada lagi sumber air bersih. Semua mata air di dunia tercemar.
Jangan bertingkah, Kimchi. Kamu bukan manusia. Robot tidak bisa batuk.
Pokoknya aku bisa ketemu ayah.
Pemain kunci dari region Filipina siap untuk membawakan permainan Filipina untuk mengguncang meta.
Ancaman buat season ini ya, sesuai dengan tracknya juga, sama ada tambahan player baru yang berkualitas ini.
Seperti waktu di season 13 aku pernah bilang, setiap orang ada eranya, tapi setiap era ada Onicnya. Dan masih sampai dengan sekarang.
Going by the title of, King Phoenix, ever since, I was in PA, we all know. In Indonesia, it's been, Onic.
Dan apalagi kita melihat banyaknya veteran juga yang sudah mulai berpindah tim.
Dan pasti kalau misalkan ada orang yang datang ke sini jauh-jauh dari negara mereka, harusnya mereka bakal bawa semangat baru buat timnya sih.
Ini dia dari tim yang gagal di musim kemarin tanpa kemenangan, kembali dengan bergudang jawaban.
Bakal jadi salah satu dark horse juga sih guys season kemarin. Kalian mereka ngambil player yang bagus sama coach-coach yang berpengalaman juga kan. Jadi pasti ada improve dari mereka.
It's really something that, these players, these coaches really have to move past. Because it can't be, just on. Somebody has to, challenge them for real this time.
Sempat bongkar pasang roll, Navi. Mereka kembali ke posisi asal. Stabil, solid, percaya diri.
Kalau dilihat dari track recordnya Yenot, ya kita lihat dia udah pernah juara dunia, terus sudah bawa banyak piala buat Onic PH sih. Banyak mungkin kultur atau enggak habit yang bagus buat Navi.
Seperti sebuah peribahasa, tuntutlah ilmu sampai ke negeri China.
Kalau soal Super kan dia tuh salah satu jungle yang bagus lah di Indo.
Terus kan dia ngebuktiin juga kan, gak cuma di Cina, terus di internasionalnya juga lumayan oke tim dia.
Korban Super Cat berhasil mundur, namun untuk sekarang Blazing 2 yang begitu baik dari Loom. Double kill berhasil diambil.
Super Cat bisa imbangin RQ. Selama ada KSQ di situ dia pasti bisa nyatu anak-anaknya.
Kebakar sih, kayak gua ngeliat kompetitif di Indonesia selama setahun ini kayak seru banget, jadi gue memutuskan buat balik ke Indonesia lagi.
Masuknya player-player asing membuat kita makin punya daya saing. Di panggung internasional, kita sebanding.
Regional mix bagus sih, jadi bakal bisa dapat POB dari region lainnya, tim lainnya, dan itu pun bagus buat ke depan Indo.
Jadi kayak ada dua insight gitu lah. Kalau strategi justru menurut gua malah makin kompleks. Justru kita bisa ngambil ilmu dari mereka, jadi kita bisa makin improve lagi ke depan.
Region membuktikan dominasi total dan masih menjadi region yang terkuat.
Again, if you go back to all the international tournaments, it's been Filipinos. If you're gonna base a meta, you're gonna be looking good. For now. But, someone needs to try to challenge and change that.
Balik lagi ini team game, dan meskipun sekuat-kuat apapun tim apapun itu, bisa imbangin lah. Bahkan bisa kalahin juga.
I do understand that, Indonesia, it has the biggest fan base, but, with the experience of Onic, this is most important.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Nafari jadi CEO? Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku, bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil, main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash, makin no debat.
Game Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Uzumaki Naruto が帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな子供騙しか。
ふっ行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Tanamku erat dan Zeolit Omega ya, Bunda?
Iya, Flangi. Zeolit Omega adalah tiket kita pulang ke bumi dan bertemu lagi sama ayah kamu.
Lalu kita bawa mineral itu ke pesawat yang telah Ibu Pratiwi siapkan untuk kita
Dan meluncur pulang ke bumi. Bagaimana cara kita tahu bentuk Zeolit Omega? Semua batu di sini kan lihat sama semua.
Silakan mendekat, silakan dicek out di keranjang kuningnya. Ini kita ada Zeolit Omega. Hei, Pit ya, tidak mungkin berbohong.
Rasakan vibrasi.
Makanan. Ada manusia yang datang untuk mencicipi masakanku. Aku Kimchi.
Kimchi itu robot Korea. Halo.
Memang aku murah. Followersku itu jutaan.
Sulil mau dihancurkan, Sulil hanya bisa membuat kekacauan.
Ini adalah karya seni Yoman yang akan mengguncang dunia.
You little liar, Flangy. There is nothing there. I will destroy you and your little friends if you don't tell me where it is.
Kamu bohong, Batik.
Temen tidak berbohong, Tuan. Sekarang yang harus kamu lakukan, jangan berbicara dengan siapapun.
Nggak percaya lagi sama kamu. Di pulau tuh aku manusia, Batik. Mana ada manusia yang temenan sama robot.
Bumi mengalami krisis yang paling menakutkan. Tidak ada lagi sumber air bersih. Semua mata air di dunia tercemar.
Jangan bertingkah, Kimchi. Kamu bukan manusia. Robot tidak bisa batuk.
Kapan aku bisa ketemu ayah?
Pemain kunci dari region Filipina siap untuk membawakan permainan Philippines untuk mengguncang meta.
Ancaman buat season ini ya, sesuai dengan tracknya juga, sama ada tambahan player baru yang berkualitas ini.
Seperti waktu di season 13 aku pernah bilang, setiap orang ada eranya, tapi setiap era ada Onicnya. Dan masih sampai dengan sekarang.
Going by the title of, King Phoenix, ever since, I was in PH, we all know. In Indonesia, it's been, Onic.
Dan apalagi kita melihat banyaknya veteran juga yang sudah mulai berpindah tim.
Dan pasti kalau misalkan ada orang yang datang ke sini jauh-jauh dari negara mereka, harusnya mereka bakal bawa semangat baru buat timnya sih.
Ini dia dari tim yang gagal di musim kemarin tanpa kemenangan, kembali dengan bergudang jawaban.
Bakal jadi salah satu dark horse juga sih kayak season kemarin. Soalnya mereka ngambil player yang bagus sama coach-coach yang berpengalaman juga kan. Jadi pasti ada improve dari mereka.
It's really something that, these players, these coaches really have to move past. Because it can't be, just on it. Somebody has to, challenge them for real this time.
Sempat bongkar pasang roll Navi. Mereka kembali ke posisi asal. Stabil, solid, percaya diri.
Kalau dilihat dari track recordnya Yenot, ya kita lihat ya udah pernah juara dunia, terus sudah bawa banyak piala buat Onic PH sih. Banyak mungkin kultur atau nggak habit yang bagus buat Navi.
Seperti sebuah peribahasa, tuntutlah ilmu sampai ke negeri China.
Kalau soal Super Ken, dia tuh salah satu jungle yang bagus lah di Indo.
Terus kan dia ngebuktiin juga kan, nggak cuma di Cina, terus di internasionalnya juga lumayan oke tim dia.
Korban Super Ken yang berhasil mundur, namun untuk sekarang Blazing 2 yang begitu baik dari Loom. Double kill berhasil diambil.
Super Ken bisa imbangin RQ. Selama ada rescue di situ, dia pasti bisa nyatu anak-anaknya.
Kebakar sih, kayak gue ngeliat kompetitif di Indonesia selama setahun ini kayak seru banget, jadi gue memutuskan buat balik ke Indonesia lagi.
Masuknya player-player asing membuat kita makin punya daya saing. Di panggung internasional, kita sebanding.
Regional mix bagus sih, jadi bakal bisa dapat POB dari region lainnya, tim lainnya, dan itu pun bagus buat ke depan Indo.
Jadi kayak ada dua insight itulah. Kalau strategi justru menurut gue malah makin kompleks. Justru kita bisa ngambil ilmu dari mereka, jadi kita bisa makin improve lagi ke depan.
Lagi membuktikan dominasi total dan masih menjadi region yang terkuat.
Again, if you go back to all the international tournaments, it's been Filipinos. If you're gonna be Samantha, you're gonna be looking good for now. But someone needs to try to challenge and change that.
Balik lagi ini team game dan meskipun sekuat-kuat apapun tim apapun itu bisa imbangin lah. Bahkan bisa kalahin juga.
I do understand that Indonesia, it has the biggest fan base, but with the experience of Onic, this is most important.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO? Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar, main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Minna! Uzumaki Naruto が帰ってきたぞ! 飛来神の術! 俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる!
愚かな弟。子供騙しか。
行くぜ! これが俺たちの力だってばよ!
Berarti kita harus menemukan Zeolite Omega ya Bunda?
Iya Pelangi, Zeolite Omega adalah tiket kita pulang ke bumi dan bertemu lagi sama ayah kamu.
Lalu Lalu kita bawa mineral itu ke pesawat yang telah Ibu Pratiwi siapkan untuk kita
Dan meluncur pulang ke bumi. Bagaimana cara kita tahu bentuk zeolit omega? Semua batu di sini kan lihat sama semua.
Silakan mendekat, silakan dicek out di keranjang kuningnya. Ini kita ada zeolit omega. Hei, Pitya, tidak mungkin berbohong.
Rasakan vibrasi.
Makanan. Ada manusia yang datang untuk mencicipi masakanku. Kimchi.
Kimchi itu robot Korea halus.
Memang aku murah. Followersku jutaan.
Sulil mau dihancurkan, Sulil hanya bisa membuat kekacauan.
Ini adalah karya seni Yoman yang akan mengguncang dunia.
You little liar, Flangy. There is nothing there. I will destroy you and your little friends if you don't tell me where it is.
Kamu bohong, Batik.
Teman tidak berbohong, Pelangi. Sekarang yang harus kamu lakukan, jangan berbicara dengan siapapun.
Nggak percaya lagi sama kamu. Lo tuh aku manusia, Batik. Mana ada manusia yang temenan sama robot.
Bumi mengalami krisis yang paling menakutkan. Tidak ada lagi sumber air bersih. Semua mata air di dunia tercemar.
Jangan bertingkah, Kimchi. Kamu bukan manusia. Robot tidak bisa batuk.
Kapan aku bisa ketemu ayah?
Pemain kunci dari region Filipina siap untuk membawakan permainan Filipina untuk mengguncang meta.
Ancaman buat season ini ya, sesuai dengan tracknya juga, sama ada tambahan player baru yang berkualitas ini.
Seperti waktu di season 13 aku pernah bilang, setiap orang ada eranya, tapi setiap era ada Onicnya. Dan masih sampai dengan sekarang.
Going by the title of, King Phoenix, ever since, I was in PH, we all know. In Indonesia, it's been, Onic.
Dan apalagi kita melihat banyaknya veteran juga yang sudah mulai berpindah tim.
Dan pasti kalau misalkan ada orang yang datang ke sini jauh-jauh dari negara mereka, harusnya mereka bakal bawa semangat baru buat timnya sih.
Ini dia dari tim yang gagal di musim kemarin tanpa kemenangan, kembali dengan bergudang jawaban.
Bakal jadi salah satu dark horse juga sih guys season kemarin. Kalian mereka ngambil player yang bagus sama coach-coach yang berpengalaman juga kan. Jadi pasti ada improve dari mereka.
It's really something that, these players, these coaches really have to move past. Because it can't be, just on. Somebody has to, challenge them for real this time.
Sempat bongkar pasang roll Navi. Mereka kembali ke posisi asal. Stabil, solid, percaya diri.
Kalau dilihat dari track recordnya Yenot, ya kita lihat ya udah pernah juara dunia, terus sudah bawa banyak piala buat Onic PH sih. Banyak mungkin kultur atau enggak habit yang bagus buat Navi.
Seperti sebuah peribahasa, tuntutlah ilmu sampai ke negeri China.
Kalau soal Super kan dia tuh salah satu jungle yang bagus lah di Indo.
Terus kan dia ngebuktiin juga kan, gak cuma di Cina, terus di internasionalnya juga lumayan oke tim dia.
Korban Super Cat berhasil mundur, namun untuk sekarang Blazing 2 yang begitu baik dari Loom. Double kill berhasil diambil.
Super kan bisa imbangin RQ. Selama ada KSQ di situ dia pasti bisa nyatu anak-anaknya.
Kebakar sih, kayak gua ngeliat kompetitif di Indonesia selama setahun ini kayak seru banget, jadi gue memutuskan buat balik ke Indonesia lagi.
Masuknya player-player asing membuat kita makin punya daya saing. Di panggung internasional, kita sebanding.
Regional mix bagus sih, jadi bakal bisa dapat POB dari region lainnya, tim lainnya, dan itu pun bagus buat ke depan Indo.
Jadi kayak ada dua insight gitu lah. Kalau strategi justru menurut gue malah makin kompleks. Justru kita bisa ngambil ilmu dari mereka, jadi kita bisa makin improve lagi ke depan.
Region membuktikan dominasi total dan masih menjadi region yang terkuat.
Again, if you go back to all the international tournaments, it's been Filipinos. If you're gonna be some meta, you're gonna be looking good. For now. But, someone needs to try to challenge and change that.
Balik lagi ini team game dan meskipun sekuat apapun tim apapun itu, bisa imbangin lah. Bahkan bisa kalahin juga.
I do understand that, Indonesia, it has the biggest fan base, but, with the experience of Onic, this is most important.
Dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. We own this.
Setelah tadi kita sudah melihat kepanasan yang ada di match yang pertama, sesaat lagi kita akan melaju ke match berikutnya di mana untuk kedua tim yang akan bermain di match kali ini, dua-duanya berhasil dengan formulanya yang baru. Benar sekali, di match kedua akan mempertemukan tim Liquid ID dan juga tim Evos. Mereka mendapatkan hasil baik di match pembukaan mereka. Memang ada yang dengan 2-0 dan juga dengan ada yang cukup dramatis. Tapi kalau kita membahas tentang semua perjuangan mereka, tentu mereka berusaha mencari formula untuk menjadi juara. Yes, betul sekali. Pastinya kita semua juga sudah penasaran bagaimana match yang akan berjalan pada hari ini nih Bude. Sebelum matchnya dimulai, Bude juga mau mengingatkan nih kalau MPL Indonesia Season 17 powered by Moonton, supported by PBSI, presented by official gaming phone Infinix. Dan tidak lupa official e-wallet ada GoPay, official gaming chair Todak, dan partner ini sports kita Garnier, Bayu, Dunia Games, dan Gamesmax. Bersama dengan supplier ada IndiHome, Indomaret, dan Aqua. Yes, betul sekali. Pastinya perjuangan mereka luar biasa sekali Bude. Tapi kalau kita ngomong masalah juara, bukan cuman ada di MPL Indonesia aja, tapi di region lain kita sudah melihat bagaimana panasnya nih para tim-tim dan juga para player. Betul, karena perjuangan dari berbagai region, khususnya di region tetangga kita, ada yang baru dan mereka ingin mendefinisikan juga bagaimana perjuangan dan kompetisi yang sesungguhnya. Ada apa tuh yang baru? Sebentar lagi caster juga akan langsung menjelaskan. Dan match ini akan menentukan siapa yang akan pecah telur. Telur kemenangan lagi atau kekalahan lagi. Jadi langsung saja kita lemparkan kepada para caster untuk match kedua. Monggo.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for game 2 of the day, match 2 rather of the day between Evos versus TLID. Both teams are coming off of a win, so momentum is definitely on their side. And of course, something that the hosts mentioned earlier on, whose win will break first? Will it be Evos that lose this one, or will it be TLID that loses one? Because very clearly, TLID have surpassed expectations.
At least for their debut match, right? And it wasn't an easy sailing yesterday's match, but let's see. Against Evos, they're a stronger team on paper.
I'd go as far as to say that I'm still quite underwhelmed. I'm surprised that they won, right? I'm surprised that they didn't go all the way to 9th place first day, because I think most of us predicted TL to be 9th. No, sorry, Mr. Dan. I know you're watching, but hey, it's okay. Great win, but I think very, very big problems for both teams. Na'Vi, they just don't know how to close out games. And for TLID, the big problem is they don't know how to start games. They don't know how to get in the early game. The template, everything's kind of cooked, right? And against a team like Evos, a team that's just so clean yesterday, I don't know if TL will have as many opportunities to turn the tides.
A lot of people were, I would say, criticizing, right? Criticizing even Joe's pathing. And technically, he can't be considered a rookie anymore. He was there last season. He's back here for his second season here at MPL. But it feels like...
It's his first season.
Yeah, as Kevin.
Exactly.
As Kevin. But still, a lot of questions. But before we get into the details of that, we do want to talk about how things have evolved in MPL MY. Miracle, you can take this one.
Hey, man. I'm a man of absolutes, you know? Like, if your league ain't competitive, I say it as it is. MPL Malaysia has never been competitive up until now. This franchise league season is going to be crazy, man. I've been following the transfers of every single team, even, you know, getting inside information on all the rosters before the public knew. I even knew about the whole Simon moving to AC thing, and man, I'm just so excited for MPL Malaysia. Tyron, my boy, I still really rate this guy. He's unfortunately not in the Indo, but I'm glad to see him still on RQ in Malaysia. Chiku is now part of BTR, so I guess he's my GOAT. Momo, Gorgeous, Hades, Martizi, Chibi, why'd you laugh, Gani? But here, although, you know, there's a lot more competition this season, I feel it's still going to be SRG who comes out as, you know, the only S-tier team. Because all the other teams, they still need to build their synergy, the chemistry. It won't be a one-season type of deal to really just beat an S-tier team, not just in Malaysia, but in the world, SRG, right? But for that second place spot, I'm expecting everyone to really pull up a fight. I'm really excited to see Team Ray. Team Ray look like they have a very good lineup. Mix of like young talent from Untitled Esports joining in with Ray and Justgar, St. Lucas, TLID there. We also have Barbosa, ex-BTR, technically still BTR, coaching for BTR. I forgot their name over in Malaysia, but Arkitora look like they have a very strong lineup. Tyron, Gary is in there, Kim is in there, and they have Super Yoshinu. Super Yoshi. The guy who apparently, correct me if I'm wrong in the chat, but the guy who taught Yaoi, Cho.
Yeah.
So he was part of Omega last season, unfortunately didn't do too well, and then we all obviously have AC where I think most of the hype has been building towards AC in the build-up towards MPL Malaysia, right? Because they got a lot of big names, man. They got Adi, they got Widdy as well, and then the rest of the team is just like the Malaysian All-Stars that we saw in SEA Games. Momo, obviously, right? So very excited to see them. Then I think you take Flash because you know who's in XP.
Diablo!
Yeah. Diablo.
Excited for that one.
And he doesn't count as an import. Yeah, so apparently Singaporeans don't count as an import for MPL Malaysia. So that's why Diablo, Kurtizi, and Hades can play.
Very interesting indeed to see the partnership program here up and running, actually, right? In MPL Malaysia. Will we see a new champion?
You know,
2 to 3 seasons, maybe.
I don't know. So this is kind of like an MPL ID situation, is what you're saying. Liga Tani.
Yes, but the thing is, our second team has shown to be competitive a couple of times already, you know?
Internationally.
Internationally. Alter Ego made it to the grand finals. Our top 2 has been, you know, up there. But for Malaysia, it's always been SRG just does super well. The other teams, you know, they don't make it out of Swiss. Stuff like that, right? So with this, I feel like Malaysia will finally deserve the 2 slots.
I'm excited. I'm excited for, you know, honestly, the MPL MY casters. I'm excited for Gideon. I'm excited for Lafel. Leifel.
My boy.
Shoutouts to them. Hopefully. Who knows? It might be a trifecta.
Of?
Not just MSC, but in the M world as well.
Ooh, dude, M World is crazy. You know the MDL teams can qualify?
Yeah, I heard about that, but I don't know the specifics. What is that? What do you mean by MDL teams can qualify?
So, I also don't know the specifics, but MDL teams have a chance to qualify to M Series.
Okay.
Things are opening up now.
So maybe we can qualify. Okay.
Technically, we already do qualify, right?
Yeah,
just pick.
As players.
What the hell even? Oh, as players?
But speaking of players, let's talk about Erlan, the Beast Tiger. Okay. So Erlan is a unique case because I think public opinion, the Evos fans believe that maybe Erlan is one of those players that he's good, but maybe he has a slight hero pool that makes him difficult to see his potential. And technically yesterday when they did win, he did utilize the Granger. So what's our opinion on Erlan now? Do you think it's just Evos that are still hiding Erlan's cards, or he's still the Granger savant?
Well, he said in the interview that he has learned a lot more heroes. He's gotten a lot more heroes in his pool, but it's also kind of like he doesn't need to learn any more heroes if the Granger keeps on getting open, right? I mean, at this point, you have Luke in your team. You have Freaky, who's shown that he's very good on a lot of different heroes too. The problem with Evos was they had 3 players with only 2 heroes. Erlan, Granger, Harith, Swalo, Yves, and like Lunox, right? And then you have Rendy, Uranus, and Alice. So it was very easy to target ban all of them in the playoffs. But now when you have Luke, someone that can bring up any hero and can pull up like Masha's, you have Key, Albert, you don't even need to ban those guys because they have all the heroes in MLBB as, you know, part of the hero pool. And then now you have Tricky in mid who played Selena yesterday and it worked.
Unique.
Erlan's the only guy with a low hero pool. So if it ain't broke, don't fix it. If they keep letting Granger go, just keep on playing it. But yesterday, he played Granger and Claude, so he also has shown that he's improved on the Claude.
How would you compare him to Kyo?
Ooh, so Kyo's
Because this is the matchup we're going to be seeing.
Right, for Kyo. I just have a question. The big question mark for me is the fact that, the Freya was flexed over to XP yesterday. I wonder if the flex was because they were trying to avoid the Esmeralda matchup, or if it's just Kyo not comfortable on fighters. Because it's the complete opposite of Kabuki, Kabuki isn't, the guy you want on the marksman. You want to see him on the fighters. He's great on the fighters. But Kyo, it seems like from the games that we saw yesterday, he picked up the carry against the Freya game 1, game 2 as well. It's another carry game, and then game 3 was a Moscow. So far it's been all marksman, and not just marksman, all late game marksman.
Yeah.
3 item, the trio attack speed items. So that could be a problem, especially considering again TLID's weak early game. If they don't scale up to that point where Kyo is comfortable to dish out damage, Erlan on those snowballing picks, Albert on Evos in general with their snowballing picks could really dominate them.
Definitely a different clash of play styles, but yeah, I think with like Kyo's issue, they gotta fix that. I think Kyo needs to step up, especially this season, man. If they really want to book a chance to the playoffs, they gotta find a quick solution. And Evos, what they need to do is just be themselves. I think they have a very solid foundation. More avenues. You mentioned earlier about the hero pools not really restricted, Mirko, this season specifically. So they gotta play their cards, and they gotta show what they are, their strength. Basically, if that is the case, I think should be on paper a 2-0 win for Evos.
And in order to avoid that, right, which is this is the center T of what we're trying to say, is Kyo needs to be facilitated if he does still require these late game heroes. And on that note, I think Granger needs to be banned. That's it. Because if TLID have early game issues, Granger in the hands of Evos, who can play the early game, having that Granger snowball, that's GG for TL. I don't think Granger needs to be banned in this game.
I agree with you if it's just in a vacuum. If we're talking about just the lane matchup, right? But then if you ban Granger, where do you ban Granger? First phase or second phase? If you ban at first phase, you really want to let go of a Jusin for Tricky, a Masha for Luke, maybe even a Leo more that we haven't seen from Albert yet. He's played the Fredrin, and a Fanny. Even he has learned new heroes. So
you take it?
I don't. He won. He won on it. He did pretty good on it on the Fanny, right? Yeah.
I mean, like, would you just deny the Granger?
But then it just wouldn't fit with their composition. It really just feels like right now their team is very weak in the early game. It's almost like they don't have the early template down. So if they do take the Granger, remember the Granger is a snowballing pick, right? You can also go to late game, but if your turrets get broken in the side lane very early on because of like the first few turtles going in Evos, he can't farm, he can't build those stacks, he can't get the Sky Pierce, he can't do anything.
Very tough game, definitely. If we're in that position. So I think, yeah, what is going to be the answer here for TL?
I think it warrants a first phase ban.
I think right now the answer is the rest of the team, 4 of them. Like
maybe catch.
Not just catch, but like the 4 guys up top. Aran is already doing great. The 3 guys in mid have to step up. I think Dritchel's too passive. That's 1. I think Joel is out of form. That's 2. I think Leonie's pretty good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe Dritchel's not comfortable.
Maybe, exactly. But they need to step up, whether you're comfortable or not, you're up against Evos, you gotta show up.
I'm nervous. Let's take a look at the official team lineup for TLID. It looks like nothing has changed. Still Kevin in the jungle. We have Aran, Dritchel, Leonie, and Kyo coming off a win 2-1 against Navi. Let's see how they do today.
Looking to follow it up. You mentioned that they won 2-1. Was it a fluke? Was it not? Ladies and gentlemen, the Cavalry's looking to find their form this season, looking to book themselves a playoff spot in Season 17. This is Team Liquid Indonesia.
You know what? I'm starting to believe that TL are a team that are carried by their merch. Whenever they have good merch, they suddenly perform. Even in the Echo days, they got that jacket, they won M4.
The purple one?
Yeah, and then they got the new varsity, they won MSC, TLPH. Oh my god.
So can Evos stand against the amazing merch coming in from TLID? Because it looks like they're going all in with Egatizi.
Whoa!
Not Key. Egatizi's debut.
Another Bigatron MPL rookie stepping on towards the stage this time around with an Evos jersey. Can Egatizi find his form on his debut in the MPL stage? The rest of the White Tigers march on as they look to follow up yesterday's win as well. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Evos.
Man, it really feels like this season, Evos has an aura. There's something about them that's different. Maybe it's just a ridiculously well put together theme song that they have in the opening, but you can feel the aura with Luke in there, Erlan, they're all, it's different. It just feels different. Even with Ega stepping in over Key, it feels like it isn't a forced move, like, you know, the match we saw earlier for the other team, you know, a red one specifically, Robot Man. Ega is a great player, just like Dolin is, Riza, Clive, and even Lynch in MDL. Now, can they step up in MPL, especially again, here against TLID? If you fail Ega, that might be a, you know, a big blow to the morale.
Could be, could be. The coaches are coming into the stage as well to facilitate the players, but talking back about Egatizi, now, I don't know, do you think that Key has been an anchor to Evos as Albert is? Do you think this is a big difference maker to Evos' lineup?
I think for Key in particular, he's been a solid solid roamer. But they need something above it, you know? If they can find it, then they'll try. And I think they see potential in Ega. I don't think Ega's already better than Key, to put it out there.
That's fair to say.
Yeah, but as a rookie, he has maybe a higher potential is what Vin saw, right? Because again, Vin, he always chooses his players based on just how they do in scrims.
I was about to say, based on Albert.
That is the real answer, but we cannot say that because we might lose our jobs for exposing Albert. Remember, Albert's the boss of Evos and MPL, man.
But chasing the new gold standard, Erlan on the other, Kyo on the other. We discussed about them a little bit earlier on, but I think one of my main highlights today would be the jungle matchup, right? Albert with so much experience, with so much to say in the team. We were talking about how much of an impact he has in the team as well, and even in the lineup as well, against Joe or Kevin now.
Yeah. Man, Kevin was already losing out in red trees, like quite hard against Andorio yesterday. So, did you watch the match against GeekFam, Evos GeekFam yesterday, guys? Because holy moly, Make It, a guy known to be clutch on a Suyo.
Yeah.
He didn't win a single 50-50 red tree. It's never 50-50 when you're against Albert, man. He has an edge.
Tough watch indeed yesterday. But let's see, man. Let's see. I mean, Albert is still very much in form. We share the same name, by the way, me and Albert.
Yeah, what are you saying here? Well, you are in form, I guess.
He is just the jungler to beat from Indo.
You think he's the best jungler in Indo right now, bro? As an Onic fan.
From Indo.
Okay,
Oh.
the best Indonesian jungler.
Yes, sir.
Someone's forgetting about Nile.
The
one
Nile
we saw
that
earlier.
Lost, that died
They
under
played-
turret
Hey,
under 2
one-
minutes,
hey,
or
Level 3 Lancelot.
Hey, they beat the second best team in the world. What does that make them? Exactly. Right?
Okay. Friendly banners here. Luke and Aran. I think that will also be a really highlighted matchup.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah.
Right?
Man, Luke, did you see what Luke did yesterday on the battle?
Bro, technically Masha in that lane, it shouldn't have been an easy lane for him.
No, it's cooked. That
Right?
lane is completely, well, he also didn't really fight because he knew, right? But
Yeah.
he just trusted in his team that he could just wait for the shortcut, and he did, and he got the shortcuts in, like Aldo mentioned yesterday. chip games are dictated by how the first shortcut gets used. You use the first shortcut, you get the advantage, you get the snowball, it's going to be great. Yesterday, similarly enough, Leone, he tried using the chip. First shortcut was horrible and they ended up losing the game, right? Because he was just completely read out throughout the game. And basically what all that means is if your chip gets read out in the early game, you're cooked all the way to the late game, man. Because the early game is where it should be more difficult to, figure it out. In the late game, you stick as 5, you just check these bushes.
I'm nervous for TLID, but the cavalry seems in high hopes. They're chanting, they're supporting their team, so are the Evos fam. So let's take a look at the random map draw now. It looks like it will be broken walls as we get, ladies and gentlemen, into the drafting phase. Presented to you by the official tournament gaming phone in Phoenix. Which will be prioritized, which will be banned? It looks like the respect comes through. Masha banned out by TLID.
Yeah.
They can't go Granger as well here. It's too expensive at this point.
Evos are doing it again. Evos are going for first pick Fanny again. Look at the Kalea and the Phobius ban straight up. We saw this from Dewa earlier, and we're seeing it from Evos. Fanny hasn't really been prioritized in the meta, but if you have a player like Albert, I guess, not usually known for the Fanny, but yesterday he was clean with it, and he's full of confidence this season, man. He knows that this team has the potential to go all the way.
Yeah, yesterday's performance definitely should be enough to convince that, you know what, I think we should somehow be aware or just prepare going up against Albert with the Fanny. And you mentioned the Fanny, it's still open. TLID, they got to have something to at least anticipate this pick.
I mean, if we're thinking about Kyo, Moskov instantly, right? Cho.
Possible.
Would you go for something a little bit more secure in the jungle, something like Fredrin?
I think right now the idea is they're going to trade the Fanny for Juicin. They're throwing that out there, right? That's why they banned the Yi. So if Evos don't pick up the Juicin, which they don't, they go for the Fanny still. TLID get a free Juicin, and I don't know what it is with TLID. Hanjiao just has his way to get Juicins constantly. You know how rare it is to get a Juicin, bro? You know how difficult it is to get a Juicin in a high rank game? Especially in MPL. I don't know. Hanjiao got the mind control, bro. He's got Dritchel on the Juicin so many times, but Evos, they respond with the same combo. Wow. Got thought Selena as well. TLID. Did they go for a red 3 Sora?
Still open.
Wow. They go for the Moskov instead. Instead of thinking about, the bigger picture, going for maybe more of a combo, they go for a Moskov. Good against the Fanny. You have that side control, and like Interna mentioned, it is a comfort pick for Kill.
And this makes me question again the same question you were asking earlier on. Is Kyo just not okay with fighters in the gold lane? Because technically there are options now, right? There's other heroes that they can utilize in the gold lane, but they still go for the Moskov. Well, there goes the Granger.
There you go.
So this opens up a new hero for Erlan. He picked up the Claude yesterday.
Yeah. I think it should be the Harris ban coming out next for TLID. Evos banning out the Arlet is pretty good. Juicin Moskov could be a Fredrin Arlet closer there. So good read by Evos. The fact that the Guinevere, I really thought the red 3 would either be Sora or Fredrin. Just because they already banned out the Guinevere and then the Yves, right? So again, makes sense. You want to take that out against the Juicin, but also it's usually a good pick against the Fredrin too. TLID are really thinking about the last ban though. I thought it was just going to be a very quick Harith ban, just because right now they don't really have any burst. And it does look like Harith can really take over this game. But instead they banned the carry. So this changes things. Maybe they still just want to go for the Fredrin. And maybe that's just the answer, right? Fredrin, perhaps a Baksha if they really want to go fast. Baksha Juicin's pretty good, but I don't know. Then what will Aran play? He played Benedetta yesterday, by the way, game 3, where he won.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, imagine if you see the composition from Evos. Technically, they have a great speed, right, of composition with Fanny, Selena, good map control. But if you look at the other side, very fast as well. That's gonna be the cool for a band now. So they're really are worried about the counters of Fanny. Question is it just overthinking? Are they overthinking right now?
I think so. There's a Hilda already. We haven't seen it flex to XP, but if there's a team to flex it to XP, it probably is TL. And they got Aran. That guy's the guy who brought Hilda XP season 14. So
exactly.
Maybe good read. Maybe good read here, right? It's just a prevention. You never know. You never know with TLID. They're kind of zany with it, man.
So in this case, would you go for something safe still, like the Fredrin first? Or do you want to go for something wild, like a Harley maybe?
Oh,
I think at this point you gotta set up for your XP lane. Yeah, have a good matchup there for the last pick. So yeah, I think picking up a jungler is the safer option. They don't go for the Fredrin, however, just because, again, they have a Moskov now, and it's a juice in, right? So it's a late game hero versus and a utility hero in the mid lane. You want to go for additional damage here together with the Hilda so that you can really chase them. Evos, what's going to be the answer now? In the gold lane, I really still feel like the Harriet is the answer for Erlan. For the XP, man, this is where it's tough, right? TLID, really good move. Because if they showed their XP,
Sora.
but then the Valen comes out for TLID, that's why.
But Jushin, oh, XP.
Yeah. That's why they go for the glue instead in the XP. They go for Claude, by the way. Now, I'm not too sure about the Claude, because now the Sora can come through for TLID, and Sora is notoriously pretty annoying to deal with when you're on Claude, because your ultimate can get cancelled out by the knockups, the constant knockups, a lot of knockups in your kit for Sora. I don't mind it at all. If TLID go for Sora, it'll be great. If they go for something else, like, hey, Fovia? Oh, it's bad, not bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just think Sora.
Imagine the composition though. All 5 heroes of Evos can definitely dive on you with the Claude and Glue locked in. So I think they just want to brawl it out, and TLID says yes to, yeah, let's fight. We'll bring out the Yuzong. We can create parameters, but we'll still be strong team fight-wise, especially Turtle 1.
There's not a lot of tools, yeah, though, for TLID, because they picked up Yuzong.
I think they have a lot of tools, actually. Like, this is almost guaranteed turtle every single time. The Fanny's not going to be able to contest at all against a Yuzong. That Yuzong pick is actually very, very good for the turtles. So, I'm expecting TLID to actually win the early game here.
If they can manage and execute it properly.
Yeah, but I actually agree with the lineup rating for maybe not 10.0, but I am leaning towards TL over Evos.
All right, let's see. Both blues. TLID on one side, we have Evos on the other. Once again, both coming off of wins. Momentum is on their favor. Whose win streak will break first? Ladies and gentlemen, as we head over into the Land of Dawn for game number 1.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
And I'm excited. Keep in mind that Egatizi is debuting his MPL stage today. We saw his fellow brethren at BTR MPL brethren earlier, 4 of them. With his performance here, that makes it 5 members of Bigaton, technically.
And man, for Evos, the CC that they have is kind of conditional. Oh my god!
We talked about this early aggression of Evos. Now, with Albert picking up that first blood, it shows signs of TLID, but they do not want to give it for free. They will find a trade. Both roamers down and out.
Yeah, should be good trade from Evos, you know, utilizing the kill pressure that the Fanny can have in the early game. But of course, a Jushin in the mid lane also means that a trade is imminent, especially for the frontliners. Let's take a look at the emblems now.
Yeah, I love this adjustment by Erlan here. Emblem by Bayou. Erlan went for the fighter emblem with Festival of Blood. Knows that this matchup isn't really the best, and there is a lot of kill pressure later on in the game too. That's why he went for the Purify. A lot of CC from TLID. Everything else seems to be quite standard though. Doesn't really look like there's anything too crazy. Again though, top prediction first.
By Gokey. Yeah, you're right. Unanimous. All for Evos, even on the Indonesian desk, English desk as well.
Wow.
Split 2-1s, but all for Evos today.
We're also fams.
I'm so fam right now.
I'm a beast tiger.
I'm a beast tiger. Hey, Aran gets the XP crab. This is great again. This is already going to be very... Oh, what happened to Kevin? Why is he so low?
Hey,
don't go for it. Wait.
Still has a steed though, so definitely can recover here for that first. So it'll take Egatizi though. Posturing, looking for the taunt, finds it! Leone taken down again. Now, it will be a 5v4. Moskov is in the area if he wants to go in. Seems like he will delay Luke under the turret, taking a couple of turret hits, and that will be enough with Grishol taking him down. It's a reset. Turtle 1 is still up.
I think that's a good clapback from TL, right? Really good initiation coming from Evos, but TLID was able to get something. Albert, though, aggressively invading the jungle. I think not the best of situations for him to look for a steal onto the orange, so he does refer back to his own instead.
I really think it's still a mistake. Like TLID, these... I don't know if I'm mistaken, but turtle number 1 should really just be free for TLID. It's a Leo Mord and a Yu Zhang against a Fanny. And it's a Jusin and Hilda. They have prio mid, they have prio top. You saw earlier, Aran got level 4 first, but they... Kevin was low, but he had regen. And he regen, but then he went straight to orange.
Albert is so confident. Almost a level ahead here for this jungler. Ladies and gentlemen, Turtle 1 is still up. So, yeah, it's still very even Stevens here. But you mentioned TLID should be getting, I don't know. Aran still no Black Dragon form here. Still waiting on that cooldown, perhaps.
Oh, wait. I gotta go on back to replay. I think the reason they didn't... No, okay, he has the ult. I thought he mistapped his, level up skill.
Oh, yeah.
But that would make sense then as to why they don't go turtle. But no, he has the Black Dragon form. He had it all the way. Why are TLID so afraid to utilize their comp like this? Like, this is beneficial for the assassin. Fanny is much more mobile. He can go and clear. He can go and soak in, as much XP and gold and poke people.
Trying to bait out a Black Dragon form top. They managed to do so. Luke now will be abused. That will be a kill again. Luke taken down twice. Should open up for the turtle here, TLID. Egatizi though might look for an opening to find a cheeky steal. He only very low. Oh, Egatizi with the revitalize holding on. But that will be the turtle for TLID as the AOT used up defensively. Tricky. Looking to find an angle to survive, barely. But Albert, finds it smart. That's gonna be a kill for TL.
Beautiful spear by Kyo there. Luckily for TLID, despite the hesitation or the passiveness of that early game, they were still able to secure that first turtle of the game, and they get a kill over to Kyo. Drichel also played that quite aggressively. Very similar to yesterday, I believe. He was on the Zushin as well, and I think he got the MVP on the Jushin. Got to double check on that, but here it is. The item check for the first 5 minutes.
Corrosion side straight. He wants to participate in the fights, man. And for Airline, it's the DHS first. Usually when you want to be more active, you go for the Corrosion side first. If you want to be more, safe, play in lane, you go for DHS, right? Like, just for sustain. But in this position, he's in a winning matchup, so understandable. Kevin, really good BMI placement there. That could have been really bad for Airline.
But either way, they still lose the turret in the bottom side of the map. Do they go for a swap at this point, or do they stick to the lane?
I think right now for Airline, he needs to stick here, right? Maybe he rotates before the turtle spawn.
Oh, Leone seems like to be the main target. That's a stun, that's a taunt. Egatizi finds it smart there. Leone, 0-3-1. But that, I think, TLID, they can afford that loss.
Kevin gets stunned up. Should be fine, still able to get out. Still holding on to that 1,700 gold lead. More turrets, more neutral objectives. The next one spawns in 10 seconds. How do we expect this one to go?
I think it should be similar. It really should just be TLID who have the advantage. I don't think they've been playing the way they should, but it's been working, so hey. Whatevs. But it's Evos who blitz it.
Oh, Kevin, level 9. Albert will find the retribution calming. TLID though, they want to fight. Egatizi isolated in front. AOG cancelled. And that's gonna be Leone taken down first. Now technically it's a 5v4.
Luke.
As Luke will flicker out the way. That's a great knockup by Drichel. Will they have enough damage though? The answer is yes. TLID will find a trade. Luke for Leone.
Oh, Drichel's getting caught. Okay, should be fine. At this point, Drichel should just build Sky Piercer.
I think so. I think that's what he's building towards, by the way. He goes for the Elegant Gem, Glowing Wand, and now he's on the way to the Sky Piercer, right?
The gloves.
2-0 and 3. You see the gloves. And yeah, this isn't bad at all for TLID. The fact that most of the deaths, or actually all of it, is on Leone. The rest of the team has been doing a good job. But the fact that it was blitzed earlier, see, this is what Evos wanted the game to look like, actually, right? They don't want the early game to go crazy for TLID, which I really think should have been a bit more likely to happen. Like 3K maybe by this point for TLID, had they controlled the first turtle earlier, because now look, we're not even going to see 3 turtles. It's just 2 turtles, and we're going to get straight Lord after this.
But even if it gets to the late game, how does that favor TLID? Oh, wait a second, Richel!
Albert just too clean with the cables. Finds a quick drive-by in the mid lane, and they will lose the structure as well top. Evos, they have found a solution.
What was the question, Eterna?
Yeah, well, how does this favor Evos more?
Because they have a Claw, they have a Fanny, they can split people up, right? And it's going to be very difficult for Kyo to handle these 2 guys. The fact that they also have an engage tool that in the late game will be very good. Selena with the glue, with the Gatot. They have that combo. This is a combo that I'm starting to feel like is an Evos pattern now, because they played the Selena Gatot with the Sora yesterday. Now it's Selena Gatot with the glue. Anyways, it's just layering of CC constantly, and it's kind of like a, if we land it, you're cooked. You have to disperse, right? And when you isolate these guys, when you stop them from going for these full team fights, and when you don't have a proper backliner, it'll be tough for TLID to brawl it out because they don't know who to target. Erlan has Purify, Fighter Emblem, and Festival of Blood as well, so he's fine, especially once he gets the Wind of Nature or a Winter Crown. Dritchel finally picks up the Sky Piercer there. He needs to be much more careful now.
We're on level 11. Oh, take a look at the damage he's taking. Albert finds the Mega. 2-man immobilization now forces a lot of resources spent for TLID as the Lord is already in the area. Peep the Moscow though, still putting top. But Evos, they have one target in mind. That's going to be the Lord. Clean one. Uh-oh, SOD land. Evos disengaging, flickers out of danger as TLID fails to find a trade.
Man, the pickoff. You were talking about the layering of CC, and we're starting to see that, right? As soon as TLID hesitates, that pickoff really comes through in for Evos. Albert goes in very swiftly, has the damage, has the kill pressure, and makes the playing field uneven. So right now, we do see that TLID for Kyo, especially, has a Swift Trinity. Hopefully that can help, especially with the Lord still on the way. As we take a look at the fun fact, we know this by Gope. Throughout his MPL Indonesia career, Glue from Luke has a 77.27% win rate from a total of 22 picks.
That's high.
That is.
That's what gave him the nickname Gluke, man. Remember Glue?
Right.
Back in Geek Fam, really good stuff, man. Always, whenever he's on the Glue. He's always very fast to pick up new heroes, man. I think the Sora is one of them as well that we saw with the Valentina. He didn't play the Sora in game 1. He played the Valentina, but he stole the Sora. Basically, was a better Sora. And yeah, Evos are scaling up really, really well now. Kyo, he's not far behind. Actually, gold-wise, he's ahead of Erlan. So that's the winning condition for TL. They can still clear very quickly with Kyo. They can still fight with Kyo. But they gotta be careful because he didn't bring Purify. And once he uses second skill, they have no stoppers for Fanny.
Like that.
Yeah, TLID now. Oh, is this the right call? They want to fight with a Blazing Duet spent as well. Oh, they will reposition. Agatisi jumps in, doesn't really land. Rishal very low, will be taken down. And that's going to be TLID looking for a trade. They found Tricky, but TLID, do they have enough damage here? As Leone is very low and Luke is able to find the double kill. A 3-4-2 as Luke says hello.
Aww. With a crying emoji as well from Luke. 3-4-2 trade in favor of Evos, and unfortunately Q was not as able to be in that team fight because of the early trap he was caught in. So he was caught at half health, needed to clear in the wave a little bit more to get that health back up, and at the end he also got hit by the trap again. So Tricky's being a huge problem for Q right now. Despite the item build, despite him already reaching the Swift Trinity, if he's unable to participate in these team fights, it's still difficult for TLID to take these team fights in their favor.
Exactly, because the way they got a team fight is they still got to protect the Moskov, right? The Moskov can die, but it's situational. It's only when he has space, and it just never looks like you have space to dive here when you're up against this kind of competition, right? Just look at the position from Erland, though. A lot of improvements, and look at the targeting as well. While everybody was hitting on Leone, he was poking Kyo down, and that's why Kyo couldn't take the SOD. He would have literally just died. And the discipline, too. I think the old Erland would have just went in. He just would have chased them down, maybe even died, but he played it slow. He knows Luke's going to get the kill. He's here as the marksman, not for kills, but mainly to deal damage, right? If you want kills, that will be the Granger.
And notice the economy just slowly shift in favor of Evos. It was initially a 1,700 gold lead, I believe, for TLID, and now it's down to 1,500, but for Evos, and they're the ones to actually set up first. More vision as well with the traps that Tricky can allow. They know exactly where everyone is. Albert also, if he wants, can go and clear the far lane.
That's a great stun. That's AOG with the follow-up. Take a look at the damage now. TLID will try to hold on, but they barely survive. They got Albert, though. No retribution in hand. But Kevin is doing crazy work under the Lord. But Evos, can they recover as Kyo, Drishal, and Kevin is just free hitting as Evos. It looked good for a second, but the response from the Cavalries were better.
That's 4 members taken down. Tricky too low to even do anything. TLID have completely turned that around. Mirko, what happened?
Oh man, Kyo was free hitting the entire fight and Kevin outplayed Erlan. Did Erlan not use the Wind of Nature is the question I have in mind, because Erlan just got bonked. Did he not expect the damage to come through like that? He just literally got stomped on, curb stomped by a big horse. Kevin, 3-0-6, holy damage. I thought that was the perfect engage from Evos. You know, the whistle arrow landed, the AOG, and it's literally what I said earlier, you know, that combo that they can go for when the arrow hits.
No. Now the collapse is there. No purple buff for Fanny as well. Definitely hinders Albert's movements.
Holy moly.
What happened? What happened? The Lord is on the way. It's marching down the top side of the map. And remember, Selena's not the best of clear either, right? I mean, you do have Erlan, but other than that,
quite lacking. And with the Lord charging top, Albert trying to hold on. That's a stun, immobilization as well, but they will lose out on the base turret top. Now TLID having a firepower. That's gonna be win of feature triggered. Take a look at Erlan, deleted instantly. Now the 2 members of Evos gone. The base wide open. TLID, all they need to do is just to take down the base. And ladies and gentlemen, 5 minutes ago, Evos, they were looking great. But one moment changed it all.
literally just one moment. One moment. All that build up for Evos. And TLID turned it around. And it all circled back down to that Lord fight.
Man, I am quite speechless. That stunned me. I think it stunned Evos. I think it stunned the viewers back at home. Maybe they're not weak in the early game. Maybe they're just gods of the late game. What? Okay, that happened twice against Na'Vi, right? 3 times against Na'Vi. But we were like, okay, maybe Na'Vi, you know, maybe Na'Vi got that throw in them. Evos, the same thing happened. Now, if it happens again in game 2, I think we can tick that off. We can check that up. Because holy moly, that late game was ridiculously clean. Yesterday, it looked like Na'Vi were making mistakes, and that gave him, you know, gave TLID the opportunities. Here, it looked like Kyo and TLID were just outplaying Evos in the late game. I want to see that last fight again, because really that's the only one I didn't catch. How do they turn things around completely? Here, let's go. Kyo was so far back. Dritchel was also untouched. Kyo was so good, the spacing. And Kevin, my lord. Wow. Wow.
Kevin survived through so much, by the way.
Man.
He was alone, right?
Yes, he was alone in front with, I mean, with Leone, I guess, but yeah, he was, for the most part, just, oh my lord, that was impressive. That was very, very, very well played, man. Wow.
I'm not sure.
Wow. I don't know.
Because we're going to have to vote for our MVPs real soon, but Sure, Kyo remained consistent. His spacing in the team fights was also really good. At the final Lord fight, the positioning was great. It was far off, but if Kevin didn't do what he did, would they still have won? Is my question.
I think the perfect scenario happened in that fight for the side of TLID. It looked bad for just a second when Iran, a valid target, I gotta say, you know, landed the arrow, the follow-up AOG. They wanted to delete the dragon out of the Lord's contention. Very valid reason. But yeah, I think Kyo was just, the positioning was again perfect. Kevin finding an angle, jumping in. I think he hold off 3 and then like killing 2. This perfect scenario happened for TL to turn things around. And after that, the domino effect was, yeah, no purple for Albert. Lord was coming in.
And they had no wave clear.
No wave clear.
No wave clear. It was just a Claude.
And just one base turret taken down top was more than enough for, you know, the base to be the main target.
I'm still quite speechless, dude, because that was good. That was really good. Like, it wasn't Evos throwing, you know, because yesterday it really felt like Navi were the ones overstepping, taking random fights.
Andoryu.
Yeah.
They were composed, though.
They were composed. Like,
especially for that fight.
Wow. I put them 9th. I think everybody put them 9th. Did you put them 9th?
Nope.
She did put them 9th. But everybody, KB, Age, I think even Donnie would put them 9th. Just looking at the roster.
I put them mid-table.
Last 3.
Stay realistic, you know.
Wow.
Definitely last 3.
Sir Dan, I know Sir Dan's smiling for sure.
Hey, it's just one game.
Yes, but
Best of 3, guys.
But he's still smiling because that ain't
Not a full
that's
smile
not
yet.
how a 9th place team will play.
He did it once. Maybe they could do it twice.
Ooh.
What?
Right? That's the argument, right?
Champion and
the grassroots, the believing in the rookies.
if they do
that
it again,
story.
if they do it again, I'm never questioning TL management ever again.
Okay, we're looking at the winning moment now. Oh, that was earlier on. I feel like that's not the winning moment. This is the winning moment.
I just give it a Kill because Kill was the most like consistent all throughout the game. You know, he's farming.
Where was Ran? Oh.
He was the one who got hit by the abyssal arrow, so he was technically out of the fight very early.
All right, so let's just award our MVP by Infinix. And it looks like the MVP goes to... It's Kyo, it's Kyo.
Kyo!
It's Kyo, it's definitely Kyo. There you go, 208 KDA. He actually was able to, you know, stick into the lane. I mean, considering he was against the Claude.
Wow.
Get to that power spike. Played safe, but also give enough damage in the team fights.
His spacing is very good. They lost the mid turret. 0 deaths, by the way.
He's just so accurate on his SOD, man.
Boom.
He's so accurate. He did this so many times yesterday too. I thought yesterday, you know, it's one-time thing. It's accurate, but maybe it's just kind of like, okay, having a good game. That happens. Sometimes you have a really good game on Moscow where you just land your spears, but then you see him here constantly land his spears as well. And wow, I'm really impressed, dude. TLID, have they done it again?
I really want to shout out Drichel though. Just Drichel on the Jushin. On the Zetian, I don't really remember his performance, but on the Jushin, the spacing that he can do on the Jushin, he's aggressive enough to have an impact, but not so much as to give kills over to the team, and that requires balance.
I think right now teams need to try to take the Moscovs away. These kind of like, I think they need to take away the Jusin as well. You can't be giving Drichel these heroes, you know?
How was his performance on the Zetian? Do you remember?
Zetian, I don't really remember that much. More on the Jusin, you know? Because Jusin got him an MVP game 1 yesterday against Navi as well. He was the one that caught Andoryu. But I really just feel like, again, as Aldo mentioned as well yesterday, Jusin. Jusin is first pick worthy.
Top
right?
priority.
Top prio pick. And
even with the changes.
Yeah. That's why when TLID banned the Eve, I thought Evos might just switch. You know, they might be like, okay, let's take the juice in, and then you can have the Fanny. But no, they still went for the Fanny. It worked out in the early game, so I'm thinking, okay, maybe they just have their specific way of playing MLBB. Wow. that was just really clean, dude. I'm still like kind of processing, accepting what just happened because that was really good. Leo Mord as well. Kevin did a really good job.
Towards the end,
Towards
right?
the end, great damage.
0 deaths though on Kevin.
0 deaths, but the thing is the red trees, right? Like against the Fanny, I still feel like Team Liquid ID in the early game, if they could fix that problem, I mean, look at their late game, you know? In the early game, they just don't want, with this composition, how are you not contesting for that first turtle instantly? Especially when Aran gets 4. I still don't understand that part of the game. I wish we could like have that as a question later for an interview. If they win, even if they lose, you know? Because it just feels off.
Because they have the Hilda, Leo Mord as well.
Leo Mord, Yuzong, and it's against a Fanny. That's pre-Turtle 1.
Were they questioning the Selena pick? I mean,
Was the
Selena's
Fanny like
strong early
level
game.
above during that moment?
I think they were equal.
Even if the Fanny was a level above, the Yuzong was 4 first. All you need to do is drag it and it's done, right? Like you just go on the turtle, Fanny can't walk up, you get petrified if you do, you die. Not worth it for the Fanny because purple buff is more important than turtle in the early game for the Fanny. You need to get going.
Very interesting. Gotta look that up.
This first week has been just like a whirlwind, man.
TLID is gonna be number 1 in the standings if they beat Evos.
Okay, let's chill.
I relate though.
Everyone,
As an Onic fan, I
everyone
relate.
chill.
As a BTR fan in the regular season, I saw. Yeah.
It's a whirlwind indeed for an Onic fan, but man,
Yeah, I mean, Theonel said they want to test out the rookies.
Exactly.
Teach them mentality.
I like how Theonel is thinking right now.
Because they're not thinking about the regular season.
we picked Gord.
But that Gord late game was so gross.
Yes.
What is that damage? With the Harley late game too? Ew.
Yeah, at this
That
point,
was
I
so
think
nasty.
I think you should get out of here, Nani.
I'm
you.
I'm trying.
Your team.
Oh no, I'm trying to.
This is
relate.
MPL ID, not MPL Onic, but you're making an MPL Onic, man.
Trying to relate with you guys. You know?
I don't think you've related for a very long time, but thank you for trying.
I'm a humble man.
You can relate to RQ, you know. He's an Arsenal fan.
Yes.
I don't get it. I don't watch. Is that football or soccer? Football.
Oh, crime rate fate.
So let's talk to the host right now. It looks like there's something special prepared for you guys.
Wow.
What is it?
Game pertama telah kita saksikan dan rupanya banyak membuat
We
orang
watched the first
terkejut.
team.
Di
And a
sini tim
lot of
Liquid
surprises already in that
berhasil
game.
memimpin keadaan dengan 1-0.
1-0
Yes, betul
for Team
sekali. Tapi Bude, biar kita tidak terlalu panas,
But
kali ini
Bude,
tuh kita akan ngobrol-ngobrol dulu
so we can
nih.
tone
Karena hari ini
up the
di
situation
MPL
just a
Indonesia Season 17 kita kedatangan 2 orang yang luar biasa
We got
banget.
something special.
Oke, ini
Two
jadi
special
sejalan
guests
juga
are in the
dengan
venue
tema
today.
kita di MPL ini. Penuh dengan perjuangan, petualangan, persahabatan juga.
A lot of ventures,
Betul.
a lot of
Dan untuk
the
mengejar
journey
mimpi.
in MPL ID Season 17.
Sama persis,
It's gonna be
karena
amazing.
kali ini kita bakal ngobrol-ngobrol
We
sama
are going to
pemain dari film
talk.
Pelangi di Mars.
We are going to talk to the actors of a movie in Indonesia, which is called Pelangi in Mars, which directly translates to Rainbow in Mars.
Halo.
Halo. Wow, kita ngobrol-ngobrol santai aja ya.
Jangan
kali ini
jauh-jauh.
ya.
Oh, jangan jauh. Talk to you.
Mendekat aja di kita.
Guys.
Tapi sebelumnya
Just gonna chit-chat.
kita pengen tanya mungkin bisa dijelasin
Are we
dulu
going
nggak
to
sih nih
ask
Kak
question?
Bim
Can you
tentang
explain
film dari Pelangi di Mars?
This movie.
Oke, sebelumnya mungkin aku perkenalan dulu ya gitu. Aku Bimo
I'd like to
Kusumo atau
introduce
dipanggil
myself.
Bimoki. Aku
My
bukan
name is Bimoki.
pemainnya, tapi pengisi suara untuk salah
I'm
satu
one of the
robot
voice
di
actors
film Pelangi di Mars sama
in this
seperti
movie.
aku ngisi suara buat hero di Mobile Legends.
Also, I'm a voice actor.
Kalau bapakku ngisi
One
dua
of the
karakter tank
voice actor.
di Mobile Legends. Kalau aku nggak boleh dikasih
In Mobile
tahu sih di
Legends.
sini.
Aduh, tapi bisa tebak-tebakan sih.
Ya atau mungkin
Mau
Evos
langsung
Fans dan Cavalrys tahu lah karena jadi
I'm actually
kangen dulu
curious
aku tuh
which
main
voice
Mobile
actor he is.
Legends sebelum anak kedua aku lahir ya. Pokoknya terakhir di metanya itu adalah Roger sebagai jungler lah pokoknya. Era-era
He
itu aku
recorded
main
in
abis
that
itu udah
area,
ngobrol-ngobrol
in the era of
Jadi aku
Roger
ngisi
being a
suara
jungler.
buat salah satu robotnya yaitu Batik. gitu. Kalau Messi adalah yang main gitu.
Oke.
Kalau ditanya filmnya tentang apa, sebenarnya tentang petualangan. Ini kan genre
This
yang
movie is
cukup
about
baru ya
adventure.
di Indonesia, di film di
It's a
Indonesia
new genre.
gitu, tentang robot-robotan.
About
Intinya tentang
robots. Indonesia, it's quite popular,
seorang anak gitu,
up and
dari
coming.
bumi, lahir di Mars. Dia nyari sebuah
It's a robot
obat,
in Mars.
obat buat bumi, yaitu batu. Buat dibawa ke bumi, ditemenin sama robot-robot. Simpelnya kayak gitu.
Oke, baik.
Wow, this
Jadi
movie
memang
is very
benar
interesting.
tadi kata Bude ya.
This is
Benar-benar
about
tadi
robots in the
petualangan
planet
iya,
Mars.
Persahabatan
Looking
iya.
for
Seru banget ya Bude
adventures,
ya.
man.
Iya. Coba kita tanya langsung Bude sama Messi.
Tapi Messi sendiri,
talk to
halo Messi.
the other voice
Gimana
actor.
langsung nonton di MPL sini, suasananya gimana?
How does it feel like to watch MPL live?
Fanchan gitu ya.
A lot of fan chants. It's
Seru
so
banget. Tapi
exciting.
di sini kita juga penasaran seseru apa sih, gimana sih dari
We are also
dari
curious.
pelangi di Mars itu sendiri, kamu sebagai pelangi berarti?
So you're as
Boleh
the
diceritain nggak sih
pelangi
kalau
or
Messi
as a
sendiri
character
gimana
named
pas
pelangi?
syuting dan ngeliat film ini gimana sih?
What does the
Jadi kalau untuk aku
shooting
ada
process
2
like?
tahap syuting. Yang
There's
pertama motion capture. Motion capture itu sama
There's motion
body
capture.
actor yang jadi robot. Jadi robot-robot ini tuh ada body actornya.
So there's a body actors for the robots, so it's not fully just animation, guys.
2 minggu. Syutingnya 2 minggu.
Just 2 weeks of
Syutingnya 2
shooting, of
mingguan.
shoots.
Baik, tapi kira-kira nih ada kesusahan gak sih buat Messi pada saat proses
Any
syutingnya?
issues,
Mungkin
any
kayak
challenges on
struggle-struggle-nya
shooting
apa yang
this
dirasain Messi?
Kalau motion capture aku gak terlalu sulit sih karena sebelum
motion
syuting juga ada
capture?
workshop.
For
jadi
me,
dibantu
for her,
banget
isn't
sama waktu
really
juga tuh
challenging.
beneran scene by scene. Jadi pas syuting udah gak terlalu kaget. Tapi kalau motion capture karena aku syutingnya sendiri di layar, sedangkan aku tuh banyak
capture is-
banget dialog dan scene yang sama robot-robot. Tapi robot-robotnya tuh gak ada, jadi aku ngomong sendiri.
So it's challenging because she has to act.
Itu harus
Technically all alone, she needs to imagine. I need to
Aku
imagine
pakai kostum
like the robots are there. Just technically it's
pakai
not. It's
beneran,
just
jadi,
CG
wow,
and
berat
animation.
banget.
Berapa kilo tuh kira-kira?
Berapa ya?
50 kilo. Beratnya kerasa ya beratnya.
Bener.
Oke, kalau Kabim sendiri, walaupun memang kan ya ini mah memang sudah makanan saya sehari-hari gitu ya. Tapi ada nggak sih kayak suka dukanya pada
So
saat
there,
proses pembuatan?
like, what's
Karena kan
the
pasti suara harus dijaga selama
ups and
berapa
downs
lama gitu kan?
in
Gimana
like
Kabim?
in this
Ya
shooting
sama kayak
process
ngisi
for you, Big Mo?
salah satu hero
Big
dari
Monkey.
Mobile Legends lah gitu. Kita nggak tahu nih kayak gimana gerakannya gitu ya. Terus juga karakternya kayak gimana, sama apalagi yang diisi suaranya kan robot ya gitu. Jadi
So it's
harus
very-
tahu dulu pendalaman materinya, robotnya tuh kegiatannya kayak gimana, humanisnya kayak gimana gitu. Terus juga mungkin mau nambahin dari Messi tadi, terlepas dari kekurangan dan kelebihan dari film ini gitu ya. Memang banyak yang memang harus kita optimalkan dan kita terus perbaiki lagi karena
So
ini
a
adalah
lot of like
teknologi
the
yang baru pertama kali
minuses,
dipakai di Indonesia.
just
gitu.
a lot
Salah
of like
satu film yang pakai
optimization
teknologi ini adalah
in like
Mandalorian.
creating animation
Jadi
films.
pada waktu saat record voice-nya sendiri,
When we record our
memang si
voices,
robotnya tuh belum
the
full
robots
jadi
are
banget gitu.
not
Jadi
like
benar-benar harus tahu bagaimana nih nanti si robot ini geraknya,
fully
ekspresinya,
edited, maybe fully
harus humanisnya kayak gimana
optimized.
gitu.
So
Dan
they
karakter
got us
beratnya
in
juga,
certain moments.
ya tank yang
We
ada
gotta
di
imagine
Mobile
or we
Legends kan beratnya
gotta
beda-beda ya gitu, suara
imagine a
beratnya
certain
gitu.
scenario on
Oke,
what the
jadi
scene is
memang
gonna be.
challenge-nya banyak dan ini film yang spesial juga. Tapi
Film
kalau
is
dari
very
Messi,
special.
apa nih kenangan mungkin paling memorable pada
What's
saat syuting atau
like
hal yang paling
most
seru gitu yang
memorable
bisa
thing
Messi bagiin ke kita?
in the shooting process?
Justru hal sulit itu yang jadi memorable.
Oh, just the tough
yang
parts.
tadi bajunya yang berat
Very
itu.
memorable.
Berat.
Tantangan
iya.
ya.
Motion capture juga seru
The
banget
motion
karena
capture is just so
syutingnya kan nggak sendiri
exciting.
nih bareng-bareng. Jadi
Can, like,
itu
sing
sih
together.
yang bikin memorinya tuh selalu keinget gitu.
The
Seruannya
memory
bareng-bareng
will
terus
stick.
selama syuting, workshop gitu kayak.
During
Ada
shoots.
kan dicampur sama workshop tuh berarti 3 bulan. Berarti 3 bulan
So
bareng-bareng
3 months
terus
of
gitu.
shooting.
Bondingnya
This
luar
beautiful
biasa ya,
movie.
3 bulan bareng-bareng terus. Tapi boleh dong, Messi dan Kak Bim, boleh dong diajak nih
Messi and
super fans yang ada di
Bim.
sini maupun yang ada di rumah untuk nonton, biar nggak
You're
ketinggalan.
watch
keseruan.
MPL.
Seru banget, Budi,
You
abis ini
can
nonton.
ask the audiences per chance.
Terima kasih.
Any
Mungkin
shout
Messi
out?
aja kali.
Boleh,
Kalau
atau
aku-
berdua juga nggak apa-apa loh. Bener,
Ya
berdua
udah.
juga nggak apa-apa, silahkan.
Oke, ya udah untuk super fans yang ada di sini,
For super fans who
ini
are
ada karya
here.
terbaru dari Indonesia, dari banyak banget yang
This
di
is,
sini yang berperan
latest
untuk bikin
art
film ini
piece
ada
of work from
300-an,
Indonesia.
hampir 500 visualizer, animator, graphic
almost
design dan lain-lain.
500
Semuanya dari
visualizer
Indonesia. Balik lagi
here.
dari segala kekurangannya, kita coba nonton dulu
Let's
film
just
ini
go
gitu ya.
and try to
Karena
watch it.
ini salah satu genre juga yang cukup baru supaya
This is a
akrab
new
dengan
genre,
anak-anak di
so
Indonesia.
you know.
Oke, Messi.
Check it
Jangan
out.
lupa ya.
Set Bimoki.
Jangan lupa ya untuk nonton film Pelangi di Mars.
Don't
Segera
forget
di
to
bioskop.
watch
Karena
Pelangi
habis ini,
in
habis
Mars.
ini.
Iya,
Coming soon
pelanginya
to
langsung loh yang udah
theater
ngomong.
soon.
Tapi udah penasaran nih ya. Spill dikit
Buddha
dong
is
kalau
curious.
suara robot deh dari Kak Bim.
Oh,
Coba
Buddha
suara
is
robot
curious
satu
on
line
the
aja atau satu kata
voice
kayak gitu.
Iya,
of the voice
ya,
actors.
Gak apa-apa ya.
here. Bimo
Soalnya kalau yang
and
di
Messi.
film tuh sedikit memang dikasih efek gitu ya. Transformers aja dikasih efek. Cuma nanti
But in
kalau
movies,
ketahuan,
we are given
wah ini
a
suaranya
slight
ini lagi
effect.
di hero.
Naturally.
Jangan deh.
That's natural.
Ya udah suara beratnya aja ya.
So yeah,
Bentar,
I'm just
oke kalau
gonna
masih rahasia.
try to
dan
impersonate
kita mau
here.
challenge langsung aja Kak Bim dan Messi.
I'm also gonna
Ada briefnya nih. Ya udah
Oh,
nggak
iya,
apa-apa. Ya udah nggak apa-apa, nggak
Oke.
apa-apa. Boleh.
Jadi challenge-nya itu
The
harus
challenge is-
ikutin suara dari hero Mobile Legends.
Oke.
Siapnya dari Kak
Challenge
Bim dulu
is to
ya.
follow
Ikutin aja
voice
ya.
Oke.
lines
Taunya
Siap
hero-nya.
ya, dengar dulu ya.
from
Kak Bim.
Mobile Legends.
Ya.
Pilih.
Ya udah nggak apa-apa.
Kamu ingin berteman dengan Nana? Oh cocok banget sama Kak Bim nih.
Ini aku pernah bikin konten, anakku ini, ngisi suara ini gitu.
Tapi sekarang Kak
So
Bim.
Bimoki
Ya, masa
needs to impersonate a voice line
Tapi pakai suara berat
of
gitu.
Nana
Iya, pakai
saying,
suara robotnya.
"Do you want to be friends with Nana?"
Oke. Kan apakah kamu ingin berteman dengan Nana gitu.
Ya, dibikin suara.
Tapi ini pakai suara berat.
Iya.
Ada-ada aja. Oke, mau suara berat yang
Still waiting.
Oke. Apakah kamu ingin berteman dengan Nana?
Do you want to be
Gitu aja
friends
ya.
with Nana?
Keren. Nananya jadi garang nih.
Nanti kalau panjang-panjang beneran ketahuan suara gua di sini.
So that's a
Kalau
fun,
Nananya suara
fun
gitu jadi
like
pada nggak mau
it's a
bermain
fun.
dengan Nana sih Kak
Bener,
Bim.
Iya nggak mau kayaknya. Kayaknya tuh bermain dengan Tigril tuh kayak gitu. Apakah kamu ingin bermain dengan Tigril gitu.
Next we will have
Oke,
Messi
sekarang Messi. Ready ya?
impersonating a
Kita
voice
play 3, 2, 1.
line from
Apakah kamu ingin berteman dengan
Whoa,
Nana?
that's the same though.
Bisa lah, Men. Sama.
Sama, oh, bentar. Itu tadi yang tadi nih. Kayak Messi cocok yang ini. Cocok banget sama Messi.
Okay,
Messi
so
cocok banget sih pakai ini
Messi
Messi.
will have to
Messi banget
impersonate
nih, cocok ya? Oke,
a voice
pakai
line
suara
from
pelangi.
Gatot
Pakai
Kaca.
suara pelangi dong.
Otot kawat. Enggak. Messi aja, Messi.
Otot kawat, tulang gusi. Kok jadi kayak
Nana, Gatot Kacanya kecil jadinya.
Iya.
I'm still
Pakai
waiting.
skin
We're
pelangi
still
nih ya,
waiting.
Gatot Kaca.
Iya.
We're still waiting on the
suara pelangi sebenarnya nggak beda jauh
impersonation
deh.
here from Messi.
Luar biasa banget ya, tadi benar-benar keren banget. Dan sekali lagi kita berdua pengen ingetin, jangan lupa untuk
Guys, we
nonton
are
di
going
dalam
to
lagi ya.
remind you
Karya
as well,
anak
international
bangsa,
viewers,
yaitu Pelangi di Mars karena udah
gotta
mulai
watch
di bioskop.
Pelangi
dan
in Mars.
bisa dipilih di bioskop kesayangan
Directly
kalian
translation,
semua. Dan
Rainbow
pasti kita berdua
in
yang
Mars.
berterima kasih kepada Kak Bim dan juga Messi. Terima kasih.
Makasih
so
Bude,
much,
makasih
guys.
Nabila. Thank you super fans semuanya.
Thank you Bimoki, thank you Messi.
Dan itulah dia, break sesaat dan kayaknya ada yang udah gak sabar juga untuk ke panggung ini. Langsung saja kita kembalikan kepada para caster untuk melanjutkan antara Evos dan tim Liquid.
W movie, W Gani as well. Thank you so much
Wow.
for that translation.
W Gani.
W.
Guys, I'm seriously intrigued to see.
The movie?
The genre is quite unique here in Indo. So,
Unique.
Yeah.
What part of the genre is unique in your opinion?
Animations, bro.
Animations are unique.
Animations, no, locally made.
Locally made.
Ooh. 500 visualizers,
Bro.
are involved in this project.
Whoa.
How big is their budget though? Because they got Lionel Messi.
Different Messi.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
I was about
I
to,
heard Messi.
I was about to freak out as well when the script.
I was going, yo, I thought that was Lionel Messi.
That was not though.
She got the height of Lionel Messi.
But man, again, guys, check it out.
For a moment there, I literally thought when you said Messi that Messi was actually in the animation.
She is.
No, I mean like the like Lionel Messi. Anyway.
Lionel.
Lionel. Anyway, so if you guys want to, have some fun, you don't know what to do, you've watched all MPL games from Malaysia, from the Philippines, from Indonesia, you guys can check out that movie. What was it called again? Pelangi?
In Mars.
Pelangi di Mars.
Pelangi di Mars.
Rainbow on Mars translation.
But here's a twist.
There's a twist? What's the twist?
The girl's character's name is Pelangi.
So she's in Mars.
So she is.
Isn't Mars a caster?
So it's not Rainbow on Mars if you translate. It's still Pelangi on Mars.
Oh.
Her name is Pelangi, bro.
Got a big brain at sometimes, man.
All right. And I think, Evos need to big brain this one out if they want to come back here for game number 3, right?
Yeah.
TLID, momentum's on their favor. 1 game away of a 2-0. What do they gotta do now?
They gotta stick to their game plan, man. Whatever has been working, keep on doing it, unless Evos ban it. Now that's something that's going...
I mean, you criticized their early game still in that first game.
I think maybe Evos go for a harder stop in the early game, Instead of going for the Fanny, Selena, got to catch at those type of heroes that can lose in the early game. Might as well just go for the meta heroes, man, Don't complicate things. Or play according to the plan all the way to the end. Because you want to try to poke a bit more before you want to go all in there. I think that at that point of the game, they just got outplayed, really, because they had all the gold. They just couldn't get the kill on Arana. They just couldn't finish them off. They expected to get 2 members, maybe, and then they would be able to just walk away. Unfortunately, that didn't happen. Evos. Let's see what to do for game number 2. Is it 1-1? Is it 2-0?
I want to know if they're going to swap sides.
That's my, first question.
I think you would want to stay on blue, no?
That's the thing. I think early to mid Evos, they were okay. I think game plan wise,
I agree.
They were, I think, better than what they planned. Considering
it was systematic,
going up against Leomord early game and Yuzong as well. But they managed to hold their ground. But it's just that one moment where they wanted to fight before the Lord. It's one moment.
How scary is that? It's like you do everything right for the first few minutes.
Yeah.
And then just one moment turns it completely around. It must feel really bad for Evos. I hope they can recollect themselves, considering they're not bringing Key this time, right? They're bringing Egat Easy. So Oh yeah, you're right. TLID's on blue. So let's take a look at the drafts for game number 2, presented to you by the official gaming phone in Phoenix. Masha still banned out, Guinevere respected.
There you go.
Kalea, Fanny banned out, Jushin banned out finally here, and the Freya is also a no-go.
Eve is still open.
Yep.
If we're talking about first pick potential. Yeah, I think this is a statement.
Man. This is the TLPH way as well, no? They always first pick the Fredger when it's open, and it seems like TLID, TLPH, they have a similar approach then when it comes to the first pick, even when the Leomord's open, even when the Eve's open. So Evos, do they go for the Leomord and the Eve now, right? Do they just go for it, or do they go for Eve and... Do they go mid-prio, actually? Khalid? Try to go and stomp the early game?
It's dangerous grass.
Yeah.
So Khalid, Hilda.
Might want to go Hilda, actually, yeah.
Those are heroes that we're thinking about.
Mobility is going to be very key indeed in this type of maps. So
would you want to go mid straight up? I hear.
Whoa.
Not expected to show that early with the Kimmy as well.
Can you talk to us about the Kimmy? Because discussions in the back rooms is like Kimmy's not a viable choice, blah, blah, blah. But we've seen it twice now.
Yeah, I wouldn't go as far as to say it's not viable. It's still a pick that you can utilize in the meta. It's just not... It's not an S tier hero. It's not even an A tier,
I agree.
It's it's situational. You want to pick it up sometimes when everything's banned out. It still works out. If you're up against Suyo especially, it's great. If you're up against Fredjin and you have a solid front line, you can try to, out front to back TLID. Maybe that might be the Evos way right now. Maybe they feel like, all right, TLID, they've been front to back in a lot. So Evos want to try to out front to back them, get another pick like a Kimmy Granger maybe, combination. But then TLID go for the carry. So they're saying, if you want a front to back, we'll build a stronger front and a carry that will tear through your front. Okay.
And Glue just hops to the back.
Yeah. This game would have been a better game to go Glue for Evos.
And
I don't know why they prioritized the Cho.
That's the thing. That's the thing.
This early, I don't think it would have been bad.
And I think so far, at least first phase-wise, TLID, they got their composition in the bag, right? They picked up a Fredrin. What counters a Fredrin? One of them is a carry. They picked it up themselves. And to add to that, they picked up the glue as well. So I think first phase, TLID got it.
Okay. Then Evos pick up the Suyo. Huh.
Flex.
It is flex. But it is flex. Phobius gets banned out here. Are they trying to go for Harith? Is that what they're going for? With the Phobius ban here? Maybe it's just respect ban because they already have a Cho, right?
Possible.
I'm still quite confused. Huh?
That's why.
They think it's flex,
yeah.
Overthinking, overcomplicating.
I don't know, wait. Flex to XP against a glue? Maybe. But then they just don't have frontline, right? And then like TLID can just play the normal game of, alright, not losing the early game, trying to trade, wait for late game.
Can Suyo gold?
Suyo can gold too, yes. So there's the Arlet ban with the Fredrin and the glue. Now this one is because the glue is flexed. TLID, last ban coming through. Do they want to ban out the Harith? Is the Harith even something that you need to care about? Carry does a good job against the Harith. They can still pick up a mid laner that could be Farsa to deal with the Harith. Yeah, I think that's what like TLID are looking for right now, right? Maybe TLID ban out the Granger. But that means Evos will have to get a very tanky guy in XP.
There's Uranus. There's still Grok.
I don't think you go Uranus against the carry. The Grok, but Cho is
Gets
already
carried.
picked up as a rogue. So
You can risk it and go high lows. Oh, but glue and carry.
What XP do you go for?
Someone that can like...
Do you want body or do you want utility?
That's the
'Cause
thing, if you go body...
Lapu, Alice.
Carry just melts you.
I think the Alice is a pretty good shout if you want to utilize the glulets, you know? You can heal up for a lot, but it's the same problem because carry just can melt you.
Oh, this is tough. This is tough. But CC.
Okay, against the glue, against the Fredrin, understandable. But TLID can still flex the glue. That's the thing. And Leone has shown that he can play glue roam. Even went full damage on the glue roam yesterday.
Is the composition from Evos a little bit outdated? Are we like...
Yeah,
feels
right?
like 3 months ago.
I think they needed an answer towards the Fredrin.
Yeah. I really think they should have either picked up the glue early or they should have just like secured a year or something. Like, because right now, is this CC flex? Is that what they're trying to get at as well by picking it? They're like, okay, we can put a gold, we can also put an XP.
It's gotta be the only reason, right?
Let's see, TLID. What's it gonna be? Is it gonna be Yeah, Aurora. As expected, Blue will go roam. And Sora will go XP. CC is still a pretty good matchup against Sora, so they can keep that lineup. The Eve comes in here. It's gonna be really good to zone the Kimmy. The Suyo.
Yep.
Evos might just go Claude again. But they go Valen. Ah, so the flex is the CC gold. There you go. Yeah, they were, okay. They were trying to bait out for the Sora, and now they... That's why they picked the Kimmy. They wanted to go double fighters, technically. A mage and XP. Okay. It all made sense in the end, actually. So, hey, they were ahead. But I still don't like the fact that they didn't go for the glue, no? The glue would have been perfect against the Fredrin this time. They went glue, yes, earlier.
If you had to side,
I don't know, this game, it's a bit tough to say, but I gotta lean towards Evos, honestly. I wanna, with the double fighters, it's kind of like Na'Vi yesterday. All you need to do is just stomp the early game. If you stomp the early game well enough, then you just win. Don't make mistakes. But if they make mistakes, then again, it's the same thing for the front to back of TL. They can come back.
So we'll see exactly if they're going to be able to get that comeback, ladies and gentlemen, as we head over into the second game, into the Land of Dawn, with TLID 1 point down. Just another finish this series and pop off in the standings.
Boy, oh boy, Evos, 1 game away. If they do lose, they will suffer their first loss in the season. Let's see, with this composition, I thought it's outdated, but with that last pick, Luke, Valentina, maybe they have a chance to turn it around.
Emblem check. Grave Smite for Luke, Concussive Blast for Aran. He's gonna look to rotate quicker, but let's see if they actually go for the turtle straight up or if it's the same, even with the Concussive Blast. Support Emblem. Kevin wants to go for the heals, wants to go for the chain CC again. It's just the lock. Inspire as well. Support Emblem and Inspire. Wow. And it's the same, Inspire and pull yourself together for Dritchel. So he's expecting to ult and to flicker in a lot of times, man.
He was very aggressive on the Jushin. Maybe he's trying to, you know, adapt that same template of play style onto the Yi, despite it being a little bit less mobile, I would say, as compared to the Jushin, and a little less safe compared to the Jushin, considering the emblem build that he also went for on the Jushin.
Erlan given over the Gold Crab. I thought Ego was going to try to poke Kyo a little bit more there. Luke obviously winning out of this matchup. The Terrified too. Leone has the help up top. Kevin as well. Aran gets the XP Crab. So Turtle One looks to be in TLID's books this game.
Aran looks a little low though. Will he be able to participate?
I think he should be able to still. He gets 4 quicker. He's already there.
Okay, Aran is at 80% HP though. Leone finds a great opening earlier. Oh, that's a flicker. Immobilization on towards the jungler of Evos. Now Albert with a reposition as Kevin looks to focus on towards the turtle, as Luke will not be able to distract. He will fall as Kevin finds the turtle as well. Take a look at the collapse as Evos. This time, they will be able to disengage.
I was about to say, Aran went for that a little bit early. I thought he would wait a little bit more until the turtle got a little lower, but in the end, it still worked out into their favor. They get the kill, they also get the turtle under their belt. This is a completely change of tempo to what we saw in game number 1.
That was just very well played by Arando, by the way. Like, extremely well played. Spots out Albert in that bush so early, man. And then Dritchel just kept on tapping him down. Yves is great against the Suyo. So is the glue. Magic damage over the no magic damage reduction of the Suyo makes it super difficult for Albert. The only saving grace would be, you know, Egga clearing the mid lane quicker. Rotating faster, getting in these positions. I'm really surprised that Albert hasn't really, you know, tried to look for any ganks in the early game with the Suyo, because that's usually where you get an advantage with Suyo, right? You clear quick, you're very fast, so sometimes you're in places enemy team wouldn't expect you to be early on, but he's not really looking for anything. Instead, they're just playing it super safe. Maybe TLID are just playing it so awkward that they're not going to see, like, you should see more of that.
But how safe can they play, right? I mean, face value, wait a second.
Oh, it's a 1v1! And Luke says hello to Aran this season. That's a solo from Luke.
Man, Luke absent for a season? Was it a season, Miracle?
Yeah, a whole season.
A whole season comes back and does that to Aran. We have been talking about the Valentina being, quote-unquote, you know, it was the better Lucas back in the day. Now, quote-unquote, the better, you know, Suyo, the better Sora, rather, now. But still, Luke doing Luke things there in the EXP lane. That's gonna push Aran behind by just a little bit.
Shout out Coach Aldo, man. He said it yesterday. In a Sora v Sora matchup, whoever ults first loses, right? So, hey, Aran popped the ult. It's like, okay, GG, bro. Egga!
Oh, finds the set there.
There you go.
Yeah, deleted Kevin instantly while the turtle is up. Egga will be the trade to Albert. Very low as Aran says hello and finds a clap back. Now, Luke with the reposition finds a trade on towards Aran, but he is in trouble because Kyo is in the area.
That's another favorable trade for TLID here, second turtle, right? They lose 2 members, Evos lose 3, but at the end of the day, TLID still pick up the turtle again.
And man, TLID are just going bang for bang, man. They're going for every single fight. It's a very different TLID from game number 1 and the games that we saw against Na'Vi. Like, they were just on the backseat every single other game, right? They're just waiting for the comeback, waiting for the power spikes. This game on carry, this is the most aggressive I've seen Kyo with the carry in the early moments of the game. And again, I asked the question, if they're good in the late game, what if they actually start winning the early game? What's gonna happen now? Evos. they're going to be in trouble. Remember, they went for double fighters. They should be the one winning in the start of the game. They shouldn't be in this position. And they were kind of like gun-shy to play that early game. Didn't want to go for those ganks, didn't want to risk it, and now they find themselves in TLID's grasps.
Kevin finds a flank. Evos this time will be able to disengage without any casualty. Leone though, takes a lot of damage there from tricking. Needs to disengage Luke in a very, very good positioning to take the ult, and that will be all.
This feels like a huge confidence boost from perhaps yesterday and that first game. But TLID, very different now. We're taking a look at the items now. Anything you want to point out, Mirko?
The signature Leone build, he's going to go for the Cursed Helmet, and then he's going to go Glowing Wand, and then he's going to go Genius Wand.
Okay.
This guy is, oh man, he's so annoying when he's on glue, dude. So much damage. At least Evos gets a turret, Leone.
Immobilized, airborne, a lot of crowd control taken by him. Flicker by Egatizi now with the one-man isolated. That's going to be Luke taken down. TLID, take a look at Kevin's positioning. Finds the flank, finds the taunt. Tricky will have to use the flicker, but Kevin finds the Appraisal's Wrath. 2 members instantly deleted.
That was so well coordinated by TLID there. What an opening by Leone. You were just talking about him, how annoying he was. He was so low, still able to get the grab over. But here it is, another kill, perhaps?
Erlan just too deep under the turret. Doesn't really save him. Now they want the the run! Finds the initiation. Now, will he be able to save Luke? He just respawned as TLID again in the 7th minute mark finds his jam.
That's why he's the jolt. Man, Kevin, what the heck? Where was this Kevin? He was 0-4 yesterday. He didn't show up yesterday at all, and now he's bonking fools. He's bonking the White Tigers. They just bonked the Beast Tiger Airline, bro.
Oh, Sky Piercer. Wow. That's not something you see quite often.
It's not something you see every day, but also you don't see, you know, Leone's build every day either, so it's okay. Oh my God, 008. He's not gonna be 008 for long, man. This is a, I don't care. I'm gonna go Sky Piercer moment. Airline, dude, this is just cooked for Evos. I don't know how to like. There's no words that can be like, okay, Evos, there's a chance they come back. The only chance they come back is, I think if TLID make a big blunder, that's it. Because it has to be a big blunder. They don't really have a lot of comeback angles here. They don't have damage, firstly. Right now, that's not on the table. Okay, if Aran just walks up to 3.
Oh, he survived! At least finds an angle, and that will be the bait. Evos spent resources to chunk Aran's health, and take a look at the pinch. This time around, Evos is able to at least recover with 5 members.
Continue though.
If he walks up to 3, I guess he doesn't die. I was gonna say,
okay,
you know, maybe he died. No, never mind.
I mean,
Chastise.
Yeah, you're talking about damage earlier on. Triky's, he only has 1 item. He only has the Glowing Wand.
Yeah, no, he's not. Look at, I mean, the Curse Helm, the top boots all across. The Chastise Pauldron already as well, man. They got a lot of defenses. Look at Joe. Brute Force Oracle. 2 Leather Jerkins. Oh, Wind of Me. Oh no, DHS first. There you go. 3 items. This is going to be a very quick 3 item for Kyo. He doesn't need to farm and wait for his late game because he's been fighting and winning. Dang, they're getting into the... There you go. That's the Glowing Wand for Leone, man. Yeah, even Leone is the... Oh, and Aran split pushing, man.
Oh, that's the flicker. Wow. They want to force this fight. Is this the right call? Aran jumps in. Immune. Oh my goodness, the 3-man airborne. Now the damage here on towards Erlan. Taunted, stun, everything again. Erlan will be deleted. Now it's a 5v4 as the Luke will not be able to survive. Albert doesn't find an angle. Ladies and gentlemen, TLID, they're toying the White Tigers.
They were winning that team fight without Kyo. Kyo came a little bit later than everyone, and when he came, obviously the damage dismantling. That's 4 members of the White Tigers taken down for the price of none for TLID. A free Lord here in the 10th minute of the game. A 6,000 gold lead against all odds, against all expectations.
Oh my lord. Holy Jode, look at him. He just took a Lord. 1 Sky Piercer for Dritchel. Bro, that RWM from Dritchel, by the way, earlier when Egatizi flickered on him was very, very good. Amazing RWM to cancel out any, you know, chance of an actual way the Dragon kicking them over. Dude, this I don't want to say it too soon. I don't want to jinx it, but it really feels like, you know, another version of a season of TLID where they got rookies and then they did well. Because it was also up against Evos, if I'm not mistaken, you know? But like, oh my god, bro, this Evos roster looked like a top 3 team.
Oh no, Luke. Isolated, forced to use that ult early. The mid turret is very vulnerable, will be taken down. Evos now will reset as they look to take the Lord down. Seems like lucky for them, it's only the mid base turret that falls.
They don't lose any side lane inhibitor turrets, but there's still 3 waves pushing. I'm not sure if TLID really want to push with this one. It seems like they're still lurking around the area, still posturing for a possible invade, and there it is.
That's gonna be the Indonesian perfect taunt. Vengeance pops! Yo!
Wow!
Finds a shuriken, and that will be the end of Erlan. Also the base turret in the bottom side of the moment, and Evos, they can't breathe.
No. All they can do is delay the inevitable. I honestly don't see any way for them to come back unless TLIDs like dive them under the base, dude. And even then they might still win. This comp for Evos, they were meant to win early. They were meant to snowball and they didn't. It's an 8,000 gold lead for TL. That is not the game.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
What's going on? What's going on here?
Crashing. Now we got TZ half HP. Well, let's see here. 9,000 gold lead, ladies and gentlemen. The largest gap today. And TLID, keep in mind, it was unanimous on the board for the Talents that Evos wins this match.
If they actually win this, why did I doubt them, man? Why did I doubt them?
Even the cameraman got distracted.
But remember, ladies and gentlemen, as the gold lead approaches to 10K, once it hits, you know, we're giving away free diamonds, you know, 10,000 free diamonds for the first 100 people, so keep an eye out for that. Albert, though, should be fine, but he's denied any resources. He's denied the orange.
Ooh, this is tough. Evos, what they are hoping for is just a big blunder here.
Yeah. I mean, game's not over until it's over.
True.
I understand, but it's starting to get difficult to find words for like how they can come back. Maybe a split push angle in the bottom lane. They already got the base turret there. I mean, all the way there, right? They took out the tier 1 and the tier 2. But I don't think the Suyo is... Yeah, Aran's is gonna, you know, manage that. He might just zone Albert away because they have a carry. They can just blitz. And it'll be a blitz. A free lord.
There you go. Boom, done.
That's, yeah. Keep in mind, tough debut for Ega TZ here.
Oof, you're right.
Big ouch. But hey, this is week 1 of MPL ID Season 17.
It is. And
wow.
Week 2, I think few should be able to, you know, play, right?
Yep.
Okay.
So we should be seeing changes for Evos, but for now, coming back into this game, Albert caught.
Oh, that's a flank. That's a flank attempt. Albert now mounted under his own turret. Ega TZ trying to run! Finds a 3-man whirlwind, and that's gonna be Luke deleted first. It's a 5v4 as TLID will go for the kill objective angle. And now it's gonna be Erlan. Ega TZ trying to hold on with the Lord marching, but ladies and gentlemen, it is all too much because the cavalries, they are eating tigers tonight.
10,000 gold lead at the very end. A team full of rookies, plus Aran, plus Kevin. Second season here in MPL. Number 9 across everyone's power rankings. And they have done it today, 2-0ing Evos, the White Tigers, that a lot of people have actually ranked quite highly on their power rankings coming into the season.
Wow. Kevin, the jolt! The jolt's feeling it. Look at him with his 2 thumbs up and that smile, that smirk. Man, Luke and Evos, they're so surprised. They're in disbelief right now. Wow, TL. We heard they were amazing in scrims. We heard they were top tier in scrims, but they were top tier in scrims last season. It almost seems like for TL, they're always top in scrims, but they're finally able to again bring it up on stage. It's been a while, TL. It's been a while since we've seen a start like this. Again, I mean, this is a solo kill from Luke. That's like the only win that Luke got in this game, and then Aran showed him levels throughout, man. Crazy shifting skies, constantly winning it out in the battle. Too much to handle for Evos, and again, they played it faster than Evos. They played it better than Evos. There were a few blunders here and there in game number 1, you know. We were looking at Evos, how they played, how TL played, but in game 2, this was just clean by TL. And they fixed it, you know? Why not fight for Turtle 1? That stuff.
So, once again, ladies and gentlemen, let's congratulate the victors of match number 2. Let's throw it over to the host.
Sang kuda. Mereka langsung mengamankan poin 2-0 atas tim Evos. Sambutlah tim Liquid ID.
They finally win.
Luar biasa
2-0
sekali.
against
Bahkan
Evos.
teman-teman Kalvaris juga dari tadi benar-benar memberikan semangat. Dan pastinya teman-teman Liquid ID semakin nambah ini untuk mentalitinya Bude. Iya, karena
Boost
kita
their
melihat
mentality,
hari
confident,
ini kalian
well
menang
execution,
lagi,
well
Aran.
executed.
Namun
But
sepertinya berbeda nih gameplaynya dari yang
a
kemarin.
little bit different gameplay-wise.
Pertama kita belajar dari kemarin sih.
Learned
Jadi kita nggak lakuin
yesterday's
mistake yang kemarin
from
kita
yesterday's
lakuin.
performance.
Kedua karena ada mbah aku, ada om tante aku, ada saudara aku yang datang sih. Jadi lebih semangat.
There's an extra boost, extra support from my uncle, from my family.
Semuanya hadir mendukung hari ini, jadi mental boost banget buat Aran
So
ya.
that's a mental boost for Aran
Lebih
in
semangat.
this match.
Tapi langsung 2-0 Bude. Benar.
2-0.
Seperti tanpa celah saat melawan Evos hari ini dari Aran sendiri.
It looked like there was
Cepat
no
itu
loophole.
nih, tim Liquid belajar dari hari kemarin dan hari sekarang. Karena early game kalian nggak ada masalah
adaptation
sama
from
sekali.
Team Liquid.
Kalian babat habis.
Ini sebenarnya justru gameplay yang biasa kita lakuin sih. Emang kemarin
It's just our
bukan kayak kita aja sih.
usual
Jadi kita belajar
gameplay.
nggak ngulangin kesalahan yang sama aja. Jadi bisa lebih maksimal mainnya.
Learn and we don't want to make the same mistakes.
Jadi hari ini bisa dibilang
So
adalah
today-
gameplay asli dari TLID ya.
Is it
Aran.
safe to say that today is just
formulanya
the
udah pas nih.
original Season
bisa
17
Bisa jadi ada yang mau
Team
diganti
Liquid's
lagi nggak
gameplay?
mungkin namanya?
Enggak.
Enggak, udah gini aja ya.
Ya udah.
Gini aja. Tapi kan
It's
karena
like
kita
this.
juga udah melihat kemenangan juga, karena keluarga
So,
datang.
win.
Budi juga mau kasih kesempatan buat Aran. Mungkin mau ada yang langsung disampaikan
Would
kepada
wants to
keluarga
give
nggak
an
sih Aran?
opportunity? Maybe
makasih
you want to say something
Mbah,
to
Om,
your
Tante,
family. Thank you so much,
semuanya
Auntie. Thank
adik-adikku
you so
juga yang
much.
udah nyempetin datang
Uncle.
jauh dari Bekasi Bude. Jadi kalau nggak menang kan kayak sia-sia kan. Jadi harus menang sih.
Yes,
All the way
dan
from Bekasi.
mereka sudah hadir untuk
We
Aran,
don't
tapi ada
want to
pesan-pesan nggak
waste
sih?
their
Aran jangan sampai kalah ya.
journey.
Udah.
Oh iya ada Bude.
Coming here.
Iya, di pressure ya. Harus menang.
Udah
There's
dikasih
pressure,
pressure dulu.
definitely, but
Iya makanya harus menang.
Tapi
That's why we got,
terbukti kan
that's
menang,
why
udah
more-
2-0.
Iya benar.
More reasons to win.
Luar biasa. Iya, tapi yang memang hari ini luar biasa semua pemainnya ditambah ada yang nggak tumbang nih 2 game Kyo. Galak
games.
banget kamu hari
Zero
ini.
deaths from
Hey
Kyo.
Kyo,
Great performance.
Ya lo Bude.
galak banget hari ini tanpa tumbang, permainan bersih
Zero
dari
deaths
Kyo.
from Kyo.
Kebetulan kan hari ini belum makan protein jadi butuh telur gitu. Kosong-kosong.
Oh,
So apparently I
apa
haven't
rasanya
eaten
telur
protein,
dari Evos?
protein today, so
Apa Bude?
Apa rasanya dapat
Zero
telur dari
deaths equals
Evos?
to eggs.
Kenyangin sih.
Kenyangnya. Proteinnya langsung nambah
Tercukupi.
gitu ya. Tercukupi. Oke, luar biasa
Satisfied
banget. Bahkan
my
tadi
hunger.
permainan dari Kyo sendiri benar-benar enak banget, lepas banget mainnya. Kira-kira mungkin ada yang datang juga kah kayak Aran?
Pacar sih.
Any special someone who came here today?
Pipi.
Like Aran, there's a
Mana
special
dia? Oh, di
someone.
situ. Salah. Sampingnya. Salah.
Oh, there you go. That's a
Sabar ya
special
Ran, sabar
someone.
ya Ran. Tapi Kyo, kita lihat Moskov dan Karimu dari kemarin hari ini. Buset, bermain
Your
dengan
carry
sangat
is
lepas. Emang
brilliant.
Kyo season 17 tuh prepare-nya lebih kah?
More preparations for
Ya
season 17?
pasti pengen
Very,
improve banget
yes.
kan season kemarin nggak
Currently.
main kan. Jadi benar-benar dikasih kepercayaan ya kita buktiin aja dah.
Oke, harus pembuktian dan sekarang
Management
Kyo
gave
membuktikan.
us trust and we will
Benar-benar
Prove
dibuktiin
it.
langsung ya sama Kyo ya. Sekarang aku pengennya sama Kevin.
Kevin.
Hai, Kevin.
Sabila,
bukan. Iya.
Bukan.
Sang Maharaja Kevin. Oke, Sang Maharaja Kevin. Punten, izin bertanya boleh?
King Kevin.
Hai Kevin.
King Kevin.
Boleh Kak?
Boleh. Oke, gimana Kevin hari ini? Benar-benar tersenyum lebar sekali.
Spectacular
karena
performance
di week
from Kevin
pertama,
today.
2 match kemenangan sudah dikantongin.
Two
Gimana
games,
Kevin?
Done and dusted.
Seneng lah. Soalnya
Very
kemarin
happy.
tiga-tiganya kita kalah semua kan. Dan sekarang kita belajar dari kesalahan lah. Belajar
We learn
dari
from our
kesalahan
mistakes.
match kemarin.
Oke,
Especially from
jadi
yesterday's match.
kemarin pada saat selesai kalian tuh langsung ngobrol bareng atau gimana sih cara biar kalian tuh oke kita
How did
harus
you
reset, besok harus
evaluate and
berikan
reset
yang terbaik.
after yesterday's
Yang
match?
pastinya setiap kita ada mistake kita
Every
pasti
time we-
eval lah.
every time
di
when there's a mistake,
dan satu lagi faktor kita bisa kayak
Talk
gini
about
kayak
it.
sering mandi bareng kayaknya.
Pip. Oh, sehangat itu ya kalian ya. Timingnya
Very,
bareng biar
very
cepet-cepet langsung
interesting
kelar terus latihan gitu ya.
Iya Bude.
Oke. Tapi Kevin, kamu melawan Albert
Kevin.
dengan Fanny-nya.
against
Kamu bisa mendapatkan
Albert
kemenangan
with the
pula.
Fanny.
Langsung telak 2-0 pulang lawan Evos. Gimana sih, apakah ini merupakan achievement untuk Kevin?
Is this an achievement to beating Evos
Kalau
2-0?
achievement sih bukan ya, tapi
It's not really an
emang
achievement.
Fanny Albert jago lah.
But Albert's
mungkin
Fanny
dia,
is actually respectable.
bukan dia, maksudnya timnya kalah disiplin kali mungkin ya sama kita kali ya.
Unfortunately, Evos, I think they were
Itu Albert juga
lacking in discipline
Pas saya
to
masih
compare
publik,
to
dia idola
TLID
saya banget sih.
today.
Oh, baik. Bahkan tadi udah
Pas dia di RRQ di, mana sih, M4?
di RRQ
Ya.
Onic dan sekarang
Yang
Evos.
di M4 kayaknya. Saya nonton dia lah, saya benar-benar fans sama dia lah.
Oh.
Dan sekarang bisa lawan dia juga itu
Very happy
termasuk achievement sih.
because yesterday,
Bukan
I
lawan
mean,
Fanny.
back
Lawan,
then,
tapi kamu juga bisa
he used to watch
mengalahkan loh.
Albert,
Ya.
specifically
Oke, baik.
M4,
Karena tadi Albert
but now
udah kasih
he is
jempolnya.
going
Apa
up
yang pengen
against
sampaikan mungkin
Albert.
buat Albert?
Any messages?
Good luck, have fun, Bert.
To Albert, good luck and have
Udah mau
fun,
ketemu lagi
Albert.
maksudnya.
Enggak. Apa sih?
Tadi kan Albert ngasih
Tapi
jempol.
tadi kan Albert kasih jempol.
Kamu mau
Mungkin
kasih apa buat Albert
Kasih
nih?
apa?
Ya buat Albert semangat lah ya.
For Albert, just
next,
keep the spirit.
week 2 ketemu gue lagi.
Like
kasih yang lebih seru lagi sih.
second
Gitu sih.
leg if you meet again.
Tapi Kevin sabar ya.
if we
Leg
meet
kedua
again,
aja ya.
just
Jangan week 2
give
ya.
your best.
Week 2 lawannya
Leg 2. Sorry.
Like,
Gak sabar banget nih. Albert, week 2 ayo. Karena idolanya Bude.
Benar.
Oke, tapi kita juga penasaran juga nih. Kenapa kita ngeliat dengan perubahan permainan
We're
yang sangat
curious
memukau. Ini
with the
kelarnya juga cepet
performance
banget.
that
One sided juga. Tapi
is
Bude penasaran banget
quite
sama
impeccable.
Leoni.
from Leoni.
Bodoh. Berhasil untuk mendapatkan map dari Evos.
You
Membaca
managed
permainan dari Evos.
to
Apa yang
read
kamu
Evos'
lakukan supaya bisa
gameplay.
membaca Evos?
How?
Kemarin dipukul Aran soalnya.
Astaga ampun. Lagi-lagi
Jokingly,
ya ternyata kapten
jokingly
kita
he
ini.
said,
Apakah
because
benar,
Iran
kapten?
hit me. Jokingly, and Iran
Oke, jadi
said,
dapat pelajaran.
nah.
Iya, dimarahin kita semua.
Oh,
We
gitu.
were quote-unquote
Harus
lectured.
dikit ya.
Again, jokingly
Tapi
guys.
setelah dapat marahan itu,
From
apa yang
Iran.
kamu lakukan? Udah dimarahin, nangis dikit,
Coba
What did
lebih
you
baik
do?
aja.
coba lebih baik.
Oh,
Tapi yang
we tried
kamu
our-
siapin buat
we
Evos
tried
ada
our
nggak?
best.
Sesuatu yang spesial mungkin?
Paling
Something special?
yang kita lakuin di scrim sebenarnya yang gini juga benar kata Aran tadi.
Ada yang kamu
What
pegangin
we
nggak tadi?
did today is what we did
Semua aku pegangin semua.
on stream.
Kalau bisa.
Kalau bisa. Tadi
Kan
bisa.
tadi enggak juga.
Oke. Fokusnya ke siapa tadi?
Who's your
Fokusnya
focus
apa?
today?
Apa sih fokus untuk bisa
What's your
memenangi
like?
Evos?
Who's your main target today?
Ya 5-5-nya lah, respect kita.
All five.
Limanya. Jadi nggak ada salah
We
satu
respect all.
yang dijagain banget ya. Benar-benar lima dijagain ya. Oke.
Iya.
Oke. Tapi lawanmu hari ini bukan Ki. Starting line up dari Evos kemarin adalah Ki. Ada Ega sih yang sebenarnya kamu sudah pertama
So
bertemu
your
juga
head
di
to head
MPL.
today
Oh, nggak sempat.
is not
Oh, nggak
key.
sempat.
It was Egatizi.
Nggak sempet, tapi satu liga juga sekarang bertemu di MPL.
Now you guys
Kalau
face
melihat
to
Ega
face
Tizi sendiri
going up
berganti
against
dari Ki ke
Ega
Ega Tizi,
Tizi.
cok nggak sih? Permainan Evos berbeda nggak sih? Atau gimana?
What was the gameplay like? Different
Kalau dari game tadi sih mungkin
from that?
masih belum ada
Gameplay.
perbedaan sih, belum kelihatan juga.
Not really much of a
Ya,
difference,
paling
according to Ega.
Di
According to
awal-awal lah,
Leoni,
masih
rather.
Debut juga kan di MPL Indo.
Oke,
So, but
baik.
then
Sekarang
again,
mungkin kita
it's
pengen
his
nanya ke
debut as
Drichel.
well.
Nah,
MPL ID.
ini dia. Hai Drichel.
Hai Bude.
Gimana?
Now, Drichel.
Sabila. Jadi ada dua bude nih kayaknya ya. Bude Sabila. Bude Sabila, wow. Oke Drichel, gimana nih?
How?
Match yang tadi menurut kamu 2-0
What do you
berhasil
think
dikantongin
about
sama kamu dan juga teman-temanmu?
That last match.
Senang dan seru sih.
Senang dan seru.
Very happy
Bener-bener
and
ada
very,
kesulitan
very
gak sih kalau dari
excited
Michelle sendiri? Karena
earlier.
kalau misalnya dari aku lihat sih kayaknya bener-bener gak ada sama sekali ya.
Kesulitan nggak ada sih.
Gak ada?
Ya.
Red
Was
Hot
there
sampai
any
10 berapa kesulitannya tadi lawan
issues or
Evos?
challenges? Not really, he said.
Tadi katanya gak ada kesulitan, tapi 1 sampai 10 8.
1 to 10, he rates that match.
Berdamai dengan
Difficulty-wise was 8.
Berdamai dengan diri sendiri?
He was
Kenapa tuh?
able to find peace within himself. As he
Gak
does.
overthinking dan lain-lain. Kalvaris kita kasih
Positive
semangatnya
thinking.
dong. Mana nih semangatnya untuk Drizel? Biar gak overthinking lagi katanya. Biar tetap
Give a round of-
semangat dan memberikan gameplay yang
Give a
luar
round of
biasa.
applause to
Padahal
Drizel.
gameplaynya udah keren banget Bude.
Gameplay is very, very good.
Kita bisa bilang ini keren banget karena banyak banget yang meragukan kalian. Kalau kita ngeliat prediksi,
Their performance
kayaknya banyaknya ke Evos.
were spectacular because if you
for
talk
Team
about
Liquid
the
kayaknya
predictions,
bisa
especially
dibilang jarang
the
nih.
talents,
Sedikit banget.
it was
Kalian
almost
agak dipandang
unanimous.
sebelah mata di
I
match
mean,
kali ini.
for
Tapi kalian
talents-wise,
membuktikan
it's
dengan 2-0 apa yang
unanimous
ingin kalian
towards
sampaikan. Dengan
Evos.
pembuktian kalian memenangkan match hari ini.
Any words?
Ya bahwa talenta muda itu layak bisa main di panggung MPL.
Oh, luar biasa sekali bahwa talenta muda layak bermain di
Even though
MPL.
you're young,
Marilah
you're
kita
still
sambut ini dia
deserve to play in the
kemenangan
MPL
untuk
stage.
di match kedua
Please
kita
give a
pada
round
hari
of applause
ini.
towards the winners of this match.
If there's anything, I forgot to put down my mic.
I'm a little excited.
Let's start that
No
again.
worries.
Okay, let's. If there's anything that we learned from TLID's interview is the fact that they reevaluated and they learned from all their losses from before. You know, it's just a wonderful thing to, get to talk to them. And it feels like, Joe or Kevin, now King Kevin apparently is his new title.
King Kevin the Jote.
King Kevin the Jote.
Wow.
All right, that's quite long, but it's okay for him. It's okay. But he's really humbled over the course of last season to this point. Was not talking about you, Gani. Why did you say thank you? Thank you for the subtitles. I mean the translation, by the way.
Yeah. It's just so. Yeah, I think his art, at least so far. I don't want to spoke too soon, but yeah, it's good. It's good. I see more players being humble, and it's just so heartwarming.
It was actually Kyo that was a little bit spicy there.
What did he say?
He was like, "Oh yeah, so I didn't have breakfast today." Is that what he said? I didn't have breakfast today.
I didn't have breakfast. I need some proteins in me, and 0 deaths.
And he got the eggs.
Equals to eggs.
Yeah, so that was pretty cute. But we're gonna take a look at the replay once again from that previous game.
Man, there's only one thing I miss from like the old TLID. It's the interviews, man. Like we need Aaron. Aaron's coming back, right? There's something, I don't know. But hey, oh my God, this is just really good Liquid, dude.
More convincing,
Vintage,
definitely.
Vintage Liquid, and guess what? The guy is still here. Run.
Captain Aran. And he's gonna be the
What's up,
player
Cap?
of the match, presented to you by the official gaming phone by Infinix. Game number 1 and game number 2. We saw that impact. We think that he deserves this POTM.
Wow. Go through it again, man. Yeah, Aran, again, from that turtle, right? We don't think the solo kill is kind of like, all right, he's trying to test it. He got a solo kill, but after that, he outclassed Luke in the team fights. Maybe in lane he lost out, but in these team fights, he was just an absolute menace. Look at him, always now on Tricky as well, right? Completely zoned the backline, completely zoned everybody, and then he took matters into his own hands so many times, man. We'll see so many of these sets. Again, this is another one on Luke, on Ega. Goes to the skies. Kevin, man, shout outs to him as well. Back then when Liquid were in their prime, it was, we always look at the jungle. We always look at Fabian, right? And now it's Aran, I feel, and Kyo, the side laners that we see a lot, but Dritcha, Leone, and Kevin, they, especially this game, showed up. And I think in the interview earlier, we heard from, was it Aran? Yeah, I think it was Aran, that yesterday it wasn't the real us. Like we were playing still very weird. It was different today, and it was also still different. But game 2 is more like what we've been doing in scrims, and makes sense, you know, because if they've only been quote unquote strong in scrims playing late game, it just doesn't feel like how are they, you know, how are they dominating in scrims? How are they the team that's like, oh my god, super good in scrims if it's just late game? And then you see them play this game and you're like, oh, they were still like feeling the jitters yesterday. They were still feeling the jitters in their first few matches, and even then they won against Na'Vi. Now they won against Evos, a team that I think most people would have higher up in their list over Na'Vi if you're looking at the roster. This is a superstar lineup, man. You got Albert there, you got Luke, it's Erlan, it's Ega, Tricky. Okay, for Tricky, we might see few next week. We'll see about how Evos can improve, or if Ega is still there, or if it's Key. But man, I don't really like the CC flexed into the gold lane in the end. I understand the Valentina gets picked up, you get it, but I don't like the CC in gold anymore nowadays. It's all, it really came down to if they can snowball. Because as a CC in the gold lane now, you can't really carry the game. It's not in your hands, you know? Back in the day, when you're CC gold, you can really just hard bully your opponent and then rotate and then, you know, dictate the matchup, dictate the tempo of the game by grouping up first, poking people down. But current meta, it's different. I think in the early game as well, Evos really didn't play to what they needed to do. They picked up Cho, Kimi early, and then the Suyo as well. This trio mid should really have that speed over Team Liquids. It's a Eve, you know, it's pretty stationary. It's a glue as well. In the mid lane, it should really just be a fast clear into Turtle and then Luke winning out of the matchup. But Albert never ganked towards the Sora up top, never really punished it. The only time we saw the punish was a solo attempt, right? It was Luke. So I would have loved to see more of that from Albert, you know, play around the strong side instead of going to the bottom lane where, again, you have no kill pressure against the carry. Very safe, went was it Fighter Emblem? Yeah, Fighter Emblem, Festival of Blood. There's a reason he went for Fighter Emblem, Festival of Blood is because he knows if there's a gang, it's fine. There's like, I can just survive it. I'm sustainable.
I think there was one moment where he was like, all right, you know what, I'll go for the gank, but at that point, like I think the setup wasn't there or the rest of the members weren't quite there. It just really didn't work out in Evos' favor.
Really just didn't. Look at that. This game was a stomp, dude. 15-3.
Yeah. It's just way more convincing performance from TL. But then again, even from Grass, the Kimi Cho early was quite, you know.
2 picks early were weird.
I don't know. Maybe they were desperate, maybe they were that confident, but definitely did not work out for Evos' sake.
Absolutely, absolutely. I don't know. I'm just not a big fan of Kimi. It's not as easy.
Yeah.
I don't know. Were there changes towards the Kimi, or what changed for the Kimi? But like even personally using the Kimi, I feel like it has not been as easy as it was before because you can usually like swap before, right?
Yeah.
Like you go either Kimi or Jushin.
Yeah.
But now like Kimi against a Yve, yeah, sure you have the range, but I feel like in terms of poke and in terms of that burst that the Yve has, the trading
just impact,
it's not as easy anymore.
I think it's just because there's a lot more people who can dive to the back, right? The Sora we saw earlier as well. Tricky couldn't do anything. He just looked at the Sora. All right, I accept my fate, you know?
Flew around.
Yeah, that's it, right? Maybe you can flicker out once or twice, but you really need to stop. You need to engage first. Put the Sora down before you can, you know, do all that. But didn't happen there in the game for Evos. They're going to have to go back to the drawing boards. Maybe call back, you know, Few, He, find their main lineup because... What's the main lineup now? I don't know. He, Ega.
Not sure. We'll see next week.
Yep.
We will see definitely changes here, I think.
And we're all wrong today. I mean, this match.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Everyone. Even Indo, right? Indo Des all went... We don't have Papulong. Papulong would have gone there. Just saying.
Man.
Is he a genius? Maybe.
He does that every season and it still works.
I think Papulong is just Papulong.
Papulong is just Papulong, bro.
Papulong just...
He's just Ferry Ferdiansha, bro.
That's FF.
That's FF. That's his name.
That's true. That's true. That's true. But once again, what a match.
It was.
Well, did you guys expect the first match to go in favor of Dewa as well? Because I feel like today was like unpredictable.
Before the lineup, no.
Before, yeah.
After the lineup, I'm like, okay, you know.
That's true. But second match?
Figured out like mid-broadcast.
We figured out right there.
Which was crazy.
I mean, I just knew about Egatizi playing.
Yeah, that too.
That's no gimmick.
Nothing is a gimmick.
Oh.
Everything's real.
Yeah.
But
Sure.
damn.
Sure.
Certainly, I did not expect a 2-0 fashion
From TLID Evos.
from TLID Evos.
Wow. Are you happy that it's a 2-0?
I'm just happy TL got a win.
Me too.
They've got 2 wins now, by the way. That's crazy. They're
Out of-
number
out
1
of
in the standings
Out
right
of
now.
2, by the way.
2 out of 2, exactly.
Yay.
What were
You
their
happy?
last
I'm
season? What were their record? What's their record?
0-9
1-0,
before
yeah.
they won a game. Before they won a match, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a big improvement.
That's what we keep talking
crazy.
about.
Going 2 out of 2, 2 per 2.
And they revamped everything, dude. The coaching staff, the players. It's
Okay,
just
that's
Aran.
Aran.
We just have Aran.
And Joe.
And no,
Kevin.
no, he's not even Joe, bro. That's Kevin. That's a different guy. What are you talking about? What's she talking about, chat?
Like Doma and Erwan.
They're not the same dude.
Fluffy and Reggie.
Fluffy was pretty good for Aura. And then Reggie was an Evos player.
Is he still active? Oh, he is. He's in MPL or
I don't know.
or Lignas.
I don't know. I don't follow the other leagues, unfortunately.
I think he's still active.
But he is still active. I know that.
In Evos.
Like professionally or physically active?
What do you mean?
Like physically, goes to
He
the
goes
gym.
to the gym.
Okay, yeah, okay,
Spit.
that's good.
I'm not sure. He's married,
Well, yeah,
so he's romantically active.
that's one way to
Like,
put it.
I mean, like he has a partner. Is what I meant.
Sure.
So this chair is really nice, by the way. Wow. You guys enjoying the chair?
That's a horrible segue.
You guys like the chair? I like the chair.
Is this what it feels like being cultured by Todak?
You've been cultured by Todak for a while now, sir. Because you've been sitting on it for a while.
That's true. I just realized that. Wow.
gonna take it home?
Life ain't that bad if you're influenced by
Todak.
Todak. You know?
Not gonna lie though, this is, I think, one of the best chairs that we've had here
How do you
at MPL.
move it though?
Because
That's your
the lumbar support is great.
Okay.
The head support is great if you
Wait, how do you change the lumbar?
are an average
Oh, is it this one?
of average height if you're of average height or high or taller. But if you're not, then unfortunate, you know. This is the Todak throne. Go get your Todak throne at home if you want to throw it, if you want to be the king
How do you
at home.
adjust it?
You know why he's called King Kevin? Because he's sitting on the Todak throne.
Oh.
Go visit Todak.id, browse the catalog and see the latest promotions.
You can move it up and down as well. And then you can twist it.
It's
Yeah,
very
4D. That's 4D. That's why they call it the 4D.
very dynamic. This chair.
Oh,
Very
and this is the lumbar
Move it,
support.
like almost everything.
Oh, I feel it.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen,
Oh, that's
if
pretty
you
cool.
need a new chair at home, you know, maybe it's just good.
Yeah. Why eat on dining chairs when you can eat on Todak chair?
Yeah. Why
Get
walk?
cultured.
Why walk when you can just drag
You
your
just-
chair?
Get cultured, man.
Let's get cultured
By Todak.
alongside Alyssa.
Thank you so much caster. Kemenangan sempurna didapatkan oleh tim Liquid Indonesia.
A
Dan
perfect
sudah bersama Lisa kembali ada Coach Honjau. Halo.
A perfect win.
Ketemu lagi nih
Getting
kita hari ini ya.
from the side
Coach luar
of
biasa sekali.
TL.
Kemenangan sempurna rahasianya apa sih? Boleh tahu nggak sih dari tim Liquid
Secret.
Indonesia nih?
Rahasianya ada King Maharaja, Jo.
There's
Oh,
King.
Kevin, sorry.
Oh, jadi Kevin.
He said King
Kevin
Joe.
ya. Sudah ganti
But
jadi
then
Kevin. Kenapa nih Kevin?
he
Melihat
revised King
performanya
Kevin.
minggu ini seperti apa nih, Coach?
Seperti biasanya, tetap jadi diri dia aja.
Tetap jadi diri dia
What was the
yang luar
performance
biasa
from
ya.
this
Ya, yang
side?
Mengamankan
Just like
kemenangan.
usual, just like himself.
Oke, tapi kalau Alisa pengen tanya nih, dari tim Liquid Indonesia sendiri
From
melihat
TLID.
Evos ini kan memang ada beberapa roster yang diganti nih. Salah satunya Ki ke Egatsi. Kira-kira kalau
Egatsi
menurut
is
Coach Honjau sendiri
subbed
kalau
in.
hari ini yang bermain Ki itu ada perbedaan hasil nggak tuh kira-kira?
Differences outcome-wise.
Harusnya sih
were to play.
sama aja ya.
Sama aja.
Supposed
Oh,
to
nggak ada
be
yang
the
berubah
same
ya?
outcome.
Karena kita expect-nya
Cause-
tuh tadi kalau mainin Ega, aku kira gameplaynya bakal beda. Tapi ternyata tetap pakai game plan yang sama, jadi
Because we
ya,
thought
mungkin
that they
hasilnya bisa
wanted
sama
to
juga,
use
tapi
Ega
nggak ada yang tahu.
to
Gak ada yang tahu.
have a different
Oke, yang
approach, but
penting
it
tim
seems
Liquid
like
Indonesia sudah mendapatkan
the
poinnya
approach
ya.
is
Dan
the
kalau
same
dilihat tim Liquid Indonesia ini
like
senang
keys.
sekali menggunakan Moskov dari Kyo. Dan bisa dibilang
So,
tim
Moskov
Liquid Indonesia selalu
or
pick
Kyo?
ini di minggu pertama. Yang dimana tim-tim lain tuh nggak pick Moskov nih. Sebenarnya ada
Other
keunggulan
teams
apa sih yang selalu
not bold
jadi
enough to
andalannya tim Liquid
pick
nih untuk pick Moskov?
Moscow for their gold lane.
Tadi emang
Any differences?
apa? Karena lawannya Fanny, simpelnya ya Moskov.
Yeah.
Simple lah, itu udah umum lah.
Very
simple
simple.
aja.
Iya,
If you're going up against
Oke,
Fanny,
basically that's it.
Moskov is the
Udah umum aja,
natural
meta aja.
response.
Dan ini juga kemenangan yang akhirnya dikantongi lagi oleh tim Liquid Indonesia. Dan setelah kemarin menang nih melawan Why Not, apakah ini memberikan kepercayaan diri juga bagi Coach Honjao? Kayaknya coach kelas dunia aja aku sudah bisa kalahkan, apalagi Finn gitu.
Mentality
Finn.
wise,
Aduh, kalau kayak gitu sih confident tetap pastinya tetap confident terus, yang penting tetap tahu
we
diri
gotta
aja.
keep our
Oh, tetap tahu
confidence in
diri
check.
aja.
Jangan sampai meninggi.
Baik, kalau
But then
misalkan
we gotta
lihat dari
stay humble
grafik
as well.
Indonesia sendiri nih, kalau dari Why Not dan juga Finn, emang perbedaannya apa sih? Ada yang signifikan nggak nih coach untuk mengalahkan mereka?
Any
Dan kayaknya
differences?
sebenarnya lebih susah mana
If you
nih? Agak penasaran
compare
juga.
Why Not's team
Jujur
and Vince's
sama-sama susah.
team,
Sama-sama susah.
Ya.
he said
Cuman beda
that honestly,
yang satu tipenya A,
both
yang satu tipenya B. Nah,
are
Oke,
tough.
that's it, simple. Tapi dua-duanya sama-sama susah, tapi bisa langsung dikantongi ya kemenangan sempurna dari tim Liquid
All we gotta do
Indonesia.
is say simple,
Dan kalau
but
kita
both are
melihat kan
tough.
tim Liquid Indonesia dari beberapa season lalu nih, sempat mungkin sedikit
Couple of
terpuruk,
seasons
tapi
ago.
mungkin jadi diremehkan banyak orang. Nah, ada nggak sih pesan-pesan nih buat yang
A
ngeremehin
couple of
tim
seasons
Liquid
ago,
Indonesia
TLID
di
were
season
on the
17
dip,
kali ini?
so
Silahkan nih coach.
what do you have to say to them doubters?
Untuk
Or haters.
pesan-pesannya
Any messages?
buat apa tadi yang apa?
Yang ngeremehin tim Liquid Indonesia.
Messages to doubters and haters or slash
Untuk
haters.
yang untuk pesan-pesannya paling
Messages,
tetap dukung kita aja terus.
just keep on
Ya,
supporting us.
Kalau misalnya ada yang
If for
sekiranya
example,
kalian lihat ada yang kurang, tetap kalian sampein aja.
You
Kita
see-
welcome kok. Kita juga tetap menerima. Jadi
we're open to
apapun yang
critics,
kalian sampein,
so if you
mau remehin,
have
mau
something to say,
nyemangatin, kita akan selalu terima. Dan itu akan jadi
We'll-
motivasi juga buat kita.
we will accept
Jadi
and we will
motivasi
use
dan
it
terus
as
bersama maju. Dan
motivation.
boleh nggak sih di-spill tipis-tipis untuk persiapannya minggu depan nih?
Can you
Bakal
spill
lawan Dewa dan juga bakal ketemu RRQ
some,
nih.
can you
Ada
spill
nggak sih
some, you know,
spill dikit nih?
something next week?
Persiapannya buat minggu depan,
Any
kita
spill
nggak
some
tahu ya.
preparation?
Tiap week itu bakal beda gameplay apa enggak. Cuman
We don't know
ya, kita
yet.
lihat aja lah kalirnya gimana.
We just have
Oke,
to
kita
see
lihat aja
next week.
ngalirnya gimana dan akan ada surprise apa saja yang akan diberikan oleh tim Liquid Indonesia. Congratulations, semoga minggu depan kemenangan
Congratulations
sempurna
for
lagi
TLID.
didapatkan ya coach.
Amin.
Dan kita akan lihat apakah ada kejutan lain dari para caster. So silakan caster, take it over.
Thank you so much.
Thank you once again, Alyssa, for that interview with the TLID coach. He was from TLA, I believe, right?
What's his name?
Hoja.
Hanjo.
Hanjo. Huh? No.
Onjao.
Hanjao.
I was testing.
Thanks for the translations, Gani.
TL.
W Gani.
Especially the one
Hey.
Pelangi di Mars.
He's new.
My favorite movie.
I'm not.
2026.
I haven't said hi to him yet. We haven't introduced each other.
Yeah, because you didn't believe in
yet.
them, no?
No, I never said that.
Sure.
You guys can see my power rankings where I put them, but yeah.
I mean, we talked about
We're
Todak as well.
smiling.
Talked about Todak though.
We did, and we're
already
gonna
spoke about them.
talk about it a little bit more, right? Because we're talking about performance, but we also got to talk about comfortability, all right? Because
Comfortability.
that is a word, and
That
it
is-
plays a huge role in how you perform
Massive
in
role.
the game. Massive, ginormous, and that's where the Todak throne comes in, ladies and gentlemen. This gaming chair doesn't just deliver on style, but it brings serious performance and also functionality.
Wow.
All right, they're also launching a special MPL edition featuring everything from gaming chairs up until exclusive apparel that you guys can check out directly at the Todak booth. So don't forget to check it out. If you're curious and you want to see it online, you guys can do that as well at the official website, www.todak.id, and you can browse the catalog to see the latest promotion.
Because guys, all right? It's not just about performance here. It's not just about performance.
It's not.
It's about style.
Style.
Yes.
style coming together as one.
Together as one.
Cultured
by
Todak.
Cultured by Todak. Because
that is the way.
Do you guys agree?
Into your identity.
Dang. Do you guys agree that the only thing that'll make today crazier
What?
would be RQ winning against Onic?
Yes.
Yes.
I agree. Seeing their performance, seeing Onyx performance so far, I do think it's crazy. But what's even crazier is by you, because, ladies and gentlemen,
It's
no
by
lag,
.you.
no drama. Is it actually?
No.
It's by you.
By you. Gosh dang it, Mirko, you got me again. But you guys can push back anytime. Full 24-hour internet data and a number that stays active forever. You guys can play non-stop without interruption. So
non-stop, yep.
Gaming together gets smoother. Auto Savage every match. Let's switch to by you now.
Switch it, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, I already switched to by you.
To by you.
By you or by me?
From them.
By you, buy.you. Buy.you, scan the QR code right there. That one, that by you.
That is Dunya Games, by the way.
No, that's
by you.
But it came up with by you.
Yeah, you can't get your diamonds here though.
You know, by you is part of Dunya Games, right?
Is it?
Yeah.
By who?
By you. By you, like not by you as in Y-O-U, but by you as in B-A-Y-U, the Indonesian name. You know, by you.
Yes.
There you go.
And that's
geek.
Kyrie.
No,
And that's Geek.
That's Ben things.
Ooh, that's next week.
That is next week. So if you guys want
3rd of
to
April.
watch the game live at the MPL Arena, you guys can do so. Go ahead and get your tickets at id-mpl.com/ticket because the tickets are still available. And please do purchase your tickets on the official
this is
website. We have amazing games as well, Dewa and Navi. You don't want to miss it. You don't want to miss it, boys.
Don't want to miss it.
Look at that. Ukir versus Okta.
Yeah.
That is. We will witness it next week.
Yes, sir.
We will.
3rd of April. And don't forget, because after this, all of us will be watching Pelangi di Mars.
Di Mars. Pelangi Di Mars.
Yeah,
But
baby.
on a serious note, guys, please do not forget that our next match of the day is the Onic Derby. So grab your snacks. You don't want to miss it. We'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen, for RRQ versus Onic. We'll see you after. Bye-bye.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Okay, let's do it. Games match andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Pin stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma Games Max, makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
ナルトが帰ってきたぞ。飛来神の術。俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。愚かな子供騙しか。行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Zeolith Omega ya bunda?
Iya Flangi, Zeolith Omega adalah tiket kita pulang ke bumi dan bertemu lagi sama ayah kamu.
Lalu kita bawa mineral itu ke pesawat yang telah Ibu Pratiwi siapkan untuk kita
dan meluncur pulang ke bumi. Bagaimana cara kita tahu bentuk Zeolith Omega? Semua batu di sini kan lihat sama semua.
Silakan mendekat, silakan dicek out di keranjang kuningnya. Ini kita ada Zeolith Omega. Hei, Pitya, tidak mungkin berbohong.
Rasakan vibrasi. Makanan. Ada manusia yang datang untuk mencicipi masakanku. Kimchi.
Kimchi itu robot Korea. Halo.
Memang aku murah. Followersku jutaan.
Sulil mau dihancurkan, Sulil hanya bisa membuat kekacauan.
Ini adalah karya seni Yoman yang akan mengguncang dunia.
You little liar, Flangy. There is nothing there. I will destroy you and your little friends if you don't tell me where it is.
Kamu bohong, Batik.
Teman tidak berbohong, Flangy. Sekarang yang harus kamu lakukan, jangan berbicara dengan siapapun.
Nggak percaya lagi sama kamu. Pula tuh aku manusia, Batik. Mana ada manusia yang temenan sama robot.
Bumi mengalami krisis yang paling menakutkan. Tidak ada lagi sumber air bersih. Semua mata air di dunia tercemar. Jangan bertingkah, Kimchi. Kamu bukan manusia. Robot tidak bisa batuk.
Kapan aku bisa ketemu ayah?
Pemain kunci dari region Filipina siap untuk membawakan permainan Philippines untuk mengguncang meta.
Ancaman buat season ini ya sesuai dengan tracknya juga, sama ada tambahan player baru yang berkualitas ini.
Seperti waktu di season 13 aku pernah bilang, setiap orang ada eranya, tapi setiap era ada Onicnya, dan masih sampai dengan sekarang.
Going by the title of, King Phoenix, ever since, I was in PA, we all know. In Indonesia, it's been, Onic.
Dan apalagi kita melihat banyaknya veteran juga yang sudah mulai berpindah tim.
Dan pasti kalau misalkan ada orang yang datang ke sini jauh-jauh dari negara mereka, harusnya mereka bakal bawa semangat baru buat timnya sih.
Ini dia dari tim yang gagal di musim kemarin tanpa kemenangan, kembali dengan bergudang jawaban.
Bakal jadi salah satu dark horse juga sih kayak season kemarin. Soalnya mereka ngambil player yang bagus sama coach-coach yang berpengalaman juga kan. Jadi pasti ada improve dari mereka.
It's really something that, these players, these coaches really have to move past. Because it can't be, just on it. Somebody has to, challenge them for real this time.
Sempat bongkar pasang role Navi. Mereka kembali ke posisi asal. Stabil, solid, percaya diri.
Kalau dilihat dari track recordnya Yenot, ya kita lihat dia udah pernah juara dunia, terus udah bawa banyak piala buat Onic PH sih. Banyak mungkin kultur atau enggak habit yang bagus buat Navi.
Seperti sebuah peribahasa, tuntutlah ilmu sampai ke negeri China.
Kalau soal Super Ken, dia tuh salah satu jungle yang bagus lah di Indo.
Terus kan dia ngebuktiin juga kan, gak cuma di Cina, terus di internasionalnya juga lumayan oke tim dia.
Korban Super Ken berhasil mundur, namun untuk sekarang blazing duel yang begitu baik dari Loom. Double kill berhasil diambil.
Super Ken bisa imbangin RQ. Selama ada KSQ di situ, dia pasti bisa nyatu anak-anaknya.
Kebakar sih, kayak gua ngeliat kompetitif di Indonesia selama setahun ini kayak seru banget, jadi gue memutuskan buat balik ke Indonesia lagi.
Masuknya player-player asing membuat kita makin punya daya saing. Di panggung internasional, kita sebanding.
Regional mix bagus sih, jadi bakal bisa dapat POB dari region lainnya, tim lainnya, dan itu pun bagus buat ke depan Indo.
Jadi kayak ada dua insight gitu lah. Kalau strategi justru menurut gue malah makin kompleks. Justru kita bisa ngambil ilmu dari mereka, jadi kita bisa makin improve lagi ke depan.
Region yang tepuk 3, dominasi total, dan masih menjadi region yang terkuat.
Again, if you go back to all the international tournaments, it's been Filipinos. If you're gonna be some meta, you're gonna be looking good for that. But, someone needs to try to challenge and change that.
Balik lagi ini team game, dan meskipun sekuat-kuat apapun tim apapun itu, bisa imbangin lah. Bahkan bisa kalahin juga.
I do understand that, Indonesia, it has the biggest fan base, but, with the experience of Onic, this is most important.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu dia Ming, mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran, bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar, main nge-lag kerap buatku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Oke, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Games Max Booster, kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Uzumaki Naruto が帰ってきたぞ。飛来神の術。俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。愚かな子供騙しか。ふっ。行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Berarti kita harus menemukan Zeolith Omega ya Bunda?
Iya Flangi, Zeolith Omega adalah tiket kita pulang ke bumi dan bertemu lagi sama ayah kamu.
Lalu kita bawa mineral itu ke pesawat yang telah Ibu Pratiwi siapkan untuk kita
dan meluncur pulang ke bumi. Bagaimana cara kita tahu bentuk Zeolith Omega? Semua batu di sini kan lihat sama semua.
Silakan mendekat, silakan dicek out di keranjang kuningnya. Ini kita ada Zeolith Omega. Hei, Pin, ya, tidak mungkin berbohong. Rasakan vibrasi.
Makanan. Abi manusia yang datang untuk mencicipi masakanku. Aku Kimchi.
Kimchi itu robot Korea. Halo.
Memang aku murah. Followersku jutaan.
Sulil mau dihancurkan, Sulil hanya bisa membuat kekacauan.
Ini adalah karya seni Yoman yang akan mengguncang dunia.
You little liar, Flangy. There is nothing there. I will destroy you and your little friends if you don't tell me where it is.
Kamu bohong, Batik.
Temen tidak berbohong, Tuan. Sekarang yang harus kamu lakukan, jangan berbicara dengan siapapun.
Nggak percaya lagi sama kamu. Dulu tuh aku manusia, Batik. Mana ada manusia yang temenan sama robot.
Bumi mengalami krisis yang paling menakutkan. Tidak ada lagi sumber air bersih. Semua mata air di dunia tercemar.
Jangan bertingkah, Kimchi. Kamu bukan manusia. Robot tidak bisa batuk.
Pokoknya aku bisa ketemu ayah.
Pemain kunci dari region Filipina siap untuk membawakan permainan Philippines untuk mengguncang meta.
Ancaman buat season ini ya, sesuai dengan tracknya juga, sama ada tambahan player-player baru yang berkualitas ini.
Seperti Di waktu di season 13 aku pernah bilang, setiap orang ada eranya, tapi setiap era ada Onicnya. Dan masih sampai dengan sekarang.
Going by the title of, King Phoenix, ever since, I was in PA, we all know. In Indonesia, it's been, Onic.
Dan apalagi kita melihat banyaknya veteran juga yang sudah mulai berpindah tim.
Dan pasti kalau misalkan ada orang yang datang ke sini jauh-jauh dari negara mereka, harusnya mereka bakal bawa semangat baru buat timnya sih.
Ini dia dari tim yang gagal di musim kemarin tanpa kemenangan, kembali dengan bergudang jawaban.
Bakal jadi salah satu dark horse juga sih guys season kemarin. Soalnya mereka ngambil player yang bagus sama coach-coach yang berpengalaman juga kan. Jadi pasti ada improve dari mereka.
It's really something that, these players, these coaches really have to move past. Because it can't be, just on. Somebody has to, challenge them for real this time.
Sempat bongkar pasang role Navi. Mereka kembali ke posisi asal. Stabil, solid, percaya diri.
Kalau dilihat dari track recordnya Yenot, ya kita lihat ya udah pernah juara dunia, terus sudah bawa banyak piala buat Onic PH sih. Banyak mungkin kultur atau enggak habit yang bagus buat Navi.
Seperti sebuah peribahasa, tuntutlah ilmu sampai ke negeri China.
Kalau soal Super Ken, dia tuh salah satu jungle yang bagus lah di Indo.
Terus kan dia ngebuktiin juga kan, gak cuma di Cina, terus di internasionalnya juga lumayan oke tim dia.
Korban Super Ken berhasil mundur, namun untuk sekarang blessing dua yang begitu baik dari Loom. Double kill berhasil diambil.
Super Ken bisa imbangin RQ. Selama ada Rescue di situ, dia pasti bisa nyatu anak-anaknya.
Kebakar sih, kayak gua ngeliat kompetitif di Indonesia selama setahun ini kayak seru banget, jadi gue memutuskan buat balik ke Indonesia lagi.
Masuknya player-player asing membuat kita makin punya daya saing. Di panggung internasional, kita sebanding.
Regional mix bagus sih, jadi bakal bisa dapat POB dari region lainnya, tim lainnya, dan itu pun bagus buat ke depan Indo.
Jadi kayak ada dua insight gitu lah. Kalau strategi justru menurut gue malah makin kompleks. Justru kita bisa ngambil ilmu dari mereka, jadi kita bisa makin improve lagi ke depan.
Region membuktikan dominasi total dan masih menjadi region yang terkuat.
Again, if you go back to all the international tournaments, it's been Filipinos. If you're gonna be some meta, you're gonna be looking good. For now. But, someone needs to try to challenge and change that.
Balik lagi ini team game, dan meskipun sekuat-kuat apapun tim apapun itu, bisa imbangin lah. Bahkan bisa kalahin juga.
I do understand that, Indonesia, it has the biggest fan base, but, with the experience of Onic, this is most important.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO?
Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Oke, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Minna! 渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな子供騙しか。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Berarti kita harus menemukan Zeolith Omega ya Bunda?
Iya Pelangi, Zeolith Omega adalah tiket kita pulang ke bumi dan bertemu lagi sama ayah kamu.
Lalu kita bawa mineral itu ke pesawat yang telah Ibu Pratiwi siapkan untuk kita
dan meluncur pulang ke bumi. Bagaimana cara kita tahu bentuk Zeolith Omega? Semua batu di sini kan lihat sama semua.
Silakan mendekat, silakan di check out di keranjang kuningnya. Ini kita ada Zeolith Omega. Hei, Pitya, tidak mungkin berbohong.
Rasakan vibrasi. Makanan. Ada manusia yang datang untuk mencicipi masakanku.
Kimchi itu robot Korea halus.
Memang aku murah. Followers itu jutaan.
Sulil mau dihancurkan, Sulil hanya bisa membuat kekacauan.
Ini adalah karya seni Yoman yang akan mengguncang dunia.
You little liar, Flangy. There is nothing there. I will destroy you and your little friends if you don't tell me where it is.
Kamu bohong, Batik.
Temen tidak berbohong, Pelangi. Sekarang yang harus kamu lakukan, jangan berbicara dengan siapapun.
Nggak percaya lagi sama kamu. Dulu tuh aku manusia, Batik. Mana ada manusia yang temenan sama robot.
Bumi mengalami krisis yang paling menakutkan. Tidak ada lagi sumber air bersih. Semua mata air di dunia tercemar.
Jangan bertingkah, Kimchi. Kamu bukan manusia. Robot tidak bisa batuk.
Kapan aku bisa ketemu ayah?
Pemain kunci dari region Filipina siap untuk membawakan permainan Philippines untuk mengguncang meta.
Ancaman buat season ini ya, sesuai dengan tracknya juga, sama ada tambahan player baru yang berkualitas ini.
Seperti waktu di season 13 aku pernah bilang, setiap orang ada eranya, tapi setiap era ada Onicnya, dan masih sampai dengan sekarang.
Going by the title of, King Phoenix, ever since, I was in PH, we all know. In Indonesia, it's been, Onic.
Nah, apalagi kita melihat banyaknya veteran juga yang sudah mulai berpindah tim.
Dan pasti kalau misalkan ada orang yang datang ke sini jauh-jauh dari negara mereka, harusnya mereka bakal bawa semangat baru buat timnya sih.
Ini dia dari tim yang gagal di musim kemarin tanpa kemenangan, kembali dengan bergudang jawaban.
Bakal jadi salah satu dark horse juga sih kayak season kemarin. Soalnya mereka ngambil player yang bagus sama coach-coach yang berpengalaman juga kan. Jadi pasti ada improve dari mereka.
It's really something that, these players, these coaches really have to move past. Because it can't be, just on it. Somebody has to, challenge them for real this time.
Sempat bongkar pasang role Navi. Mereka kembali ke posisi asal. Stabil, solid, percaya diri.
Kalau dilihat dari track recordnya Yenot, ya kita lihat ya udah pernah juara dunia, terus sudah bawa banyak piala buat Onic PH sih. Banyak mungkin kultur atau enggak habit yang bagus buat Navi.
Seperti sebuah peribahasa, tuntutlah ilmu sampai ke negeri China.
Kalau soal Super Ken, dia tuh salah satu jungle yang bagus lah di Indo.
Terus kan dia ngebuktiin juga kan, gak cuma di Cina, terus di internasionalnya juga lumayan oke tim dia.
Korban Super Ken berhasil mundur, namun untuk sekarang Blazing 2 yang begitu baik dari Loom. Double kill berhasil diambil.
Super Ken bisa imbangin RQ. Selama ada KSQ di situ, dia pasti bisa nyatu anak-anaknya.
Kebakar sih, kayak gua ngeliat kompetitif di Indonesia selama setahun ini kayak seru banget, jadi gue memutuskan buat balik ke Indonesia lagi.
Masuknya player-player asing membuat kita makin punya daya saing. Di panggung internasional, kita sebanding.
Regional mix bagus sih, jadi bakal bisa dapat POB dari region lainnya, tim lainnya, dan itu pun bagus buat ke depan Indo.
Jadi kayak ada dua insight gitu lah. Kalau strategi justru menurut gue malah makin kompleks. Justru kita bisa ngambil ilmu dari mereka, jadi kita bisa makin improve lagi ke depan.
Region terbuktikan dominasi total dan masih menjadi region yang terkuat.
Again, if you go back to all the international tournaments, it's been Filipinos. If you're gonna be some meta, you're gonna be looking good for that. But, someone needs to try to challenge and change that.
Balik lagi ini team game, dan meskipun sekuat-kuat apapun tim apapun itu, bisa imbangin lah. Bahkan bisa kalahin juga.
I do understand that, Indonesia, it has the biggest fan base, but, with the experience of Onic, this is most important.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO? Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Oke, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Minna! 渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな子供騙しか。
行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Berarti kita harus menemukan Zeolith Omega ya Bunda?
Iya Flangi, Zeolith Omega adalah tiket kita pulang ke bumi dan bertemu lagi sama ayah kamu.
Lalu kita bawa mineral itu ke pesawat yang telah Ibu Pratiwi siapkan untuk kita
dan meluncur pulang ke bumi. Bagaimana cara kita tahu bentuk Zeolith Omega? Semua batu di sini kan lihat sama semua.
Silakan mendekat, silakan di-check out di keranjang kuningnya. Ini kita ada Zeolith Omega. Hei, Pitya, tidak mungkin berbohong.
Rasakan vibrasi. Makanan. Ada manusia yang datang untuk mencicipi masakanku. Kimchi.
Kimchi itu robot Korea halus.
Memang aku murah. Followersku jutaan.
Sulil mau dihancurkan, Sulil hanya bisa membuat kekacauan.
Ini adalah karya seni Yoman yang akan mengguncang dunia.
You little liar, Flangy. There is nothing there. I will destroy you and your little friends if you don't tell me where it is.
Kamu bohong, Batik.
Temen tidak berbohong, Pelangi. Sekarang yang harus kamu lakukan, jangan berbicara dengan siapapun.
Nggak percaya lagi sama kamu. Dulu tuh aku manusia, Batik. Mana ada manusia yang temenan sama robot.
Bumi mengalami krisis yang paling menakutkan. Tidak ada lagi sumber air bersih. Semua mata air di dunia tercemar.
Jangan bertingkah, Kimchi. Kamu bukan manusia. Robot tidak bisa batuk.
Kapan aku bisa ketemu ayah?
Pemain kunci dari region Filipina siap untuk membawakan permainan Filipina untuk mengguncang meta.
Ancaman buat season ini ya, sesuai dengan tracknya juga, sama ada tambahan player baru yang berkualitas ini.
Seperti Jadi waktu di season 13 aku pernah bilang, setiap orang ada eranya, tapi setiap era ada Onicnya. Dan masih sampai dengan sekarang.
Going by the title of, King Phoenix, ever since, I was in PA, we all know. In Indonesia, it's been, Onic.
Dan apalagi kita melihat banyaknya veteran juga yang sudah mulai berpindah tim.
Dan pasti kalau misalkan ada orang yang datang ke sini jauh-jauh dari negara mereka, harusnya mereka bakal bawa semangat baru buat timnya sih.
Ini dia dari tim yang gagal di musim kemarin tanpa kemenangan, kembali dengan bergudang jawaban.
Bakal jadi salah satu dark horse juga sih kayak season kemarin. Soalnya mereka ngambil player yang bagus sama coach-coach yang berpengalaman juga kan. Jadi pasti ada improve dari mereka.
It's really something that, these players, these coaches really have to move past. Because it can't be, just on. Somebody has to, challenge them for real this time.
Sempat bongkar pasang role Navi. Mereka kembali ke posisi asal. Stabil, solid, percaya diri.
Kalau dilihat dari track recordnya Yenot, ya kita lihat dia udah pernah juara dunia, terus sudah bawa banyak piala buat Onic PH sih. Banyak mungkin kultur atau enggak habit yang bagus buat Navi.
Seperti sebuah peribahasa, tuntutlah ilmu sampai ke negeri China.
Kalau soal Super kan dia tuh salah satu jungle yang bagus lah di Indo.
Terus kan dia ngebuktiin juga kan, gak cuma di Cina, terus di internasionalnya juga lumayan oke tim dia.
Korban Super Cat berhasil mundur, namun untuk sekarang Blazing 2 ada begitu baik dari Loom. Double kill berhasil diambil.
Super kan bisa imbangin RQ. Selama ada KSQ di situ dia pasti bisa nyatu anak-anaknya.
Kebakar sih, kayak gua ngeliat kompetitif di Indonesia selama setahun ini kayak seru banget, jadi gue memutuskan buat balik ke Indonesia lagi.
Masuknya player-player asing membuat kita makin punya daya saing. Di panggung internasional, kita sebanding.
Regional mix bagus sih, jadi bakal bisa dapat POB dari region lainnya, tim lainnya, dan itu pun bagus buat ke depan Indo.
Jadi kayak ada dua insight gitu lah. Kalau strategi justru menurut gue malah makin kompleks. Justru kita bisa ngambil ilmu dari mereka, jadi kita bisa makin improve lagi ke depan.
Norwegia membuktikan dominasi total dan masih menjadi region yang terkuat.
Again, if you go back to all the international tournaments, it's been Filipinos. If you're gonna be some meta, you're gonna be looking good. For now. But, someone needs to try to challenge and change that.
Balik lagi ini team game, dan meskipun sekuat-kuat apapun tim apapun itu, bisa imbangin lah. Bahkan bisa kalahin juga.
I do understand that, Indonesia, it has the biggest fan base, but, with the experience of Onic, this is most important.
Di tim yang paling susah itu nyatuin semua di tengah perubahan yang nggak ada habisnya. Kami bukan lemah, kami cuma belum searah.
Menang atau kalah itu biasa, tapi ingat satu hal, kita itu keluarga. Waktunya konsisten saling percaya.
Sejak kapan Navari jadi CEO? Hah? Lalu dia Ming. Mending lihat ini. Yang ini murahnya beneran. Bantu kita naik level barengan.
Tak ada hari tanpa mabar. Main nge-lag, kerap buat ku tak sabar. Gimana mau main sampai kelar? Ini waktunya ku bersinar. Oke, let's do it. Game smash andalanku bikin mainku semakin hebat. Tim stabil main makin mulus, rankku fix naik terus. Tukar DG rings, diamond dan voucher game kau dapat. Cuma game smash makin no debat.
Game Max Booster kini dapat DG Rings. Beli paketnya dan aktifkan boosternya di aplikasi Dunia Games.
Minna! 渦巻きナルトが帰ってきたぞ。
飛来神の術。
俺ってば父ちゃんを越す火影になる。
愚かな子供騙しか。
ふっ行くぜ。これが俺たちの力だってばよ。
Berarti kita harus menemukan Zeolite Omega ya Bunda?
Iya Flangi, Zeolite Omega adalah tiket kita pulang ke bumi dan bertemu lagi sama ayah kamu.
Lalu kita bawa mineral itu ke pesawat yang telah Ibu Pratiwi siapkan untuk kita
dan meluncur pulang ke bumi. Bagaimana cara kita tahu bentuk Zeolite Omega? Semua batu di sini kan lihat sama semua.
Silakan mendekat, silakan di check out di keranjang kuningnya. Ini kita ada Zeolite Omega. Hei, Pitya, tidak mungkin berbohong.
Rasakan vibrasi.
Makanan. Ada manusia yang datang untuk mencicipi masakanku. Kimchi.
Kimchi itu robot Korea. Halo.
Memang aku ibunya. Followersku jutaan.
Sulil mau dihancurkan, Sulil hanya bisa membuat kekacauan.
Ini adalah karya seni Yoman yang akan mengguncang dunia.
You little liar, Flangy. There is nothing there. I will destroy you and your little friends if you don't tell me where it is.
Kamu bohong, Batik.
Teman tidak berbohong, Tuan. Sekarang yang harus kamu lakukan, jangan berbicara dengan siapapun.
Nggak percaya lagi sama kamu. Dulu tuh aku manusia, Batik. Mana ada manusia yang temenan sama robot.
Bumi mengalami krisis yang paling menakutkan. Tidak ada lagi sumber air bersih. Semua mata air di dunia tercemar.
Jangan bertingkah, Kimchi. Kamu bukan manusia. Robot tidak bisa batuk.
Kapan aku bisa ketemu ayah?
Pemain kunci dari region Filipina siap untuk membawakan permainan Filipina untuk mengguncang.
terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadap semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss, we all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss, we all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi, aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan, bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah, kita akan buat sejarah.
Live from MPL Arena, Jakarta, MPL Indonesia Season 17 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official gaming phone, Infinix. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official gaming chair, Toda. We own this.
Jadi saksi The Royal Derby ke-39, ajang adu gengsi di antara kedua raja yang enggan untuk mundur di saat ini. Antara raja dari segala raja dan raja langit yang akan kembali bertemu ke-39 kalinya. Maka dari itu Alisa akan minta suara dari Sonic, mana suaranya? Tentu saja dari para Kingdom, jangan mau kalah, mana suaranya? Wow, akhirnya kita kembali lagi ke momen yang dinanti-nantikan sepanjang MPL pastinya ya. Salah satu Royal Derby yang dimana ini menjadi ajang pembuktian antara kedua tim yang di sini kita sudah bersama para fansnya nih ya. Jadi langsung aja kita cek ombak dulu kali ya. Sonic boleh nggak sih diajak untuk kencan dulu nih, kita pengen denger semangatnya. Silakan Sonic.
Let's go Onic, let's go. Let's go Onic, let's go. Let's go Onic, let's go.
Wow, boleh dong kita tepuk tangan dulu ya untuk Sonic. Boleh Alisa pinjam? Karena kita akan memberikan juga kepada Kingdom. Nah, Kingdom ini kayaknya udah pakai kacamata hitam nih, harusnya bisa lebih keras ya teriakannya. Silakan nih Kingdom.
Let's go Kingdom. Kingdom datang lagi. Dukung tim Ararku. Lantang ku bernyanyi. Menangkan kembali.
Wow, luar biasa sekali Kingdom ya, menolak untuk kalah nih di antara kedua tim pastinya. Aku pengen tanya dulu sih sama Sonic nih ya, sebentar. Sonic, Alisa pengen tanya, kalian pede gak sih hari ini bisa melawan RRQ 2-0 gak sih?
Pede banget sih.
Pede banget, kenapa nih dengan roster terbarunya kamu melihatnya gimana nih?
Udah keren aja sih, udah ada gold standard kan.
Oke. Ini emang menarik sekali, tapi kalau dari kamu sendiri nih, kamu ada keraguan gak sih antara Kera yang nanti akan versus dengan Super Toy nih? Enggak, walaupun Toy udah bukan Toy doang loh, sekarang udah Super Toy dong.
Enggak.
Oh enggak, pede ya. Oke, kalau Kingdom sendiri nih, kamu pede gak sih akan melawan Kera loh nanti?
Pede dong.
Pede?
Ya.
Oke, tapi kalau dengan Kairi-nya gimana Kairi?
Kairi seperti biasa sih kayaknya.
Seperti biasa?
Ya.
Apalagi kalian sekarang udah punya Super Ken.
Betul.
Jadi lebih pede?
Pede.
Oke, semangatnya dong sekali lagi dong.
Let's go Kingdom!
Let's go Sonic! Dan langsung saja kita akan menyaksikan hari bersejarah Royal Derby ke-39. So host, silakan take it over.
Pertarungan Raja dan juga Raja sesaat lagi akan terjadi. Inilah dia kedua jungler, Super Ken dan Kairi.
These are the junglers, Super Ken and Kairi.
Luar biasa sekali dan pastinya sebelum kita memulai match Royal
And of course,
Derby
before we
pada
begin the
hari
match,
ini, Bude, kita akan ngobrol-ngobrol
we want to
dulu
talk
sama
to
kedua jungler
both
dari
junglers
kedua tim.
from both
Betul,
teams.
karena semua pasti penasaran bagaimana keduanya
Because we're pretty sure
menghadapi
everyone
match kali ini. Tapi
will be
pertama-tama
quite
pastinya kita akan
curious
ucapkan
as to how these two
Super
teams will be facing off,
Ken.
and especially these two junglers.
Oh,
Hello,
balik
Super
ke
Ken.
Indo,
Hello.
Gimana rasanya ke MPL ID nih?
How does it feel to be back in MPL ID?
Happy banget soalnya bisa main di liga sini lagi.
Super happy to be back.
Tapi bener penasaran, ada nggak beda yang kamu
we're
rasakan
curious.
pada saat di China dan sekarang kembali ke Indonesia?
Do you feel like there's a difference
Bedanya
in
sama
China
aja
and
sih,
here?
cuman beda negara aja kali ya.
Oh, just a difference in
Betul,
country.
Super
Beda
Ken.
negara. Beda, pokoknya di sini lebih seru sih.
Lebih rame deh bedanya.
Oke, dari
It's
fanbase
more fun
ya,
here
super
because of
fans
the
ya.
larger fan base.
Oke, baik. Sekarang Kairi.
Alright,
Hai,
Kyrie. Hello, Kyrie.
Gimana, siap untuk hari ini?
Are you ready for
Kenapa?
today?
Siap untuk hari ini?
Buat hari ini?
Iya, siap.
Siap banget.
Siap
He's
banget.
super ready.
Gak siap dia, gak siap dia.
Gak siap, tapi Kairi aku pengen nanya dong. Pendapat kamu soal Super Ken gimana sih? Balik lagi nih ke Indo.
Kyrie, what do you think about
Iya.
Super Ken?
Jago dia, jago.
He's good, he's
Jago.
good.
Tadi bestie ya katanya kalian ya?
We heard you guys are
Lumayan.
besties.
Itulah ya.
Lumayan.
Oh,
Lumayan
yeah,
bestie lah ya
little.
kalian berdua ya?
Lumayan.
Lumayan.
A little.
Tapi kalau kamu bilang Super Ken jago, berarti dia bakal jadi penantang di MPL ID di season ini yang akan berat juga dong buat Kairi.
If you think Super Ken's good,
Masuk
will he
jadi
be a
penantang
difficult
Kyrie nggak?
challenge for you
Pasti.
this season?
Super Ken, pasti masuk.
Yes, yes.
Tapi kita flashback
He will
dulu
be a challenger
kali ya.
this
Ke Super
season.
Ken,
Ya.
zaman dulu kamu sudah pernah bertemu Kairi.
Super Ken, you've met Kyrie
Udah
before.
sering.
Udah.
Apa
lot
yang
of
kamu
times.
ingat nih sama Kairi?
What do you
Gak banyak
remember
sih,
about
paling
Kyrie?
kalau yang diingat dari Kyrie dia juara mulu kali ya.
Not much, but what I remember is he's always champion.
Juara terus.
Ingat.
Ya.
Always champion.
Ada lagi mungkin?
Is there anything
Jago
else?
banget yang pastinya.
Jago banget.
He's really
juara
good.
Terus. Satu lagi.
One more thing.
Satu lagi humble.
He's humble.
Baik, sekarang Kairi. Tadi
Buat
dibilang,
Ken ya.
udah buat Ken. Oh, ada yang pengen disampaikan buat Ken?
Is there something you want to
Ada yang pengen
share?
disampaikan emang buat Ken?
Enggak ada,
To Ken?
Enggak ada,
Oh,
udah
nothing.
cukup. Tapi kalau dari Kairi gimana nih?
But what about you,
yang
Kairi?
kita tahu kan sekarang sudah mempunyai 3K. Ada
Now that you
Kairi,
have
ada
the
Keyboy,
3K,
ada Kelra.
You have
Apakah itu
Kyrie,
cukup
Keyboy, Kelra.
untuk
Do you think
bisa
it's going to be enough
menumbangkan tim RRQ?
to take down RQ today?
Nggak cukup kayaknya.
Kenapa tuh
He
nggak
doesn't
cukup
think it's
ya?
enough.
Kayaknya butuh 5K kayaknya.
5.
I think they need 5 Ks.
Iya, Sans jadi Kans ya. Ganti.
Bisa.
Bisa.
Oh, Sans becomes K Sans. He's like, yeah, possibly.
Tapi kalau ngelihat dari Super Ken sendiri, awal permulaan debut memang tidak menghasilkan hasil yang baik. Tapi sekarang nih, bertemu dengan Kairi, bertemu dengan Onic yang juara terus.
Super Ken,
Gimana?
after your debut that
Apalagi
wasn't
dengan
too smooth,
Triple
now you're
K
back.
Yang baru nih, kakak Klen kah?
Gimana apa?
Ngelihat Onic dengan Triple K-nya.
Do you think that,
serem.
what do you think about the
Serem.
Triple K
Ya.
combo from Onic?
Triple K.
He says it's
Soalnya
scary.
juara mulu aja sih.
Soalnya juara mulu,
'Cause
jadi serem.
Ya.
Benar,
It's scary
kan mereka
because they
juara
keep
belum
winning.
Triple K.
Mungkin tambah serem.
What about now with
Ya.
all three of
Jadi
them?
udah serem makin serem gitu ya?
Even more
Oke,
scarier.
tapi berarti kalau misalnya dari tim RRQ sendiri nih.
But what about from
kita kan ada
RRQ?
tim Super juga.
You have a lot of
Lebih-
supers
lebih serem super
on your team.
super.
Gimana?
What do you
kalau
think
misalnya
about
dari
that?
tim RRQ nih.
Mungkin masih harus
Maybe
lebih improve juga sih.
we have to
Soalnya belum
improve more
belum merasakan kemenangan kan.
because we haven't tasted victory yet.
Oke, baik. Belum merasakan kemenangan ataukah mungkin ini adalah kemenangan pertama
Do you think this
untuk
will be
tim
your first
RRQ
victory
di
from
week yang
RRQ?
pertama?
Semoga.
Hopefully.
Semoga. Tapi dari Kairi sendiri, di sini ada tim super melawan tim super.
But what about you,
Apa nih
Kyrie?
yang Triple K rencanakan?
Seeing that there's so many supers on RRQ, what is the Triple K combo
Iya.
planning today?
Nggak ada sih, nggak ada.
Nothing really.
Nggak ada rencana bermain?
No
Paling,
plan.
Kelra doang, dia pengen banget ngelawan si
Probably
Super
just
Toy.
Kelra. He really wants to meet Super Toy.
Itu akan jadi match up yang menarik ya. Apa yang Kelra tadi bilang?
What did Kelra say to you?
Hype banget ya?
Dia mau coba lawan aja karena ada super kan di namanya.
He says he really wants to see
Karena
or
di
meet up
Filipina juga
against
ada
Super Toy
kan,
because there's super in his name.
Marco gitu-gitu.
Because back in PH there's Super Marco with the
Baiklah,
super.
Jadi memang sepertinya dari kedua tim ini udah sama-sama nggak sabar ya Bude ya.
So,
untuk
it looks like
memulai
these two
match penutup
teams
kita di hari yang ketiga.
Are too
week
excited to meet one
pertama
another.
Hari ini Bude. Oke, satu kata untuk match hari ini.
One word
Kairi.
for today's match, Kyrie?
Super.
Super.
Satu kata dari Super
One
Ken.
word from Super Ken?
Seru.
Seru.
Fun.
Super seru. Itulah dia. Thank you untuk Kairi dan juga Super Ken.
Thank you,
Kita
Kairi
kasih
and
tepuk
Super
tangan
Ken.
untuk mereka. Yes, luar biasa sekali. Itu dia, tadi kita sudah ngobrol sama kedua jungler dari kedua tim yang akan bertanding pada match penutup kita hari ini. Bahkan di MPL Arena di sini udah rame banget. Kita minta mana tepuk tangannya. Yes, keseruan ini tentu tidak lepas dari dukungan para super fans dan juga sponsor dan partner, karena MPL Indonesia Season 17 powered by Munton, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Gaming Phone Infinix. Dan pastinya untuk official e-wallet kita ada GoPay, Official Gaming Chair, Todak, dan untuk partner in esports kita ada Garnier, Bayu, Dunia Games, dan Gamesmax. Ditambah dengan supplier IndiHome, Indomaret, dan Aqua. Yes, itu dia. Baiklah, sepertinya kita akan langsung saja memulai match Royal Derby hari ini, di malam ini. Hari ketiga week pertama pertandingan antara RRQ Hoshi melawan tim Onic. Langsung saja kita berikan kepada casters yang sudah ready di sana. So casters, silahkan.
Thank you so much, ladies, and welcome back once again, ladies and gentlemen, back to MPL ID Season 17, our final match of the day. And you guys are, of course, now watching the English broadcast back with me, Eterna, with Gani, as well as Mirko, as we break down the Royal Derby, the first Royal Derby of MPL ID Season 17. And of course, a lot of people have been anticipating this matchup, right? But I think a lot of people were not expecting RRQ to be this shaky already earlier on in the season.
Yeah, their record isn't the cleanest, you know, considering they only played a match, they lost that match, and let's see if they are able to find their form here in this big match. 39th, was it?
39th matchup
between them, so let's see who wins this bout.
It's a good question to throw out there right now, right? Obvious question, obvious answer will be Onyx gonna win this. Kelra is in the lineup. This is already a lineup that has won MPL. I don't know how many times they... Oh, you want to remind us, Gani? You humble man?
ID?
ID.
I believe it was 8 MPL.
I think you're right.
1 MSC. No, 2 MSC, right?
2 MSCs, yeah. You want to bring some more?
1 M series, thank you very much.
Oh my god, bro, that's Onic PH!
That's not fair.
Kelra is...
well...
This Kelra though.
Huh?
This Kelra.
Yeah.
Not the team,
The Kelra. The Kelra.
But don't count RRQ out yet. They gave us a care package, and...
I got one too, surprisingly.
We all got a care package, but listen, all the casters' prediction has been wrong today, right? A lot of people, most people predicted BTR, most people predicted... The heck do you mean?
I predicted Dewa.
I predicted Dewa.
Speak for yourself.
Okay, but I didn't know the lineup, alright? That's not... I mean, to be fair, even if I did, I would have predicted them, man. That's more of my boys, you know?
But second match.
Okay,
Your goats!
Fine, I won't talk about the curses. Instead, I'll say, they got Super Ken, man. That's my boy. That's my goat. But Kyrie's also, you know, pretty good.
So that is kind of the highlight of today's Royal Derby, right? The Super Family versus the Triple K combo in Kyrie, Keyboy, as well as Kelra. And of course, the Super Family, there's Super Toy. Who else has the Super in front of their name?
Super Dan.
Super Dan.
Super
Dan. What do you think about Super Dan's performance so far?
Unfortunately, Super Dan's debut wasn't too good. It looked okay. He did, you know, he attempted a few things, initiations here and there, but it just didn't really look clean with the rest of the team. The coordination looked all over the place, right? And that's not something we expected from RRQ this season. With Rins, with Super Ken, we expected them to be much more calculated. Kyler's being interviewed, by the way, behind us. I wonder what he has to say about the, you know, about this matchup, because he was celebrating a bit too much when Navi beat RRQ.
Right beside his wife.
Right, it was an RRQ talent.
Talent, yeah. So I don't think he slept in the room that night. I think he slept on the couch. Back to the sofa with Skylar. But we are getting a little bit of flashbacks as to what happened in that first debut match by RRQ against Navi. If there's anyone else that you want to bring up aside from Super Dan, who else would you talk about?
I mean, there's not really much I could say about the team. The team just looked like they didn't play together. It really felt like everybody's doing their own thing. You can see it, right? Like with an Alice, Leo Mord, you want to try to go in together. You want to try to target the same guys together with the AoE damage that you have. But in this game, it was not visible. Everybody's doing their own thing, right? Super Dan's trying to chase Andoryu, Rins is trying to chase the Phobias. you have little things happening here and there. Meanwhile, you see Onic, sometimes they do the same thing, but it's all situational. They know exactly when to do those little things, go for individual plays, or when to stick together, when to play for the team. So for RQ, it's just now, after playing MPL again, after a long break, getting used to it again. Getting used to how they need to play, getting used to, or maybe waking up from their slumber in day one. Because it really looked like they just slept through day one.
Yeah. Anything else you want to add?
I mean, it's really tough to see like RRQ struggling, especially earlier on.
Is it Dogani, as an Onic fan, really?
Why is he smiling?
Yeah, that's why.
Because you didn't let me finish.
Okay.
But then again, you know, I think RRQ, it's still a long way to go. If they want, they can improve, definitely, right? We saw glimpses at least from that opening match from the Kings of Kings that, yeah, they do belong in the top tier still, but it's just a matter of like discipline and coordination.
I mean, speaking of, opening match, in our opening match of the day today, we saw that Super Ken and Kyrie were up on stage being interviewed, and they were talking to one another. It seemed like they had a lot to say about one another. Kyrie said that Super Ken's really good. Super Ken also thinks Kyrie's really good. So let's break down this matchup a little bit more. If we had to differentiate between these two junglers, or maybe what we could expect in this next upcoming match, what would that be?
I think for me, it's just Retribution. I think there's still a gap.
Retribution.
I think, again, it really depends on what kind of Super Ken shows up here. If it's a Super Ken of day one, I think everything Kyrie's better, not just
That's fair. Always being nice.
Composure, yeah. That's the play-by-play job. This is an analyst job, Gotta be bad. Good cop, bad cop. But, I mean, we gotta be realistic here. He's my boy, I still root for him, even though he went 0-2 against Na'Vi. But he just didn't look like the form that I expected him to come here in MPL ID, especially after seeing how good he was in the Enfang Yaguai, carrying the team together with Mel and Lung. But yeah, it really looks like the team is just still trying to figure each other out. I think for me, the biggest weakness of the team from day one was actually Toy. Toy was, and this is surprising because usually on the marksman, he'd be the go-to guy, right? Last season, it was because he was on the fighters that he struggled in the meta. He was up against fighters, he was playing marksman in the fighter meta, and it's just like, okay, it's a bit too chaotic, I can't handle this. But here, when he was on Obsidian, when he was on Claude, when he should have actually, when he's back in the marksman meta, he just lacks the composure to deliver those carry moments that he once did back in Season 14 and 15. Oh, sorry, 15. Season 15. Season 14 was still Skylar. But in Season 15, his debut season was amazing. Another grand final position for RRQ, runner-up. Unfortunately, they didn't go on to win MSC, but the potential was there, for his first season. I don't know what happened to him, but he needs to regain confidence. He needs to regain that form quick, because he's up against Kelra. If you don't regain form, we saw what Arfi had to deal with yesterday.
I really felt that Arfi got sucked into like the ego drawer in that game against Kelra. I don't know, maybe it was the pressure of being up on stage with him.
Trying to prove a point, maybe.
Exactly, but it really didn't feel like an Arfi thing to do. And I like that you mentioned that point, because Super Ken, a lot of people have been talking about his mentality, his emotions in the game. I'm afraid that will carry on into his gameplay. Hopefully it doesn't, but I'm scared that will carry on through in the gameplay, for sure. And if we're talking back about, Toy, do you remember the Obsidia?
Yes. Guy Piercer first item?
No, not just that, but even last season with the Fanny.
Oh, right, he followed through.
So if we're talking about like comfortability, maybe Obsidian is just not his hero.
Maybe, but then why do they keep on picking it? He probably does good in scrims, right? Again, Kescute, he looks at things for sure based on scrims. That's how he's always worked, right? And if he picks it up, that means he probably has done pretty well in scrims and with those picks. And by the way, I am not a fan of the drafts this season.
Of RQ.
Usually, it's always like, all right, trust Kescute. Kescute's the key. I don't know if this is, again, the team effort or if it's still Kescute just, being the final call of the draft, but it doesn't really look like it's the Kescute of the past. It's the Kescute that's, okay, I understand the meta completely. I know exactly what to pick. I know exactly how to force my opponent to, get bad picks. Didn't look like that. He just went for picks that I personally just don't like being prioritized that early on, like the Uranus, I believe, in game number 1. First phase. And then I think even a lot of people already, criticize them online for it. Hopefully he learned from it. Hopefully it is just a mind game thing. Maybe they were like, okay, let's do this against Na'Vi so that Onic underestimate us. That's the cope. That's the cope right there.
Do you think it's just the adjustments? Because technically, KSQ and NMM aren't alone this season.
Pao is there. I thought Pao was gonna be a good addition to the team. Maybe too many mines. It breaks the draft. Maybe too many cooks spoil.
Hey, the sample. I mean, it's a match. Just a match. So I think we need more. We need still very early on, but definitely what you said, Miracle. That the draft doesn't feel like KSQ-esque in their opening match.
We were surprised with match number 1 results. We were surprised with match 2 results. We might be surprised with match 3 results as we welcome the official team lineup for Onic with Lutfi, Kyrie, Sans, Keyboy, and Kelra. Still the main 5 here. We're not going to be seeing Samuel play just yet.
With the gold standard deployed yet again, they look to win this Royal Derby bout. Following it up after a very important win in their debut season, will they be able to march strong? This is Team Onic.
We'll see. So far, it's been a smooth road. I actually thought that there was a chance Samuel will be playing today. And by the way, keep this in mind. Sans is out for vengeance. He's out for blood today.
He truly is. A lot of drama, a lot of things have happened over the season, even last season. But now let's take a look at the official team roster for the Kings of Kings, as it's Super Dan, Super Ken, Yahezkiel, Irok, and Super Toy. Ladies and gentlemen, no Rins today.
It seems like they will replace their mid laner for this Royal Derby. Deployed for the first time for this Royal Derby bout. Yahezkiel in the fray. Will that bring hope? Will he be able to be that difference maker? Led still by Super Ken. Please welcome the Kings of Kings. It is Rex Regum Kaon.
Araki Hoshi out for blood as well, man. They're out to prove to the world that first loss is not going to dictate the rest of the season. Yahezkiel, the ghost of Jakarta, back on stage, this time in very different colors. No longer in the blue, it's in the orange of RRQ. Part of the kingdom now. The kingdom that never sleeps. That's a cool tagline there in the video.
If we want to be optimistic about it, Yahezkiel has been in the mouths of so many people, especially coming to the season. Players to watch, players to talk about. It seems like he is the player to look at this time around for the season. We'll see how they meld with one another, because in a pessimistic way, have they got their chemistry down just yet?
That's a big question right there, knowing Edok and Rins.
That's the main combo.
Yeah,
together,
they
duo.
have been on the same team since, way back.
Since the Bosku days, man.
Yeah.
MPL undefeated, and then...
and I believe before Bosku days.
Yeah, and then even after Bosku days, playing in MDL, went back-to-back grand finals. Unfortunately, didn't win that one, and then he finally got promoted to MPL, and then got runner-up, back-to-back for Scene 14 and Scene 15. Let's see. What's it going to be like with Yahezkiel? That is a... Man. 5 seasons in Aura to TLID. That was the dark times, the Aura times, man. That were the very dark times. Yahezkiel was actually demoted back to MDL, and then he was promoted with 3 rookies, and that really became the season of all seasons, I would say, for any team, right? You get promoted from MDL, 4 MDL players get promoted, and you go all the way to the grand finals of an M series. Wow.
That's a wild story. If anything, he also has the experience to maybe, share the mentality coming through. Again, a lot of coaches have been talking about the mentality. Teams can do really well in scrims, but when it comes down to the stage. And if we're talking about RRQ, the mental pressure of having such a passionate and large fan base, it's got to take its toll. Hopefully Yeskiel can bear with that. Hopefully Yeskiel can share as well something to the rest of the team for them to prove here on the Royal Derby against Onic that they still are a contender this season.
It all starts in the draft. You got to set your players up for success. So I'm looking at Keskyu, NMM, and Pao. A lot of pressure on them as well. Remember, if they don't make it to playoffs this season, I don't think they'll have a job at RRQ next season.
That's a fair
right?
Statement.
Back-to-back, no playoffs is very, very bad. I don't think Sir AP is going to be too fond of that if it does happen. But it's only the first match. We are not going to judge them based on just one match.
Yeah.
Paddington and CW, though, they have been amazing in the drafts. I've been enjoying my time really just watching their drafts. Really reminds me of Yeb. And Yeb did mention CW is a project of, it's his project of bringing basically his old self back on stage.
I think it's really cute.
Yeah, I mean, imagine like CW was a player.
Yep.
Coached by Yeb, and then now he's coached as a coach by Yeb, technically.
Yep.
So that's a very cute, like, circle in a way.
He's one of the youngest coaches then, yeah?
Exactly. And now he's on his own. Coach Aldo mentioned yesterday, yeah? The draft, even looking at the pattern, it reminded him of Yeb.
Yeah. He said the same thing. He's like, yeah, very quick as well. Like, game one especially, man. Rapid picks, rapid bans all throughout up until the very last one.
It's really sweet. It's really sweet. What do you think about the drafts for Onic so far? I mean, other than, of course, you know, CW and the similarity with Yeb. Has it been more focused on like the early game? Has it been very well-rounded?
It's the same as Yeb, you know. It looks sometimes weird, but it's an Onic draft. It's something that, you know, they are drafting for their strengths. That's what it is. They know what they need to pick to, you know, enhance each of their individual lanes, to enhance some of the parts in the team fights that, you know, they might be lacking. It's just a mixture of that. They're always able to fill in the gaps, fill in the weaknesses of every single first 3 picks they pick, you know. After that, they just fill it in. And it doesn't look like CW has any notes, so very much like
Yeb.
Raja Yeba.
Is there any loopholes maybe? I'm gonna ask this because obviously face value, people are vouching that Onic will win this even maybe 2-0. So is there a loophole that RRQ could capitalize on in this match?
I don't know if it's just a yesterday thing, but Kyrie wasn't really playing like super clean. On the Guinevere, he made a lot of mistakes. So I guess if there is something you want to try to punish, it's that. But also maybe he felt like, okay, team's winning too hard, let me just go in, you know?
Point taken. Point taken.
Definitely can be that be the case, you know. Keep in mind that was on against Guinevere, but we will have broken walls here. I believe this is going to be the first time we will see broken walls today.
Yeah, first time today, I believe.
So that's going to be very interesting here to see the dynamic on the approach.
All right, let's get to it. Presented to you by the official gaming phone in Phoenix. Drafting phase, game number 1, Onic at the get-go. Fanny, Baxia banned out, YSS, Freya also taken off. Usually we do see the YSS being opened up, but even the Sora gets banned out real early. This opens the Jushins, the...
Yeah.
Like, a lot actually.
And I really love the respect from RRQ though. At least they've learned, you know. They watched how Kelra played the Houston Shin yesterday and they're like, all right, we don't want any of that smoke. Ban it away. 2 gold lane bans at the start. Shows you how much respect they have for Kelra. And I think, you know, for Keskyu, for Edok, even for Yeheskiel and Toy, they know how it is going up against Kelra, man. Yeheskiel, notoriously, never was able to beat the FNOP Kelra back in the day. Same goes for Edok and Toy. So probably have some PTSD about Kelra. I remember him on Moscow killing Toy like crazy. Guinevere banned out though. Onic, what's it gonna be? First pick here for them. Jushin has to be for Sans, right?
Jushin is open. Phobius is also open, keep in mind. But yeah, I think Jushin, we mentioned on how valuable this mid lane pick is. And it seems like Onic, they agree with that.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you know, first 3, we can save it for later, but technically the Eve is still an option that RRQ can consider up against the Jushin if they want to win that mid prio.
Right. I honestly would just go for the Leomord if they're really just looking to brawl it out, if they're looking to play aggressively. Take the Leomord away from Onic, right? Because you don't want to give a Leomord Jushin and maybe even a Hylos over to the left side. Could also be a Juicin, you know, Fredrin Arlet later on. That combo, Onic have so many different combos to play with. So RQ, focus on their own game plan here. I think snatch away the Leomord, that's number one. And then you can, they still prioritize. Oh, I just mentioned this. I don't really like seeing the Uranus this early on.
I get your argument, but I feel like Leomord into Jushin isn't that easy for the Leomord, no?
No, but if you just go through them and later on pick up the Eve together as well. You have these, ways to deal with it. I'm just not a big fan of the Uranus so early on. They're doing it again.
Yuzong and Suyo as well now for Onic.
A very good approach on that first turtle control, right? You get level 4, you can zone out the junglers of your enemy, and that's Suyo. Clear fast, they'll be able to rotate fast in Zushin mid-prio. So Onic, their approach on this early game is quite direct. Yeah, we want that early to snowball and end it as soon as possible.
Okay. So now, see, because they didn't pick up a jungler, because they didn't pick up a mid laner as well, now it's going to be difficult. Which one do they sacrifice? They sacrifice the jungle, they pick the Zetian for Yahazkiel. It is a pick he's done well on even back in the day when it wasn't meta. So we gotta give him that. It's great against the Juicin in lane. Pretty solid against the Suyo for magic damage. With the Grok, got pretty good CC. But what is going to be in the jungle now? RQ. I think for Onic, they should ban the Harley, right?
They can't go Fredrin. I think it's going to be too difficult against the Jushin.
Could be, especially the Yuzong. You're gonna get chain CC'd and then the Suyo gets free turtle.
Do they go an assassin? The Choban maybe shows that they might go for an assassin here.
Yeah, the Choban might also just be purely out of respect because Keyboy played 2 Cho games yesterday and won.
True.
Onic, I really think it should just be the Harley here. They should just set up for the Suyo success in the jungle. Ban out the Harley.
I like that, right? Just punish for not picking a jungler in the first phase.
Yeah. What if RQ go Joy? If they really want to shut the Suyo down, no? But they banned Claude first. Interesting. I wouldn't really expect Onic to have problems against the Claude. What are they? I wonder what they're planning here for gold lane that they banned out. Are they going? Yeah, I think the only thing that comes up to mind is like Harith.
I guess it's possible. But wouldn't you want to try to...
Is Moskov too much for RQ?
I mean, it's a signature pick for Toy. I would much rather see him on Moskov than the Claude and the Obsidian yesterday, right? Moskov, he's solid.
Technically, Leomord is still pickable.
It is, and it doesn't look like Onic are trying to ban out the jungle. Maybe Onic are also just thinking, we saw your Leomord yesterday. It wasn't really too impressive, so I think we're going to beat you out, especially again because they have a Suyo. Usually you pick up the Suyo up against the Leomord, so maybe Onic just don't care about the Leomord. That's why I'm expecting maybe a Joy respect or more magic damage respect for the other lane. RQ, Moskov, yeah, I think the Moskov is not bad, but they ban it out, so there you go. Both Moskov and Claude taken out. Granger. Do they want to go for that? Is the question. I think they pick up a jungler first, pick up a winning matchup, try to get a winning matchup for Toy against Kelra.
So you mentioned the Joy, Harley.
Leomord against Suyo, it's quite tough, but you have a Grok, and you have a Zetian as well. Gotta think real hard here for RQ. Do they want to just go? I don't think they want to go Fredrin, right? There you go. So the options are...
Hayabusa?
Oh, not the biggest fan of that against Yuzong. Same problem. And against a Suyo, it is the Harley that I expected to be banned out. I can't believe that went through, by the way. I can't believe it didn't get banned out. That was the first thing I called out to be banned.
But is it too much of a magic damage here in the composition of RQ?
No, they can make up for it with a Granger, I think, or just a marksman.
Depends on the gold lane, yeah.
What is Onic gonna pick though? They banned out the Moskov and the Claude.
They definitely need more like
Kelra.
Lock, like crowd control.
It might not be an MM.
It might not
You
be
think
an
it could be a fighter?
They still need Shred right now. The Harith was what I called out earlier, and it looks like it's just going to be a simple answer.
They're hovering in around, and the Kalea. They're hovering around those two heroes. Oh, the Badang though locked in, and the Harith.
Badang makes more sense than Kalea here. There's no insta kill anyways, Maybe they were thinking of this about the sustain for the Kalea. But it is the Harith, the Badang as well. Try to lock the Harley down whenever he jumps in, maybe. Still, Uranus might have a good time here. If he does well in lane and if he doesn't get punished in lane, punished in the early game, he can be a threat or a Q. Bruno. You know what?
Wow.
I'm not a hater of this. I've actually been really liking the Bruno in the current meta. I've been spamming a lot as well. I think it's great for this composition up against Onic too, just because RFQ, they're looking for long fights. Onic are looking for long fights, sorry. Onic are looking for long fights. Bruno thrives in those long fight conditions, and the rest of the team can follow it up too.
Do you still think that Bruno's like an early game hero? He needs to snowball, so on and so forth?
No. He scales really well. His laning is alright. It's a skill matchup against the Harith. So he just needs to wait. I wouldn't be surprised if he goes weapon mastery here. Just, farms out until 3 items or 2 items.
Alright. Any last notes?
Kyrie's gonna have to be careful. There's a lot of magic damage. The Tian, Harley, and Uranus. They can really punish the Suyo if he dashes forward.
So, let's see the execution. It's been clean, composed, and just mechanical by Onic so far with their new roster. Can they retain the same consistency here against the Kings of Kings in our first Royal Derby of MPL ID Season 17?
Let's see the 39th Royal Derby. Keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, in Onic and RRQ. Still looking to find form. And what will they bring to the table here? Keep in mind that this is Yehezkiel's debut on the Royal Derby.
That's pretty surprising, by the way. In the mid lane, I thought Yehezkiel and Edok would actually just win out that 2v2. Emblem by Bayou. Pull yourself together for Yehezkiel. Wow. Are you looking for the Spear of the Phoenixes? Having the flicker up more times as well. Everything else looks quite normal, but yeah, Super Toy did not go for the Weapon Mastery. Instead, he goes for Master Assassin. All right. Again, not bad, but I expected Weapon Mastery just to be safe.
Okay, it looks quiet so far. We do see some rotations once again from Keyboy. Naturally so, giving out information about the team. If we're talking about the mid matchup, I believe if Sans is overly aggressive, it feels like Yehezkiel might have a hard time, and you can even see Edok getting shredded here. Talent prediction by Gopay. It looks like a unanimous vote for Onic. Not surprised. I mean, again, considering the performance of RRQ with their first match. Of course, it's Kelra, right?
Have we ever seen
Golden
that?
Standard.
Like a full...
I don't think so. This might be the first.
Right?
Unanimous role pick. Only Kelra, man.
That's gold standard.
Level 4 for both, though, mid laners. They're both already eyeing out this first turtle, but again, Kyrie needs to be very careful against the magic damage of RQ.
Yeah,
Seems like he is, though.
Very, rightfully so. Super Dan here, taking a lot of damage. That's a deadly catch on towards Sans. Now Super Dan repositioning. Kyrie is on the turtle. Edok looks to spoil this party. Oh, that's a great stun as Super Dan finds first blood and the turtle. All due to Yehezkiel finding the ult. That's going to be a trade, but Sans will be taken down, and RRQ having more say. Yehezkiel will not be able to get out of this as Lutfi claims the double, but Super Dan finds a trade.
On point, Fury of the Phoenix, Yehezkiel on his debut, winning this first turtle trade for RRQ. And Kyrie gets taken down even before he could press that retribution.
That was brilliant, man. But it's exactly as expected, no? If Kyrie walks up, Super Ken, Super Dan, Yehezkiel, the magic damage is absurd, man. At the start of the game, Kyrie couldn't really do anything. He still tried to force it, try to go for the red tree. Super Ken just walks up and steals it away as he gets stunned by the Fear of the Phoenix. And that's something that they'll have to play with the entire game.
Is there like a point where he doesn't have to be as careful? Is it an item build moment for Kyrie?
No, not really. Even if you go Queen's Wings in the late game, Super Ken will, once you get the Queen's Wings, Super Ken will also have, you know, all of his items. If he does go for the Aldo build from yesterday, the one he was really just complimenting, the Lightning Crunch in second, and it'll still just be a problem. And then, you know, obviously you go to my enclave, you pierce through everything.
true.
There's the damage reduction, but damage reduction is not enough. No.
The later the game goes, the more damage Superken's going to have. So I feel that. I feel that. Onic needs to figure out a way to try and do this. Wait a second, that's another pickoff for Superken.
It might be Suns.
They went all in onto a Zaroma, and it seems like now it's a 3v2 situation in the mid lane. Kyrie looks for a disengage. Superken is able to get out of that one, but great pressure here provided by the mid trio of RQ.
RQ's really on the tempo right now. The fact that Superken has his hands on the Harley, it's giving him so much leeway to get these pickoffs and ultimately giving them an advantage when it comes down to these neutral objective fights.
Yep. No respect to the Harley in the banning phase. They banned the Claude and the Moscow, and they gotta pay for it, man. RQ doing a good job with Superken. Dealing so much magic damage. You saw earlier, it was just a poker tray. It wasn't even the deadly magic, and Kyrie needed to bounce out of there. Keyboy got picked off too.
Yeah, that's tough. Keyboy cannot really face check after that pickoff. Like, gotta calculate more on like his positioning, his timing as well. But yeah, so far, Onic, they're behind 1,000 gold. Take a look at the positioning of Superken, and Kyrie needs to be aware of this good spot. Yeah.
Gotta take it out.
He
loses it, yeah.
Superken, no teleportation. That's a stun, that's a big one! Now the damage will come through as Onic finds the angle to take the jungler down. Take a look at Kelra.
Okay, we're seeing adaptations coming through from Onic right now. It looks like Sans is still playing aggressively here, pushing Edok to Yehezkiel, trying to utilize the HP of Edok onto the damage for Yehezkiel.
Wow.
It seems like Yehezkiel still gets the purple buff, so unfortunately, Kyrie's not going to be able to steal that away from him.
Yeah, by the way, well played, Keyboy. That's why they picked the Badang against the Harley. He wants to try to counter it. Wants to try to find those, you know, fist cracks, fist breaks over, catching him every single time before he jumps back.
So it makes sense why RQ banned out the Cho in the drafting phase, banning out these, you know, heroes that can create or stop the momentum from Onic. But Keyboy is still able to handle that with the Badang. We'll see if he's going to be able to do the same thing twice.
Yep.
Because so far, RQ have been able to get more picks in. We're looking at the next neutral objective now spawning. Looks like Onic are the ones there first.
Yeah, and Onic did such a good job, man, because now the gold leads, even when they were winning with 2 turtles, the gold lead wasn't there.
Take a look at the damage. Melts Keyboy there. He will go down 15 seconds. Should be plenty of time. Oh, Yehezkiel forced to use the flicker in the mid lane now. With the Yu Zhong in the back. Oh, under the turret. Lippy does not have enough distance to close it out. That's a free kill again for RRQ.
I thought without Keyboy, Onic wouldn't have gone for that, but they still went for it. Kelra looked for an opportunity. Unfortunately, he couldn't even get Yehezkiel down, and they lose Lutpi in the process. So they lose 2. RQ pick up a turtle. Was that okay? Is that okay trade? It looks like they're looking for more though.
They know they're trying to find something. That's a stun on towards Edok. Finds it. Super Dan now quite isolated. Forced to use that Purify. And that will be it. But man, the ghost of Jakarta been doing work.
Yeah, he's been amazing in this game, but gotta give props to Super Toy. I believe he slide tackled Lutpi right as he dropped down from the dragon form, right? That's why he couldn't catch Yehezkiel. Very underrated part about Bruno's kit, man. The little stun that stops you from chasing, even if it's just a millisecond.
Yeah, so annoying.
It is very annoying. It staggers you for a bit, stops you in your tracks, but I understand what Onic were trying to do there. They saw some of the resources, not a lot, some of the resources used up for Keyboy. They didn't want the Keyboy trade to go to waste, so they tried to go for a trade themselves. Obviously, it didn't work out, but I'm still pretty impressed, though. Really feels like, you know, the Onyx of the past, where the enemy team can have perfect turtle, but it's only a 700 gold lead.
What do you think about the item build from Superken?
Oh.
Those double penetration.
Yeah, it's a pretty solid choice because, again, he's thinking Sans is very durable. T-Boy as well, and Lutpi. So he wants to just go through before they even manage. Or maybe he just noticed that Lutpi built Radiant Armor early. So, you know, he wants to chunk them down. Instead of the Lightning Trunch in second, he goes for the Genius Wand into Divine Glaive. And he has an airy spell. Interesting. I'm a fan of Super Toy's build. He went from, oh?
Kelra?
Very low, still able to hold on though. Finds extra life as well in the mid lane after that clear. Tempo gone down, economy almost balanced.
Yeah, going back to the build of Super Toy. Hans Claws, usually you go Berserker's Fury second, but he delays the Berserker's Fury to third, goes for the Melted Gun instead, needs more range, knows that he'll be playing from the back, and he needs to try to match the Hezkiel's range. Even when the Dragon comes around, right? One thing good about the Bruno, especially once you have Melted Gun, is you're able to hit the Yuzong while he's flying in air from such a far distance before he actually comes down. So by the time he comes down, he should be half. If you have enough damage, especially once he builds Berserker's Fury, it'll be even more troublesome.
That and also the longevity and like the range of Sans on the Jushin is quite underrated.
Here's not on towards the back. That's a big resource spent. That should be enough signal to let Onic, back off. But keep in mind, RRQ, they're not out of the woods just yet.
Yeah. Very methodical game this is, man. Not the brawls that we expect from the usual MPL ID games.
It's a nice change. It's a nice change. Superken's on the top side of the map. You can see that he's trying to put some pressure before they go for the Lord Dance.
Ooh.
He actually walks down. Is he looking for Keyboy?
It's for an angle. Uh-oh.
Keyboy's the only one who can stop him.
Wow.
Both teams are baiting for spells at least, right? They know that their spells are still active, so they want to keep tabs on that.
Yeah. I like the instant adaptation for Kyrie, by the way. Right as he dies from Turtle 1, he's like, okay, I understand it now. It's tough. I can't walk up like that. I can't be forcing. So might as well just try to hide for as long as possible, try to sneak in later. I can't be going up against Uranus anyways.
Okay, there you go. Black Dragon.
Onic trying to pull the trigger here, at least force RQ members to back away. That's a two-man stun! And the Petrify allows Kyrie to get the Lord. Now Keyboy, Super Toy taken now, and that will be the collapse. Onic still focused down on the Grok now. That's a big knockup, but the damage will not be enough as Edok finds the flicker. Super Dan trying to distract, is able to get out. That's a very, very important Lord, and this might swing on towards Onyx's side.
That timing was just so uncanny, right? You think as Lutpi opens up the Black Dragon form, everyone's too far away from one another. There's no way he can look for something. I mean, the minimal he could do is just give over information, and then Keyboy comes out from nowhere, is able to ult in 2 members, and then it's just GG for RRQ, and Onic pick up that Lord. What a dance by Onic.
Man, I'm more impressed. Yeah, the dance was beautiful by Onic. Really good feints back and forth as well. Keyboy opening up. He's been caught so many times, right? And it kind of created the illusion for RRQ that they'll be able to one-shot Keyboy every single time. But the reason he's now even more aggressive in opening, despite dying the first 3 times, is because he already built the Radiant Armor, right? The first few times it was Thunderbolt and like a few components before Radiant Armor. So now he has Radiant Armor, he's confident that he can go through. But also, props to Super Ken, Brute Force, because the Keyboy caught him once. He wants to go for the tenacity out of the CC.
Looking to pull the trigger again to the bottom side of the map here. Lord is not taken down just yet. That's going to be a jump. Oh, Fury of the Phoenix finds 4. Now the turret taken down. Keyboy again looks for an opening. RRQ. They restabilize. They defended their main base, but they will lose out on the bottom side. Super Ken very aggressive. Not able to find or close the gap just yet. Keyboy very low, still able to survive now. Super Ken looks for an angle, not finding it just yet. Sans here, trying to provide damage. Lutpi quite low as well. Kyrie now jumping into the fray as well. Kelra with the Shaman Force. The damage is not yet enough to take the members down, but Edok caught, isolated. Kyrie secures that kill. RRQ, they went back and forth, but finally they will disengage.
Towers fall down in favor of Onic. Items are being built in by Onic. That's a Divine Glaive now in the hands of Kelra.
Kelra again, Shaman Force, that's a stun, but it will not be enough. Ludpi will be traded! But that's gonna be Super Ken deleted. Keyboy under the turret, and he will fall. It's a 3-4-2 in that exchange. RRQ, they lose out of the top tier turret. Oh, Kelra finds an opening. That's a flicker spent by Yeheskiel. Well calculated now. Do they have enough space to take the mid turret? Not just yet.
Are they looking for it? Irok and Super Toy are still moving forward. I think they're starting to posture for the next neutral objective. They need to control those waves though. They are going to be pushing in favor of Onic. But Mirko, break that down for us.
Where do we start? It was such a long fight, right? Started with the siege in the bottom lane. They got the base turret down. I thought that would be it, but he wanted more. Both wanted more. RQ wanted to chase, wanted to punish after that, but Onic wanted to push it forward as well. Oh, man. That was just a great fight by both the teams, but obviously better for Onic. They ended up outplaying RQ in that long team fight. And it's because they were able to kind of micromanage Toy, dude. He's the main damage dealer out of the team, right? With Yeheskiel, but Super Toy has more consistent damage constantly. Oh, hold on.
That's a flank.
There
Super
we go.
Toy again. Stun. Trying to force a Purify out. But the knockup is there, and down he goes. Onic again. Finds the angle. Take a look at Kelra. He knows that Yeheskiel has no flicker. But down goes the Uranus. Assange collects the double. And Onic, the base is wide open with only the ghost of Jakarta left standing. This is his first Royal Derby as he watched his main base falls.
I gotta say that was a clinical victory. I think the casters said it yesterday when they won that 2-0, but again, today shows the exact same thing. You see in the early game, Onic making mistakes. I wouldn't even call it mistakes. They go for a certain game plan, it doesn't work out, and the instant adaptations afterwards, their problem solving, their chemistry, the way that they just, I would say, dance with each other in these team fights, in these engages, in these turtle, in these lord fights. It feels like they've been together for the entire season already. Kelra seems like already so united with the rest of the team.
When you have a player as elite as Kelra, I don't think adapt is a word you can use. When he joins a team, he just shines in it, right? And that's what we got to see here, man. Dang. That was so good. Keyboy, again, what a set this one. This won them the game. This is the first turn, right? Because before this, it was RQ who were actually the ones leading. They got more turrets. They got more objectives done. They were actually winning in the pickoff battles as well at that point, right? Before Keyboy landed the 2 fist crack on Super Ken, and I didn't catch the other guy who got caught, but yeah, Super Ken and the other dude in that bottom bush. Ooh, where do we start, brother? There's so many things. I guess, oh, CW's draft, right? Not banning out the Harley. It paid off in the end. Initially, it looked like, okay, man, he's getting wrecked, Kyrie, in that first turtle. But then it's just all about the adjustments.
Yeah.
He learned from it. He's like, okay, I'll gamble this first turtle. If it works out, we win. If it doesn't, it's okay. I'll just play it the way I'm supposed to play it, which is I'll hide in the bushes. I'll wait for Super Ken to use the Deadly Magic first on Keyboy, and then that's it. He only died once, Kyrie.
That was
just the first turtle.
Yeah, so like after the second minute mark. But man, I like what once they got the momentum, they don't drop it. You know, they don't fumble. They stay disciplined. They know when to always just pull the trigger, commit, and when to back away and then re-engage.
Yes.
And RRQ, they were the ones like kind of wing it. So not a good. I think they need more communication in the second game. Better communication.
It feels like an Onic thing. I think was it against Navi? Like in the early stage of the game, Navi was controlling. I think it was game 2, yeah. And then there was like that one moment, and everything just completely turned around, and they're like, ah, yeah, that's Onic.
Yeah, that's why. In this game, it was the same. 3 turtles. Yeah. Look at the lead. 700 gold lead.
So uncanny.
It's the Onic of the past, you know, the prime Onic. We've been throwing that out a lot of times, but maybe it is back. Because 700 gold lead with 3 turtles.
We're looking at the crucial moment now from that previous escapade. They dove in so deep. They lost a few members there, but It was a slap on the wrist for them at the very end.
That one right there, man. They had 3 members dive. Super Toy, right? Super Toy got a lot of criticism sent his way for his performance against Na'Vi. That one right there, I don't think it was his fault. You know?
He couldn't have known. He couldn't have known. So we award the MVP presented to you by the official gaming phone Infinix to Keyboy on the Badang again. I think that's his first time picking up the Badang so far. Yeah, he's only picked up the Cho, yeah?
Yep, only the Cho twice.
So now Cho and Badang.
I gotta be honest with you, I actually really like RQ's draft, aside from the Uranus. I still don't know why. Why are we picking Uranus that early? And they're the only team, I believe, to do it, right? I don't remember any other team picking up Uranus that early. We saw Uranus Jungle from Alter Ego, but that's it.
And they lost on that.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, I don't know why they did that too. Anyways, the fights here, the skirmishes. Yeah. Props to skill. I thought he would die more times, man, with the amount of dives that, you know, they have. So, I was Toy and Ken who got caught there.
So that was just perfect.
Yeah, that was literally the 2 damage dealers you need to go for. Man, just looking back at it again, it's great. I can't wait to see the items though. Want to dissect the item builds a bit more.
Something
There were some unique ones.
Something that I really noted was the fact that they already had like 2 damage dealers from Onic, right? You already had Kyrie dishing out the damage. You already had, you know, Kelra at his power spike. You had the Holy Crystal at the very end of it. But San still went for Skypiercer. So, like, just in case you take Kelra down, you still have a Jushin with that Lantern, with those Skypiercer stacks that you still have to worry about. The fail-safe that Onic thinks about is also something worthy to note.
Yep. Okay. Item builds. I think for me, I'm personally pretty... I like how Toy itemized the Haz Claws into straight-up Nelfic gun for range. I also like the instant Brute Force Breastplate as Super Ken died the first time for Keyboy. You know, when Keyboy caught him the first time, he's like, okay, wait, I gotta go for the Brute Force. I need to get out of the CC quick. And that ultimately did get him out, right? Remember when he got caught with Toy, he got out because of the Brute Force Breastplate. Toy, unfortunately, could not do that. He only had the Purify once, and then that's it. Once the layer of the Petrify came in, there was nothing he could do. Then there was... Well, Keyboy just built the Radiant Armor after the Thunderbell, but it was just not really the itemization that's special, but the timing of when he, you know, right as he got the item, straight up, walks up to the bush, kind of, again, plays around how RRQ have been conditioned to being able to kill one-shot Keyboy in the past 3 times before that they thought they could do it again, and Keyboy catches him, right? So many times he's able to catch the Harley. And there was a turning point for this game too. When they got the Lord, when they ultimately took back the lead, got the base turret down below, it was due to Keyboy finding both Toy and Ken down below in that tri-bush. Super Dance item, Chastise Pauldron, everything else looks pretty normal, honestly, yeah. Nothing else too crazy from the rest of the boys here. GPM is, whoa! That is very rare to see nowadays. The jungler holding the GPM. But hey, I guess he was clearing out all these waves, you know, while Kelra had to stick with the team to deal damage. He always had to hide away from the Harith, so he used that to farm, he used it to get gold around the map, used it to itemize. Maybe in the late game, how much gold did he have, I wonder? With that much, I think he already had enough to just swap his items against the Harley in case the Harley still gets to him.
Perhaps that is why, like, despite RQ holding, you know, all the 3 turtles and so on and so forth, you know, Kyrie dying in that first turtle as well, he was still able to keep up with the farm.
Yeah.
Right? Like, the goal difference was very minimal. I think you pointed that out as well. And it just, you know, the adaptation from, like, the individual level of, like, okay, I guess I can't look for, you know, kill pressure on the map. I'll just focus farming. And then the gap doesn't get too big, because usually in situations like that, especially with a team holding on all the neutral objectives in the early game, you'd imagine like a gap of maybe like 3,000, 4,000 gold.
Yep.
But there we didn't see that, so Onic, man.
Just Onic. I think I want to...
Onic doing Onic things.
Two things, right? I think, yeah, Kyrie is able to find compensation even after that, you know, death. And second, Scale reminding us how a menace Herod can still be, like, after 15, you know, not even full items. I believe he is on his way towards his last item. But that cycle, that Shaman Force cycle is just so fast.
Yeah, once you get to the late game, once he has Divine Glaive, right?
What, 12 seconds? Are we cycling those all like 12?
Very quick, very quick.
So they're always ready to fight. At least Calra, right? Always ready to be in the front lines, always ready to deal damage. And this is why also how you can play Herod.
Again for Toy though, right?
I mean, like, it's easier said than done.
It is way easier said. I mean, that's Calra, you know. That's, I don't
Did
know.
you see how far he dove solo?
Bro, of course, bro. But you know, oh, there's one thing I want to criticize here. Mr. Toyman, well, we go Master Assassin, right? This is a very good weapon mastery game.
He wants to win. He doesn't want to lose it.
The lane.
What's more important is not the lane, is the game, right? And I think he could have gotten plenty of value from the weapon mastery over the Master Assassin, because the Master Assassin is just for the laning phase. It's just for the laning phase, pure. This composition is built for technically a front to back, right? Zetian, Bruno plays at the back, Harley does his thing, Uranus, Grok, front line. But when you're playing with the Master Assassin, you're trying to expect like to win the lane.
Yeah.
And Kelra, if he knows he doesn't win the lane and he can't force it, he won't. He'll just wait for his items as well, and that's what we saw this game, right? They traded in the bottom lane, but it never got to a point where, oh, someone almost solo kill anyone. It was a very tame bottom lane, so it ended up being such a useless Master Assassin. That's why I said before the game, don't be surprised if this is weapon mastery, because it looks like a weapon mastery game, but then it's a Master Assassin game. For him, he chose Master Assassin.
What do you think about that, Gani?
You know what? Again, I see both points. I see Mirko's point, but
You see Toy's point too.
Toy's point too.
Okay.
Sir, do you want to
He
try?
wants to solo kill Kelra, man.
I want to do it too.
Those clips, bro.
I want to do it too, man. I want to solo kill Kelra, but you know, I can probably do it in my dreams.
I think you should try.
In my dreams?
No, I
don't
mean
need to try.
actual.
Oh, Kelra, 1v1 me. Let's put it. Let's like stream it. You know?
Called it out. He called out.
No
called
bets.
out
No bets. Yeah, don't make me dance if I lose, because I'm gonna get wrecked.
I'm just curious, you know.
No, there's no way.
Mirko thinks he's really good. He always says like he's really good at playing.
Against y'all,
like
not against him.
You know.
That's a fair point.
Like his point.
Yeah.
But do you see it from my point of view too, like Toy and Mirko, or like this time?
Okay, I'll see. I'll be fair.
What are we talking about?
But guys, is it time?
Okay.
Is it time?
Okay.
Is it time?
Is
What
it
the heck
time
does that mean,
to
though?
give Edok a pick-off hero? What has he been playing? Let me
We want to
check.
play Franco?
Khalid Marcel. That's what he's
He
played.
played Grok earlier.
He played Grok.
No, but like, I don't think it's like up to like, okay, let's give him. It's not as easy as it's time to give him a pickoff hero and start winning. No, it's not. The question should be, will the pickoff hero work, right? No, I don't think so. What, you want to go Kaja? You want to go Franco in this era? Okay, Kalea, yes. Kalea maybe. Actually.
Yeah, if there's a combination behind.
If it's Edok, I can give Kibo. I'll give him Kalea, yes sir.
Oh, his Tigreal was really good, yeah? In season 16?
I mean,
yeah, but
is that right?
It is right.
Oh.
I mean, carry, if carry's not open, I mean.
You want Toy to play carry?
No, I mean, like, you can pick Tigreal if you can assure that the enemy team doesn't get, like, carry or, like, Trinity Marksman.
Okay.
Okay.
It's just pretty bad in the meta, you know, when you want to look for that
Hey.
prio.
Last time, we doubted the Franco because it wasn't meta. It actually won the game for RQ, which was a season ago.
Ooh, okay.
What? What do you say?
When we doubted the Franco.
Oh.
I want to pick something up that fell. Is that okay? Or is it
Yeah.
because we're still on
But,
that? I
again,
just wait that.
Wait.
Okay,
Guys,
I'll wait.
I don't know if it's just because of the Zetian.
Okay.
But Yeskiel played a respectable debut.
Yeah, everyone says
For-
Yeskiel's good.
Yeah, Heskiel's always been good at playing like just, you know, from behind. That's why he's called the Ghost of Jakarta. You don't notice
feel him
until he carries, bro.
until you die.
Until you get ulted 5-man.
Ooh.
You know?
You know what I mean.
I know what you mean.
15-23. Ooh.
What do RQ do? I'm thinking.
I honestly like the Bruno pick though.
Yes, but like, what else do they do? Because technically RQ, they won all the turtle fight.
Yes.
How do they win? They had a horrendous last season. Like, we can't underplay it. Like, they can't have the same thing happen twice.
Listen, Uranus, take it out.
Okay.
No. I agree.
That's cute. Uranus, please.
Stop it.
I agree. I think, sure, they have a Grok. Sure, Bruno has a mini stun, quote unquote. Zetian with the ult. They lack catchability, right? I think they're just have to rely heavily on the pickoffs with Harley. Interesting indeed.
Yeah. Okay. So we're heading over to game number 2 very, very soon, I believe. Looks like the players are already in their stations.
I am ready.
You ready?
I am ready.
Toy smiling. Toy seems ready.
Toy, are you ready?
Super Toy, sorry. Forgive me.
Ooh.
I forgot the super.
Not the super.
I forgot. I'm sorry. My bad.
Somebody forgot the super.
Did you forget the super? You're just gonna call Ken now? It's gonna call Dan?
No, because I mean, Ken has been Super Ken for a long time. But like Toy, it's Super Toy.
No, Super Ken has been out of MPL for a long time.
No, but he was still called Super Ken, right?
No.
In the FYG?
No, he's called my coat.
Wait, is Super Ken not his real name?
What?
Is Super Ken not his real name?
No,
You gotta see his identification card.
His full name. Super Cancelo. Ken is his middle name. Super is his first name.
Oh.
As Leo would put it, first name Super, last name Ken.
I like that.
Guys, is there really no way for RQ to win this aside from the Euro?
Yo, I mean,
dude, you just at this point you gotta play better. Like Onic just played better that one, right? Suyo gets cooked by the 3 magic damage dealers, and yet it doesn't matter. He just adjusts. Even Ken's kind of stressed, I think. He's like, dang, it wasn't this hard over when I was playing for Dialpha Yaguai.
Damn. Well, drafting phase, ladies and gentlemen, for game number 2.
Yes.
Hopefully, this will be the game-changing moment for RRQ. We want to see this go all the way.
All the way, baby.
Full Series 3 games. Remember, this is the Royal Derby. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the derbies, one of the matchups that everyone anticipates season after season. But let's take a look at the drafts for game number 2, presented to you by the official gaming phone in Phoenix. Valentina band. Alright.
They want the Sora. Oh my god, if Onic get the Sora first pick, man, RQ already they're still betting on the Yisun Shin, man. They're still like, oh my god, no, Kelra, we don't want you on these 2 heroes. Is it really valid though, right? Like, I'm sorry, Kelra, but you're good at everything, not just the Freya and the Yisun Shin. I don't think you should be targeted. Okay, Freya, sure. Freya's kind of broken, but...
I was about to say, yeah.
Yisun Shin. Maybe you give him on the Harith, give him the Claude, give him the Moskov. Hey, give him a Layla, he still wins at M6.
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't think like the Yisun Shin ban is enough, but
why aren't they trading it? There's a Valentina ban. No, Juicing Sora. Now they get free Sora. Oh my god.
Are they going?
The clouds are ever shifting. But
couldn't they have traded this juice in for the Sora?
Are they
or
going
vice versa?
Uranus again?
Maybe there's something else. Maybe there's something else.
Are they going?
All right, Ghana Eterna, you're taking over. If they're going Uranus, I'm going to the toilet.
Hey.
It's not Uranus. There must be something that they're willing to trade for.
You gotta manifest it, or Eterna. You gotta
we don't
manifest.
see it. We just don't see it. All right, we're not guess cute.
We gotta manifest.
That's why we need Coach Do. Maybe Coach Do.
Coach Do.
Coach Do, you know.
They take the Suyo.
Okay.
It's not gonna be the Uranus.
Please.
Trust me.
Please, no.
Are you guess cute?
They have to take the Eve, no?
Okay.
Okay, hey, thank Guess cute.
Pick off hero.
I will now stay. I will not go to the toilet.
Okay, thank God. Because what would I be talking about for 5 minutes? Got Mirko in the draft.
All right. Thank you, Cascade. But they should have picked the Eve first, man.
Okay.
Because now the Eve's gonna cook the Suyo.
Okay.
It's still cooked. Oh my god.
Let's take a step back here, breathe for a second, because RQ, they got Phobius, man.
Neutral objective,
Game
right?
changer.
First turtle, strong.
Welcome to the greatest match.
Okay, good Harley ban. I like that. I like that. You know, the Phobia is pretty good against Sora too. What the Onic ban here? Do they go for the Claude and the Moskov ban again?
I think Claude, yeah.
Especially against the Eve.
Do you have to
Really
go
good.
Moskov ban?
No. The Moskov you don't need to, but maybe they still go for it, right? The Claude first. That one, yes. But Moskov, I don't think they need to ban it right now. It doesn't look like they need to. Maybe the carry ban makes more sense because of the Kalea combo.
Yeah.
But even then, you have a Eve to zone the carry.
You don't want like a Yahazkiel ban here?
Valen, Eve, Juicin out. The only thing that comes up to mind is like Zetian again, right?
Lilia.
But you still need a combo with the Kalea.
Oh, you're right. For burst.
Ah, interesting. They ban out the Joy because it's a counter to the Suyo. What I would expect the Kalea to be already an answer to the Joy. So they want, what they mean with the Joy ban is they want the Kalea to look for
other
picks. It doesn't want the Kalea to be passive to defend the Suyo, to look for, you know, just the punish on the Joy. And it's a Farsa, okay.
I was about to say no way they pick a Farsa, right? But Onic thinks like they might go for it.
Yeah,
I mean, there's a Gatot Kacha and a Sora.
Does that mean that Onic are still just looking to go for the Harith here? Right, they ban out the Farsa. Makes sense. Why would they ban out the Farsa if they are looking for something else?
And they can work within the box.
Yeah, they can work within the box. They got a double box setup. Honestly, they'll kind of be lacking in physical damage. Sora does a lot, but as we get into late game, so maybe I'm expecting like an assassin for Kyrie here.
Definitely.
I don't know, against a Phobius though, right? Huh.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Could
always
be
a
Leomord
risk.
still.
Leomord,
That's true. Yes.
I mean, yeah, you
Lilia.
mentioned the Lilia. I see that vision as well.
Yeah.
Very fast clear, very fast rotations. But Onic, keep in mind, right? So far their composition is so strong for fights. A lot of area of effects here from their composition, and let's see here, 2 last heroes. Okay, they locked in the Guinevere and the Granger. So 1 hero, I mean technically 2, that can stay in the back here with that Granger and Yave. 3 heroes from Onic though can definitely die.
And now with no Claude, what do you pick up against the Granger toy? Do you go for the Harith this time? I think
So
the Harith,
hard against Eve, no?
not really. It's harder against the Farsa. Do you still want to go Harith?
I mean, Harith can purify at least, right? Against the Guinevere.
Yeah, that's
Gatot
why.
Sora.
No, because there's nothing else.
Carry is open, guys. Yeah,
There you
with the
go.
Kalea.
But
right?
now there's too many bodies, I was thinking, right? There's the zoning from Granger and the Eve. There's Gatot Kacha, Sora, and the Guinevere. There's a lot of anti-CC against the Tsunami Slam.
Ooh.
This one I'm leaning towards Onic straight up. Last game I gave, well, obviously Onic or Onic last game, but you know, RQ looked to have a pretty good answer against the Suyo. Now, yeah, I like Onic.
What about you, Gon?
Onic, like, don't be surprised, but I think I'm going for Onic.
No bias?
Like, composition, I like Onyx better. You know, I think it's more well-rounded, and I mean, you know, I think turtle-wise should favor Onic as well, like Turtle 1.
All right. The drums of war have been silenced now, ladies and gentlemen. The jaw-breaking moment. The moment that everyone has been waiting for here, ladies and gentlemen. The possibly final game if RRQ can't find this point away from Onic. Let's head over into the Land of Dawn, straight into the mid lane.
Definitely straight into the mid lane, and let's see here, Onic, will they be able to close it out and make week 1, day 3 full of clean sweeps, ladies and gentlemen. Such on the emblems by you just a bit. Again, I think very normal for the carry. Inspire Wilderness Blessing for that Lilia. So really wants to be mobile here in the mid lane. You can see already the pressure that RQ is trying to build.
I think something quite unique that we've been noticing about the emblems, especially for the mage role, is the fact that a lot of the players have been really emphasizing cooldown, right? Cooldown either on spells or cooldown on their own kit. And it looks like Sans is doing the same. They're not going for Rupture, they're not going for more penetration, more damage, more on cooldown. So we can expect Sans to be a little bit more active, especially in this particular game. I think going back to the gold lane, like you mentioned, a lot more versatility in terms of these team fights. Those are the two things that we noticed from both Super Toy as well as Kelra, as finally Mirko is back.
Hello.
Hi.
Hey, concussive blast for Super Dan. Instead of the Brave Smite, ooh, he really just wants to clear fast, but I'm not too sure about the clear fast situation when Kyrie just rotates over. XP crab for Ludpi. He's gonna be level 4 first. Ooh, just needs that minion and it's done. Well played from Sans, dude. The awareness from Sans. Oh, what? Okay, just the awareness.
Okay, we'll see if the Lilia comes to play. Technically, it has skill on the Lilia. It's a hero he has utilized in the past. It can open vision, really good for zoning, and let's see if it works out here for the first neutral objective of the game.
Oh, that's going to be the Sora jumping in. Real world manipulation invested as well. Take a look at Super Dan now. Isolated, crowd control airborne, and that will be first blood. Oh! Keyboy finds a turtle.
How?
And find a slay on towards Enoch as well. RRQ. Dismantled early.
Was it just from like the crack that he got that Lord?
That's gonna be...
Yeah, it has to be. It has to. I wish we get a replay. I hope we get a replay because that is a very replayable moment. It should be skill 1 because what else? An AOG? I don't think I saw an AOG.
No, I don't think so.
Not level 4 yet.
It's not level 4, yeah, level 3.
Wow.
Couldn't have gotten there with Revitalize.
Well, already a different story now for Onic. Earlier on, it was RRQ that was able to get that first turtle in match, or game number 1 rather. But now Onic are the ones to hold over control. Onic's prediction. Oh, wait a second. Ludpi.
Oh no.
Okay, he's fine. He's fine.
Yeah, but forceless flicker.
Exactly. It's a win for Ludpi even in that situation. I mean, just take a look at the instant difference, right, from game 1 to game 2. When RQ got turtle 1. The lead didn't blow up like this. Onic get a turtle and it's up to 1,000. Yeah, it's with 2 kills. But the capitalization, you know, it's instant. Sky Piercer first item from Kelra.
Straight up.
Straight up. He rotated as well. Because he knows up against the carry, he doesn't need to trade against the carry. All he needs to do is shove quicker, rotate over, look for a fight. That's why I wasn't really too big of a fan of the carry. It's good with a combo with the Kalea. But now with all the bodies, with a Yves to Zone and a Granger, I didn't fancy that idea. Look, right, Kelra just jumps. And Tori's like, okay, I guess I gotta shove, or you walk up to the bullets.
I mean, let's just hope that Kelra doesn't snowball out of control for RRQ's sake. Because if that happens, then everything will unravel the way that you explained earlier on. We see rotations once again from Keyboy opening up the map. E-Doc getting caught a little there, receiving a little bit of amount of damage. But again, Yehezkiel hasn't been able to do much this time on the Lilia.
Oh, that's a taunt.
That's a taunt. They know that Dan has no flicker. Down he goes. That's an opening by Ludpi again. That's going to be a kill. Super Ken will fall as well.
Oh,
Ludpi finds a quick double, finds the triple kill as Ludpi ascends minute 4.
Just when the highlights are on the other players from Onic in game number 1 and game number 2, Ludpi brings it home on his own. A triple kill in, 4-0-1 right now, pushing Onic to the limits. Now 3,200 gold lead and counting. 2 turtles under their belt. They got a Sky Piercer stack on Kelra, on Granger as we take it to the replay.
It's just perfect, man. What a taunt. Ludpi capitalizing flicker in. Down under. Super trying to flicker in. Oh man, that's just unlucky, you know. Sans followed through as well, got the Void Blast in, and you can really understand now why I said game 1 RQ have a pretty good draft, you know? They were able to get the first 3 turtles. They did a pretty good job because they had a good draft. Onic just had to hold on. This game, I like Onic. Onic have everything, dude. And you see it, the gold lead. 2 turtles, 3,600. Sky Piercer already at 1. Oh, brother. Rapid boots still.
I was about to ask, rapid boots?
Yeah, that's actually pretty common nowadays for Granger. You go.
You can roam faster?
Yeah, just go quick. Just really go quick, run quick, back and forth. It really depends on team, obviously, you know, conditions. That's what I always go for in ranked games, but don't always do that. You gotta think.
Gotta think sometimes.
Gotta think sometimes, you know? At least they get a trade. Turret up top.
For one and bot.
Yeah. At least it's something, though.
It is, it's something. It's something.
Dude, 1,000 gold lead ready for Kelra. Gold crab, dude. The gold crab. RQ. They gotta. Oh my.
No, what a read. The patience.
My gold.
From Onic, Super Ken goes down. Lootbee's level 10. Super Dan is level 8.
That's another Sky Piercer stack for Kelra, by the way.
Yeah.
20 now.
So, you guys want to like, oh, wait. You guys want to try to predict how many stacks he's going to get by the end of the game?
Another one?
Let's see. Real World Revelation misses. That's going to be Edok forced to use that flicker. They will concede the mid turret, though.
Man, Sans is already throwing his skills sarcastically. You see that RWM? It landed on BTR's trophy cabinet.
Oh. I guess he can do that because he's a bigger trooper.
Yeah, don't worry. Coed and me, we're cool. Oh, Sans!
Oh, that's a big combo. That's damage! On towards the members of Onic. Now RRQ with 5 members standing will force Keyboy to use that AOG defensively for the first time in this game.
That's good, right? They're overconfident. RQ are capitalizing over it. And unfortunately, with Kelra only with a Hunter Strike, he's not going to be able to do that much damage, especially when everyone's still at full HP on the frontliners of Super Dan and so on and so forth. So unfortunately, Kelra couldn't do anything about it. That 5,000, 6,000 gold lead, it's 4,000 now.
That's a lot of gold. I don't know what to say, dude. It's just dominant. Kelra's shoving in the waves. At least RQ on the board.
They're pushing the top lane.
Let's see.
Kelra doing the same thing.
Super Tori with 2 items already, right? He's catching up. Oh my god.
They really want to fight this. They have 5 members
Look-B.
occupying in the bottom side now with the immobilization. 2-man will win! Down goes Edok with Kelra adding the Sky Piercer stack again. Super Dan stuck isolated. Kelra finds the 2 kill. And now Keyboy trying to buy time. Keyboy holding on, revitalize. Almost a 3rd kill there for Kelra. But my goodness, Sonic. They can't stop.
He's at 4 stacks.
Yep.
Now with a BOD.
Now with a big bad bod. Oh my god. War Axe for Super Ken, so he's going to sustain a lot better. We got to look at the bright side of things. Chat. Winter Crown being built up by Kyrie. Okay, never mind. It's not going to get too bright. They can't even kill Kai. 006. Agent Kyrie.
Oh, what do they do now? Can they turn it around, Mirko?
I don't... Hey, you want the... Super Kens might go. Yes, they can turn this. No, I don't think so.
This is bad.
When this comp has this much of a lead early, fam. I'm going full streamer mode, by the way. This is crazy. I'm not even realizing it. That's kind of cooked. Not gonna lie. Analyst Mirko is left. This is streamer mode right now. Oh!
Why Sutsujin? Oh, not another sack.
Super Dan.
What is caught? Why does he look happy?
That's just his face.
Okay.
That's just his face. He's not Skylar.
What?
Skylar was happy, remember?
Oh, never said that.
And he got married, so he must be happy.
Did you want to get married?
What?
I mean, like...
Onic are in mid.
Yes.
Base
Glowing one. Yes, skill. Ladies and gentlemen.
Oi! Kelra!
Looking for the 6 stack.
Oh, Sutsujin.
Almost.
Oh, Sutsujin.
Now with the Lord marching in the bottom side of the map, Onic, they look to push more. Gold lead is sub 8K. So
another stack?
That's just, yeah. This is not looking good here for RRQ. 3-man immobilization at that. to your resume. That's going to be Super Ken, very low, so able to get out for now. Now, with the Lord Super Toy is able to survive just barely. That's just Lutpi deleted though, so it's just 4 members left standing for Onic.
How did he survive that? Did Super Toy just dodge it completely?
No, the flicker eat up though. Very low. Super Ken now isolated in the front. Still have angles to get out, but they will look to take the mid turret down. Now our kill. They will be able to clear.
Oh, what is that damage?
That's Flying Claw though. Edok looks for an opening. Now he has no flicker. What are you doing, Edok? Handing 3 kills to a fed Onic.
That's another stack. That's another stack. I mean, and BOD was already really bad, and now the Malefic Roar on top of that. Mirko, 636 stacks. What do we do?
Hey. AOG.
Oh, real world relation doesn't really land, but it will grant them space now. They want the top turret. Oh, they want to fight. Down goes Super Dan. Super Ken barely survives that one. Still hash that dash now. Last remaining turret. And Edok just respawned.
Oh, Lord, bro.
That's a kill right now. Trying to get more, but they will have minion crashing on towards their main base. Ladies and gentlemen, RRQ, they suffered a loss yesterday, and it seems like today they will suffer yet another loss.
2 times in a row. RRQ, not a great start to the season. But on the brighter note, Onic 2 times in a row, they win. Everyone is expecting that this was such an amazing lineup before the season even begun.
Yep.
We saw it yesterday, how clean they were. We see it again today, how clean it was. And man, I don't know what to say about that performance. It was just so clean, so adaptive. It's like they've been playing together for years. This is so scary for the rest of the teams here at MPL ID.
Again, a spectacular performance, a clean textbook performance, if not. But it wasn't a sweet debut for Yehezkiel in this match. And my goodness, Onic, I know you hear this a lot, but they look scary this season.
Wow.
Wow, Gani.
Yeah, totally.
They look scary. Just this season though, you know? Just this season. Oh.
Specifically. Guys, that was a 12-minute game.
Yeah, it felt like it too.
I think that's the fastest this season.
I think it is. Oh man, RQ. Big yikes. I don't know. Like, look at this replay. This is not even you can't even analyze this. This was just pure destruction, right? After Turtle 1, we knew what was coming. Let's be honest here. Everyone knew after Turtle 1 what was coming.
It's uncanny. We're gonna take to the interview with Onic and talk to them up on stage with our hosts.
Tim Onic! Mereka berhasil menundukkan RRQ.
Onic have successfully taken down RRQ
tinggi di langit.
As they fly high in the skies.
2-0 Bude, luar
That was a 2-0 victory, Bude.
Tekan banget ya.
That was amazing.
Benar-benar seru banget dan pastinya
It was super fun. And of course it was super hot.
Kita di hari ini.
Super hot match today to close things out today.
Nanya sama Sans, hi Sans.
So we're gonna ask Sans straight up.
Gimana? Kemarin kan Sans bilang kalau misalnya
yesterday you said that
yang cukup dinanti sama
this was a match that you were looking forward
akhirnya
to.
Sudah terlaksana. Gimana?
Finally it happened. How do you feel?
Untuk match hari ini
For this match?
apa ya? Kurang seru sih, kurang seru.
It wasn't that fun actually.
Serunya.
Iya karena endnya terlalu cepat.
It ended too fast. It was such a fast
Iya,
match.
jadi kurang seru Bude.
So it wasn't that fun for me.
Enggak lah, 2-0 tetap.
Oh, you wanted it 2-1? No, I still wanted 2-0.
Enggak sesuai ekspektasi Sans. Sans sebenarnya
Was this not according to your expectations?
Royal Derby itu lebih
for the Royal Derby, did you think
bagaimana?
that it would be closer?
Ya maunya baku hantam aja sih.
Yeah, I wanted it to be more chaotic.
Yang biar seru.
So it would be fun.
Biar seru. Tapi lawanmu kali ini
But this time,
Ada
it wasn't Rin
Yeskel yang bermain
that
di
you
situ.
faced.
Ya.
Apa
It
responmu
was actually
tadi?
Yeskel. What was your response to that?
Gak tahu sih, mungkin
Not sure.
pengen coba Yeskel, jadi
Just
mungkin
wanted to
dimainin
try
hari ini juga.
Yeskel, so maybe that's why they
Tapi
played
ngerasain perbedaan
Yeskel.
nggak dari yang lalu, season-season lalu,
Nah.
dan sekarang season 17, Royal Derby pertama kalian. Gimana? Ada
What did you
bedanya
think?
nggak?
This being
Apa
your
yang kamu
first Royal
rasakan
Derby
perbedaan paling besar
with
mungkin?
Yeskel too, was there any
Nggak ada sih,
glaring difference
masih sama
from
sih aku rasa.
past seasons?
Iya masih sama.
Jadi nggak ada
No, not-
perbedaan yang
nothing-
dirasakan
nothing's
nih dari
changed.
saat sendiri.
Iya,
Benar-benar
betul.
masih sama aja. Mungkin bedanya dari Onicnya kali ya.
Ya betul.
Onicnya semakin apa tuh Sans?
Improve lah pasti.
Semakin improve
I think
dan
the
juga
difference
semakin
is
kuat
with
ya?
Onic.
Betul.
Onic.
Kita pasti pertahanin itu sih.
We try to improve all the time
Consistency is the key.
and try to
Ya.
be as consistent as possible.
Baiklah kalau begitu. Dan mungkin Keyboy deh nih yang lagi
Keyboy?
diem-diem. Lagi memandang teman-teman Sonic di sini. Hai Keyboy.
Halo.
Keyboy, bagaimana kamu setelah melihat mungkin tepatnya pada di game pertama nih? Karena
After
kan
seeing
cukup
the first
banyak
game,
perbedaannya ya di game pertama sama
we
di game
saw a
yang
lot of
kedua.
differences from game
kedua
one and game
bener-bener
number
cepet
2.
banget. Menurut Keyboy apa
But
sih
what did you think about that?
perbedaannya?
What do you think was the difference between game 1 and 2?
Ya mungkin dari segi hero juga lah ya. Dia hero
Maybe in
kuat
terms
di
of
early lah.
heroes, it was different. In the first game,
Ada lagi
their
mungkin
early
yang
game
cukup
heroes
itu aja?
was
Cukup.
stronger.
Kalau kita ngebahas soal game yang pertama, ada nggak
If
sih
we're talking about the
mungkin
first game,
satu player atau bahkan dua
Was there
player
a
dari RRQ
particular
yang cukup
player or maybe two players
mengganggu
that
untuk
was
Keyboy?
annoying to you or
Ya
disrupting
kalau untuk gue
you?
tetap idok sih. Dari romnya sama
For me, it's still Edok.
ya idok sih paling idok aja.
Edok's
Tetap
been
Edok
annoying.
aja.
Sama Ken lah.
And
Sama
probably
Ken.
Ken, ya.
Oke, sama Super Ken Bude katanya.
Iya, tapi menariknya apa yang kalian lakukan supaya
But
game kedua bisa
how did
sangat
you
mulus
win
dan tadi
so
nyaris aja
smooth
terulang di season
in game
lalu
number
dan
2?
kalian bener-bener kayak pengen cepet-cepet? Atau gimana Keyboy?
Did you really want to end it fast or
Ya
what
hoki sih
happened?
Bude.
Oh, just luck. Just luck, Bude.
Hoki main cepat. Lancar jaya.
Amin, puji Tuhan.
Iya sudah
Thank
terjadi
God
tadi.
it was
2-0. Tapi kalau ngelihat 2-0
smooth.
ini, ada yang ngedapetin.
But looking at this 2-0,
Yes. Bermain dengan sangat apik, bermain dengan begitu memukau Kelra.
we saw Kelra doing so
ini
well.
dia Kelra di sini. Hai Kelra.
Halo.
Halo.
Kelra's here. Hello,
masih
Kelra.
semangat, masih aktif seperti hari yang kemarin ya Bude ya. Senang banget sama semangatnya Kelra.
Still showing happiness, joy,
Tapi today match
playfulness.
up. Finally, Super Toy.
What do you think Kelra?
Rasanya happy lah.
Heeh.
Terus
He feels happy.
Gua udah ketemu si Toy dari ESL. Gua happy lawan dia.
He feels happy because he met them up in a different tournament.
Oh,
And
jadi dari
they were able to match up
playnya
again.
bagus,
And he's
lalu
happy.
Hari ini match up bersama dari Super Toy sendiri. Apa? Ada yang berkesan? Is there something special you want to mention with your fight on the lane? Kairi sedang membantu mentranslate kan. Ada kisah menarik gak sih tadi match up-nya?
Masabi ko sa matchup pa namin. Masabi ko na sa matchup namin ito, masaya ako. Kasi nakakatapat ulit kami dito sa MPL Indonesia.
Okay, honestly, this I cannot translate, guys. We'll wait for Kyrie.
Nah, berdua nih. Kita roaming, gak apa-apa.
Gak apa-apa kita bisa menanti ya.
Pokoknya suruh. Pokoknya suruh.
He thinks it was fun. The point was it was really fun.
Itu bener Kairi translatannya gitu. Tadi panjang loh. Tadi panjang banget cuma pokoknya seru.
I think
Gitu
you
ya,
guys can
bener,
translate
translatannya.
that back at home in the live chat
Artinya
maybe.
itu pokoknya seru. Oke, baiklah kalau begitu. Luar biasa sekali. Mungkin kalau dari Kairi sendiri deh di sini.
What about you,
Gimana
Kairi?
Kairi setelah melihat match
After
kalian
seeing
untuk hari ini,
this
apakah
match
kalian
today,
benar-benar optimis banget untuk
Are you guys
season 17 ini?
optimistic about season
Ya
17?
udah pasti dan
Yes, for sure.
mungkin buat hari ini,
I think for today,
sama sih kayak Gilang, kurang seru aja.
probably the same as Sans and his opinion.
Gimana sih kalau bisa
No, and it
di-sharing?
wasn't as fun. What were your
Mungkin
expectations,
bisa
Kyrie? Maybe
15 menit lah, 15 menit.
maybe having it
Oke,
not
nah,
be 12 minutes.
Kalau misalnya menurut Kairi sendiri, apa tanggapan kamu nih tentang RRQ
For
yang
you, Kyrie,
belum
what are your
bisa
thoughts
mendapatkan kemenangan di week
about
yang pertama
RRQ
ini.
that have been unable to get a win this season?
What do you think about
Oh,
RRQ?
Semangat aja sih mungkin buat mereka semangat dan ya masih
Keep your heads
baru week
up.
1 dan masih banyak
Still week
waktu buat
1.
belajar.
There's still a lot of time to learn.
Okay. And what do you think about your new formula Triple K?
What do you think about your new
Masih
formula, Triple K?
Masih cupu katanya
Oh,
Bude.
we still suck.
Gimana nih Bude?
We're not good.
Kurang apa? Kurang apa ini
What are you
Triple K?
lacking? Buddha's asking, what are you lacking?
Apa ya?
Apa?
Kata Kalera kurang super.
Oh, oke.
Kalera said we're not super enough.
Jadi nanti tambahin ya.
Ya bisa.
Oke.
So you gotta put a
Pengen
super
jadi
in your
super
name,
juga.
and Kyrie's like, all
Tapi
right.
kalau ngebahas
Probably,
tentang
yeah.
dari
We can
dengan
try.
adanya Lutfi juga, Upi.
Halo Bude.
Halo Upi. Menutup week yang kedua.
Closing week 2,
Dengan begitu
Lutfi.
apik. 2-0, 2-0.
Doing really well, 2-0,
Upi sendiri
2-0ing.
gimana ngeliat ini?
Cukup senang lah.
How do you feel about your performance?
Gak struggle di awal.
Pretty
Nggak
good.
struggle di awal. Sesuai
We were
dengan
not
plan
struggling
kalian
in the
kah?
early start of the season.
Ya benar. Oke, kalau udah ngeplan kepengen nggak struggling, lalu gimana cara kalian untuk terus bisa bertahan dan lebih
What's
baik
your
lagi
plan
di
to
saat
stay
kalian udah kasih
consistent
standar
and do even
yang begitu
better,
tinggi sekarang nih?
considering you set a really big
yang pasti
standard
kita
or a high
harus
standard
konsisten terus sih.
at the beginning of the season?
Konsisten terus.
We have to stay
Pengen
consistent.
konsisten. Gimana tuh caranya kira-kira? Upi?
How can you stay consistent?
Apa ya? Banyak energi kayak Kelra.
Increase
Tetap ya,
energy
banyak
levels
energi
like
kayak
Kelra.
Memang banyak banget ya Upi ya energinya
Benar.
ya.
Ya benar.
Tapi kamu udah bisa dong sekarang ngimbanginnya.
Ya masih belum
Can
sih,
you
belum bisa
level
ngimbangin. Nggak
Kelra's
terlalu
energy
banyak.
level?
Yang
Oh,
paling
not yet,
bisa
not yet.
siapa
I'm
ngimbangin
trying.
energinya Kelra?
Who do you think
Gilang sih, Gilang.
Oh baik.
can
Sans
level
ternyata Bude
his
yang paling bisa
energy levels?
ngimbangin.
Kelra's energy levels. He said
Oke,
gila.
tapi kita
Sans.
pengen cek energi dari Sans juga Rizy.
So, let's
karena
check
energinya tuh
Sans'
banyak
energy
banget.
levels.
Menang terus nih minggu pertama.
You keep
Energi
winning
apa yang
in this
kamu
first
berikan
week.
nih? Atau kamu kasih tahu ke orang-orang kekuatan apa yang Sans dan Onic punya nih di minggu pertama?
Do you want to share to the audience, to everyone back at home, why you guys are so strong?
Kekuatan yang super dari
Ya.
tim Onic.
We have
betul.
super-
Tetap ya,
super
kekuatannya
strength?
dari tim Onic. Nah nih Sans, aku pengen tanya tanggapan kamu tentang Skylar yang
What do
tadi
you think about
sempat ada
Skylar?
interview dan memberikan semangat untuk Onic. Gimana Sans?
What do you think about Skylar in that previous interview
Wah,
over in the
Skylar,
Indonesian
thank
desk
you.
about him giving support to Onic? back
Ler,
at home?
Ler. Buat Ler, thank you udah semangatin kita.
For Skylar, thank you so much for the support.
Kita kangen sama kalian.
We
sama
miss you.
lu.
Semoga dia kangen sama kalian. Iya, sama-sama kangen pastinya. Tapi memang benar-benar finally you met Super Toy. Is there something we want to say to Toy after this match? Kemarin kan udah pakai main mata, sekarang main kata dong.
Buat Toy, semangat.
For Toy, keep the spirits up.
Next match semangat dari next match. Loh.
And we'll see you next match.
Semangat.
Keep up the spirits.
Dari Kelra. Okay. But is there something you want to say for this week to your fans around the world?
Buat fans kita, makasih semua.
For our fans, thank you so
keep
much for the
supporting us,
support.
This MPL season 17.
During
For a
this
special
run
one?
in MPL ID
You want-
Season
For
17.
special one?
Tagalog.
It's okay.
Sa asawa and sa anak ko, ano muna, sacrifice muna sa ngayon. Ano muna tayo? Nasa hirap pero darating din na sarap. Yun.
Okay. Kairi, translatein. Tolong Kairi, boleh Kairi translatein Kairi. Boleh minta tolong izin Kairi.
Tadi gua nggak dengar dia. Nggak ngerti tadi. Dia pokoknya dia cuman mau bilang terima kasih buat istri dia
He
sama
just
anak
wants
dia.
to say thank you to
Sweet
his
sekali,
wife and
luar
his
biasa
kid.
sekali. Tapi itulah dia kemenangan dari Royal Derby pertama di season 17 adalah milik dari Sang Raja Langit tim Onic.
Onic time, Onic time, Onic time, Onic, 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 Onic,
What time is it?
Onic time.
Congratulations once again to Onic and of course the Sonics around the world. You guys
I got one
must
prediction
be
right.
celebrating. Yes, he did get one right over there. And there were a lot of Tagalog, words and sentences, but I believe you guys know better, so I don't understand.
You're
but
assuming
yeah.
everybody speaks Tagalog?
No, we have a lot of Filipino viewers, and I'm pretty sure a lot of people, Filipino viewers, are tuning in to watch Kelra, Kyrie as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, you guys.
They
know
might
better.
tune in to watch Keyboy.
Yeah, but they're like the point is they're Filipino.
Yeah. Man.
I miss the song though. I miss the Onic song. Low key. Low key.
Low key?
Low key.
Low key, you miss it?
Yeah, I mean, it's
Oh,
been a
man.
while, man.
The sound of domination.
So like we want to talk about that, or we just want to not talk about that, or
I mean, it's still early in the season. Anything can still happen.
Like what?
like
Onic suddenly lose the capability to play MLBB.
Life, sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. That's Tel Aviv. Then there's Onic, though.
There's also BTR, by the way.
lol.
Which?
What do you mean, lol? Hey, we played our second lineup today. What are you lolling about?
Hey, TLID is currently sitting.
Hey, TL, get
second
ready,
or
man.
First,
By the way,
they're 2-0.
Sir Dan of TL.
Okay.
Feels good.
Just commented saying, when will you start believing? I'll believe when I receive that jacket and jersey.
I want the jacket too, by
Sir
the way.
Dan.
Please, Mr. Dan, man.
Did we just skip the crucial moment?
Yeah, what happened?
They just.
Oh, okay. I thought we just I thought
that's the
went over our heads, but the crucial moment is the bonding.
I wonder who the MVP is.
I have no idea. Do you know? It's the gold standard, of course, presented to you by the official gaming phone in Phoenix. It's Kelra once again, back-to-back. Kelra player of the match is this time on the Granger. And this time, even from the early game, actually no, it's the same as game number 1. He's just so good.
Man, this was just, Ludpi. Oh my god, Ludpi. And then the Void Blast here, bang, so that he survives and he gets a triple kill. That's just beautiful. And then Kyrie gets to... Hey, man. There was one bad Sans moment because he already used RWM on the trophy cabinet earlier. And then, he didn't have anti-CC, but then they kept on going, AOG, blah, blah, blah. Bro, this was just a stomp. Like, what am I supposed to say here? They just grouped up and killed them.
Oh no, the axe is coming out.
There's no accent. What are you talking about?
Okay.
This is analyst mode.
Okay.
Winter Crown for Ludpi. What am I supposed to say? Seriously, I mean, there's nothing.
What was this?
Okay, what? You want me to analyze this?
Yeah.
He tried to flank.
What was the vision,
Flank
though?
didn't work.
He was looking for something.
If you want to flank, then you go from top and then
But he wants the cloud, Gotti. The cloud gets you zoom in, man. It's faster.
He's trying, okay?
Dude, I feel so bad for Edok because I know
He's trying.
Nice try, RQ.
A bad week, for RQ. Bad week.
I hope it's not a bad scene. Dude, remember, if this... Oh, man. 0-2-0-4, bro. Remember, this ain't
0-2-0-4.
This ain't just any 0-2.
Oh.
They lost both their matches in a 2-0 fashion. Wow. They got dumpstered by Na'Vi and, oh my god, why not? And Kelra.
And Na'Vi lost to TLID.
And
What does that mean?
TLID.
Does that mean that TLID?
Has a chance?
Yeah, sure. We'll go with that. Looks like the standings are being updated, ladies and gentlemen. I'm excited to see who's up on.
Ooh, I can feel the porcupine already.
It should be Onic, yeah.
Yeah, it's on
Or
2-0-2-0, right? Yeah, 2-0-2-0. It's
And
on
with
number 1,
TLID.
and then TLID number 2.
Yes. And then you...
I don't know.
The 1-1s,
Because it
The
was
1-0s.
it was a 2-0 loss earlier. Oh, Dewa.
We'll see. Standings by the official gaming phone in Phoenix. Onic number 1, TLID number 2, you're right. Dewa number 3. We have Navi going down to 4th, Evos at 5th, 6th, BTR Geek.
Wow.
Alter Ego coming up because of that loss RQ had against Onic.
Oh,
and
no.
now RQ are back at 9.
Because yesterday I remember seeing a TikTok where the fans were like, yo, RQ fans, you should be thanking Onic because they saved you from being number 9 because they beat Alter Ego 2-0, but now they put RQ at number 9.
Bro, this is a perfume duo.
Oh my curse? Is this the curse?
Oh no.
Oh no.
The perfume duo's at 8 and 9. For now, things will change. It's still very early on in the season. Guys, very volatile. But I'm just gonna enjoy being at number 2 for now. But let's take a look at the Rookie of the Week, and it goes to Leonie. We have a quote from Goni, crucial factor on why TLID has found early success. Oh.
Gotta be. I was torn between Leonie and Dolan.
Okay.
Leonie and Dolan, ooh.
But then I think, you know, shout out TL.
Yeah.
Shout out TL.
Okay, let's take a look at the next category, which is Player of the Week. And it goes to Kelra. A quote from Mirko, the God in Gold.
Dude, I can't believe in 2026, when I made a video, you know, talking about Kelra, and like when we got on for day number 2, and I'm like, yo, it's Kelra, dude, you know, like he's gonna destroy everybody. People in the chat were still like, Mirko's glazing Kelra. I'm like, bro, that's not valid? Come on, is it not valid? You gotta watch. Have you not been watching the last, what, 5 years of MLBB, fam? Come on, this was the most expected thing, you know? The most unexpected thing is Liquid being as good as they are. The most expected thing of all time, you know, water is wet, I take, is Kelra's gonna dominate MPL ID.
I mean, yeah.
Valid rage by Mirko, valid rage by Mirko. But let's see what's in store for us for next week.
Ooh, what match? Oh, BTR Evos, that's an interesting one.
Onic Geek. Dewa Navi is something I'm curious about. Dewa looks very clean so far, but...
Where's your team?
RQTL, oh!
RQ, and
that is, oh my god.
I think, and then BTR Evos.
I think I'm casting that. Actually, I don't remember, but... Boy. What a good week next week.
Interesting, right? Welcoming the month of April as well, next week, so...
Oh, you're right. Happy birthday to
new
everyone
month,
in
new
April.
hope.
So if anyone starts losing next week, they can just be like April Fools.
Yeah.
Pull that
Blame
card.
it on April.
Blame it on April.
But if you have a kid and you name her April...
I'm never doing that.
No, but then he or she is technically born in, let's say, June or October.
And then we say it's April Fool.
As long as she ain't in Mars.
Hey, anyway.
I don't want my kid to go to Mars, you know? I want her to stay on Earth.
What if it's nice there? But of course, guys, GoPay game, Super Fans Cup by GoPay.
There's a Super Fans Cup?
There is, and in this
Of
world,
course.
BTR are number 1.
We're the best in the world, lah.
Sonic lost. Their record is 1-1. I'm quite disappointed.
I forgot who won last season. Super Fans
Bigatron
Cup.
Troopers.
Really?
I don't know. But they were up there in the regular season standings, dude.
Just like
I
Bigatron.
thought TL was number 1.
What do you mean by that?
I like the MPL.
Oh, right! Yeah, TL was number 1, I
The
think.
Cavalry were on.
Ah, you're right.
Because it was like similar to the opposite of the real standings.
Oh my god.
That's not a it's not a jab. It actually was like that, you know. But it's been an honor, ladies and
Very
gentlemen.
much so.
Good to be back. I haven't casted in quite a while. Sorry for the rust if you guys felt that. Once again, my name is Eterna as your co-caster with Gunny. As what? What are you?
Today as the PvP.
As a PvP.
Thank you very much for
What about you?
I'm here as a streamer last game.
As a streamer.
Majority analyst.
So it's been an honor once again. MPL ID Season 17. We
Own this. See you next week.
Bye guys.
Sudah minggu yang pertama. Mungkin kita melihat banyak sekali kejutan terjadi. Di luar prediksi, di luar BMKG. Yes, betul banget. Banyak sekali bahkan match-match yang tidak terduga hasilnya seperti yang tadi Bude Clara bilang. Dan pastinya tidak terasa ya Bude, kita sudah berada di akhir dari minggu yang pertama.
Iya, tapi bagaimana dengan Sabila minggu pertama ini?
Wah happy banget, apalagi ngeliat super fans yang semangatnya luar biasa. Bikin aku semakin semangat lagi sih Bude.
Yes, dan Bude yakin juga dari semua super fans, mereka menyaksikan dan terus mendukung tim-tim kesayangannya karena ini baru minggu yang pertama. Hasil baik mungkin ada yang mendapatkan, namun juga hasil pelajaran juga harus dipelajari oleh tim-tim yang belum mendapatkan kemenangan. Tapi di sini Bude juga mau mengingatkan bahwa keramaian ini, keseruan ini karena MPL Indonesia Season 17 powered by Moontown, supported by PBSI, presented by Official Gaming Phone in Phoenix.
Serta untuk official e-wallet kita ada GoPay, untuk official gaming chair ada Todak, untuk partner ini sport tidak lupa juga ada Garnier, Bayu, Dunia Games, dan Games Next.
Ditambah dengan supplier IndiHome, Indomaret, dan Aqua.
Yes,
So,
itu
minggu
dia.
pertama sudah selesai.
Yes,
9 tim sudah beradu dan memberikan yang terbaik.
Itu dia dan kita berdua pastinya ingin mengucapkan terima kasih banyak kepada super fans yang sudah hadir, sudah ikut seru-seruan bareng dari hari yang pertama sampai dengan hari yang ketiga. Kita berdua pamit undur diri, mohon maaf sekali lagi jika ada salah-salah kata.
Iya, dan kami berdua mengucapkan sampai jumpa di minggu yang kedua MPL Indonesia Season 17. We on this!
Kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan